Insurance gonna be first.
Hey, come on in, yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, put your drink, let it shine. Kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go, it's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. BEANZ keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently mo, never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand, Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 Central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit, this ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it, we don't cage. Over pillow, hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stand firm, let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no intention in the zone. Real versus real talk, yeah, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Welcome.
We need to turn the fucking light on, I think.
Welcome to the conversation 29. We made it 28 episodes, fellas, and we still around.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Number 29. We on our way to 100, though. We're going to get to 100.
Hey,
I'm one of the hosts, Sherman the man. Up here today, we got the Reverend Toby and Mr. BEANZ TV. Say hi, fellas.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, world. Welcome, world. Thank you for attending the show. Mr. BEANZ.
Oh, it's been one of them days. It's been one of them days, man. Bro, this is why I don't be one. Ugh. People be stressing me out, man.
Don't let them.
Talk to us. Talk to us. Let us know what's up. Express yourself.
Nah,
Express yourself. I'll do it.
I ain't always on time either. But yeah. All right, let me come back over here so I can see everybody. Okay, cool. There we go.
Everybody. Yeah.
It's fucked up. Yeah, it's all kind of shit going wrong.
Prophet Chanel. What up, Prophet Chanel? Hey, I just want to start this episode by saying that I will be entering my name into the WNBA draft.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they got an age limit.
What is it? 35, 32?
No telling.
I'm pretty sure there is not an age limit. Well, LeBron would have been out the NBA by now.
I'm talking about for to get in, though.
No, ain't no age limit.
When they draft you.
Yeah, I can get drafted. I think I can.
Yeah, I thought they cut them off at a certain time like they do the CPD.
What's up?
I thought I did. What's up, y'all?
What's
up,
going on?
man?
Hey.
First lady of this motherfucker.
Hey. What's up, y'all?
I just declared for the WNBA draft.
What about it?
I enter my name into the WNBA draft.
Let me tell you something. Can I say something?
Yeah, the women's draft.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, this is some of the dumbest shit. Like, why are you doing this? Like, why? I don't know if he trolling. Look, why are you doing this? Like, what is going on?
I need a few dollars. What up, Jody G?
And then put the wig on, like, this gonna be my hair when I'm rolling down the court. Like, nigga. He didn't even get no black hair. He got white hair. Like what?
Oh, he did. He did. Point though. I think the point needed to be proven. When anytime you got you had a WNBA player speak out about it, against it, and then the very next game you got a coach wearing the shirt that's saying they support trans inclusion and all that shit. So you're like, okay, cool. So if I can just wake up and be a woman, that's easy money. WNBA shit. What's the max contract? 1.4 million.
And he still got these muscles as a man, though.
In today's society, it's not about what you see; it's about what people identify as. So
you're right, because I had somebody come in the job, and the person's name was Donna, and I looked at them and I said, "You gave me the wrong birth certificate. This say Donna." She said, "Yeah, this my name changed." And she changed it to Donovan. I thought it was, yeah. She looked at she changed everything up. She looked like a man. She had more facial hair than y'all.
Oh wow!
And braids to the back. You identify as what?
A Ninja Turtle.
Did y'all see the other? What the fuck the name was? It's another name, but it's like a pansexual, but they're attracted to you sexually, but won't have sex with you. It's some type of other little.
There's some of these type of sexuals out here now.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I mean, whatever you want to identify as is cool with me.
I'm a Ninja Turtle.
We got a Ninja Turtle already. His name is Beans. We don't need two Ninja Turtles now. You know who you can be? Blank Man.
Blank Man. How you gonna tell me? You gotta I mean, respect my pronouns. It was it. My pronoun is it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's it and that. My
it pronoun. And that, or it this and that.
No, not this. I'm not this. Do not miss pronoun me.
Misidentify you.
Do not misidentify me calling me this when I just told you I was that.
Okay, my bad. It and that.
It and that or it.
Or did.
I'm that. I'm it and that. It and that.
I'm so done with y'all.
Hey, that.
What it is, it.
What's going on, it?
How you doing, Prophet Chanel?
How y'all doing?
Hey, girl.
I am it and that, not this or him or her.
It's good to see y'all. How are y'all?
It as well.
He is identifying as a it and a this.
Whoa.
A that.
No, this. Please this. Don't diss me.
I'm sorry. He's a this and a it.
I'm not a this. To this,
he is a that. I'm sorry, a that and a at. I mean, a that and a it.
How am I at? I guess I could.
I mean, you could be a zebra if you want to. Shit.
I don't like stripes.
Chanel, they was talking about the ex pro ball player that's saying he's want to enter the WNBA draft. You heard me.
Can you hear us, Chanel?
I can.
Can you hear Mo?
What do you think about the guy putting his wig on and say he ready to play some ball now? He ready to?
Yeah, good old Royce. He's still running for Congress.
Yeah, he said he's still running for the Senate or whatever he trying to be, but he gonna hit that court, because he said I sometimes identify as a woman. Sometimes, so sometimes he feel like a nut and sometimes he don't.
I think he just wants to. Yeah, he needs some attention for his campaign.
But ain't that's kind of like could it be I wouldn't say the wrong, because you might have the trans community and gay community probably uplifted, but I don't know. You think he's trolling? Is he gay?
No.
And he's straight.
He might be a pansexual.
So he
He's
capping.
just starting problems where he can. That's all.
So he trolling.
Yeah. He needs some publicity for his campaign. He hasn't won before.
Oh, this not his first time running.
No, not at all.
So he like Willie Wilson. He like Willie
Stop
Wilson.
playing with Willie. Stop playing with Willie Wilson now, man.
Every turn, you never win, man.
So what? That nigga done put some gas in your car, man. Leave Willie alone.
He back groceries and gas and run for mayor. That's everything you can count on Willie Wilson for every year. He gonna buy you some groceries, buy you some gas, and he gonna run for mayor.
Hey, not to get off the wrong track. I rode past your crib. You got somebody out there selling ribs on your shit?
Who?
Somebody was selling rib tips on your land out there now.
You probably was on California.
No, the fuck I wasn't. I was on Kennedy across the street from motherfucking school. And they had a sign that said rib tips and ribs closer to the street part. And I slowed down because I was like, look at Sherm out here barbecuing. I was finna pull up. It wasn't none of you. It was somebody else, but them niggas are selling rib tips on your grass.
Where was that? I would have got me some.
I would have got me some.
They celebrate on my shit. I want some too. Shit.
I'm coming down, kids. I said, look at Sherm out here barbecuing. He's selling ribs. I slowed down and said, no fucking Sherm.
Oh shit! I gotta shut them down. Oh, them niggas down there. They down there rib tipping on my joint.
Yeah,
they can't
you better look out the window. Them niggas out there with a sign. Say, pull over for rib tips.
Like Jesus, I'm gonna turn over the table. Put all the charcoals on the ground.
Right, you better come out there and set your big grill up.
Don't the tip get sold on this motherfucker?
Right, but me. Y'all don't start no shit with them people, man. Oh my God.
He's right. He's in dire need of attention. Okay. Guess he running for mayor. And you know, Enos Cantor, he's a political guy too. You know, he's politics too. But what happens when a motherfucker really serious about that shit? They need to close them bylaws down.
I think you deal with it as it comes because it keeps coming up in different sports, right? So I think we just deal with it as it comes. I think that it's a Republican game strategy to distract from what's really going on because Democrats are going to win the midterms.
So that's what you think Enos Cantor did that for? I think it was more of I think it had more to do with the coach wearing the shirt and them shunning the player. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it seems like to me. What happened to my camera? My camera just went out for no fucking reason. But I think they did that in retaliation to that because I don't think the player said anything wrong. I don't think any person born a male has any business playing in any female or women's leagues. I don't care what you identify as. And somebody got to put their foot down in the line in the sand and like, all right, this identity shit is going a little bit too far. And I just think that's what that is.
Yeah, I agree. You see, Caitlyn Jenner came back and because they had given her the Woman of the Year, and she came back and was like, "Nah, I shouldn't have took it. I didn't deserve that. Like that was not it." Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. But that's what started all this shit for real.
Woman of the Year.
So crazy. I couldn't believe it that year when they were like Caitlyn Jenner wins Woman of the Year. Like I was just like, what? It was unbelievable. That was crazy.
Woman of the Year. That's crazy for her to beat out. Like if she was only a woman for like a year and a half.
She wasn't even. I don't think it was a year, and she won it. It was crazy.
She mastered that shit. It took you how long? How long you been a woman? And you let Caitlyn Jenner just switch over and win the award on your ass?
I ain't let her do nothing. She did what she needed to do. She done ran over. Didn't she kill somebody? All that. You feel me?
Damn.
She been doing some stuff for a long time.
She mastered the art of being a woman. You know, women can't drive. So she
No, I
just
think she killed him when she was a man.
she was
When
practicing.
she was Bruce. I think when she was Bruce, she killed somebody.
She was practicing.
Then switched up into a woman. What that sound like?
Leave it all behind. That'll stop the nightmares. That happened when I was Bruce. Make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry.
I want she bruschetta now.
Turning to Caitlyn.
Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner. Huh?
I want people to be whoever and whatever they want to be, as long as it doesn't infringe on my freedoms. That's it.
I want people to be what they are.
Okay. But see, even like with the Sydney Star thing, you know what I mean?
What you go? What?
Because like, why did you do that to that kid? You know what I'm saying? Like, you done coerced this kid upstairs with your key card and all this shit, and trying to pay him and get a look. Like, what was you thinking?
You know what you was thinking.
And then this is, I don't know. I just think it made the community look bad with the efforts that they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, do. Especially like with the, let them come in the bathroom, whichever bathroom they want to come in. Like,
confusing them.
I have a question for you, Mo.
What, girl?
Oh, I was about to say, Sydney Star being transsexual, like, how does that set back anything that's going on with the gay community? Because Sydney Star may have allegedly done what she did. How does that reflect on other transgender as opposed to just that person?
I think because they would think other transsexuals would probably have that type of way of thinking, or probably would do something like that.
Do we think that about all priests and pastors?
Yeah. Some, yeah.
Teachers.
I don't
think teachers have do teachers have the reputation of well, some teachers have cursed and coached and did things to students. They have
coaches, the Olympic trainers,
yeah.
So are we considering those bad apples to represent every Olympic trainer for all Olympians?
Because they had a few of them that was touching them bodies.
Make me look at everybody suspicious.
That's where I am with it.
Yeah.
I don't trust nobody.
Side everybody.
How you smoking and eating, man?
Dang.
This nigga doing 3 things at one time. You was hungry.
And sober.
We usually don't eat till around about 9 o'clock now.
Multitasking, baby.
Multitasking. What you eat?
Right, look like a burrito or something.
No, it's an air fried chicken thigh sandwich.
Still nasty to me.
Chicken thigh sandwich. Damn.
You done found that. Where you get that from? That ain't no fresh thigh.
I made it.
Or is that a thigh patty?
I got those.
You don't know what the fuck they make. Calling it a chicken sandwich. You don't know what meat up inside that motherfucker.
I actually deboned the thigh and put it in the air fryer.
Debone the thigh. You ain't even want the boneless thigh. You debone it.
Because most of the boneless come skinless, and I love skin.
I still throw me some flour on there and make me a little skin. I'm gonna give me the crunch on my shit.
I still love the skin. I need the skin.
I came on here early and I saw the trailer, and I don't know if y'all know, but I've been off social media for 9 years. So some of the things that BEANZ will show, I've never seen. I'm like, this is what they're doing on social media now. And so I saw the trailer and I just saw how the girls were talking, and it said this is how, you know, East Coast girls or New York girls, this is what they think is flirty and cute.
Oh, I missed that.
The girls were just super aggressive.
Yeah, that's how they is out there.
Can you play it again, Beans? You sitting over here like you ain't talking.
No, we never played it. She just said it was the trailer. It was the trailer in the show. So it's something that plays before the show starts. It's automatic. It was playing for days. So it wasn't something that we played right now.
Oh, I ain't never saw that, man.
Yeah, that was pretty cool too. To have the trailer before live. I think that was a good idea, BEANZ.
So can you play it so we know what the fuck we talking about?
No, because it's irrelevant. It was a trailer. It's all it was, man. It's irrelevant, bro.
I like it though.
That's a topic to see, you know, the aggressiveness of the Brooklyn ladies.
Yeah. What?
She said that was for NYC. So I wanted to see the aggression of the Brooklyn ladies.
They was coming with it too. Hard.
She said it was flirting. You said it was kind of flirting, right, Chanel?
That's what they called it. They said this is how they flirt. This is what they think is flirty and cute.
Oh.
And I was stood and I was just like, say, man.
No.
Why you acting?
We got several videos that we're gonna react to today. I was trying to let y'all do y'all little opening thing. Everybody just talking for a minute, you know, before we start playing the videos. I was trying to see if the other two cats was gonna show up, but I don't even want to finish waiting on them. So we got several videos to get to today. So y'all know what it is. Salute to everybody on all the channels right now, whoever the stream, wherever this is streaming at. If you're watching on my channel, you know what it is, man. Support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit that super chat, make the chat glow. Support the streams. If you see any Cash Apps flowing, support your favorite cast members and show some love. Y'all know what it is. Forgive my energy. I am not having a good day.
Oh, you okay? I'm sending a virtual hug to you.
So forgive my energy. I'm not having a good day, but I'm gonna do my job. I spent the day, I went through about 40 videos and I picked out like about 5. So I mean, all I can say is chat, put your seatbelts on. That's all I can really say, man, is put your seat belts on for real. Y'all heard me? All right, Jersey. Okay, so let me see. It's this one video, right, that I saw. I'm not even gonna lie, this shit made me spit my food out while I was chewing. This shit's type crazy though. Watch this, y'all.
Niggers with nose piercings have something to say.
Yeah, so the black community has a really bad homophobic, transphobic problem. Like real bad. And until that issue is resolved, and when I say homophobic and transphobic problem, I'm talking about within the black community. Do not claim you are pro-black if you are fucking transphobic and homophobic towards black queer people.
What the fuck is pro-black about playing in a nigga's ass and cutting your fucking dick and balls off? Nigga, we have a homosexual and tranny problem in the community. Black people have the highest rate of AIDS and HIV out of anyone else in the country per capita, niggas. We already have enough broken homes in the black community. Why we encourage more broken assholes in the black community?
Yeah. Hey, yo, listen, when that man said, what the fuck is pro-black about playing in a nigga's ass?
Cutting me balls off.
Bro, I was eating some chicken. I almost choked on that shit, bro. This man is crazy. Okay.
No homo. You almost
The
choked on
question is this. I'm too
Okay.
grown. The question is this though, right? Where's it at? Where's the other one at, bro? The big one.
So
there you go. The question is this though. Is he right? And when I say is he right, I'm talking about the dude with the nose ring. Is he right that you can't be pro-black and have a problem with all this trans stuff that's going on, or even homosexuality for that matter? But I'm probably more concerned with the trans stuff because that's what's in the news. Is he right? Don't be scared now. This is what we're here for. Is YouTube. It's for you to run your tube. Run your mouth. That's what we're here for.
Nobody got nothing to say?
Because they scared. They don't want to lose their jobs. Salute, I appreciate that, Wanda. You know how to help me. Y'all scared? I do it. So listen, no, I don't think he's right. I don't think you have to be all-inclusive in order to be pro-black, right? Now, when I say this, I usually don't preface, but I'm going to preface today. When I say this, I want you to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not comparing anybody to anybody. I'm comparing the concern, right? So watch this. If you had somebody who was black, who was molesting kids, do we have to support them? If you had somebody who was robbing old ladies, do we have to support them? People don't like drug dealers. Do we have to support them? We don't like people when they choose different political ideologies, Democrat, liberal, Republican, conservative. We don't support everybody just because they're black. We differentiate every chance we get. So why is this one somehow so different?
Because they call.
Oh, you was doing just fine.
I was, why not? They civil rights cause basically piggybacking off of ours.
No, but that's not the question. The question isn't whether or not they should have civil rights, or not our question, but the question or the statement that he was making is that you cannot be pro-black and at the same time have a problem with trans people.
That's not true.
I agree.
One could argue
the explanation.
One could argue the opposite. One could argue being anti-trans is pro-black because trans people can't reproduce to help the community forward and multiply. One could argue that.
No, you can't argue that because trans people can reproduce.
Thank you, Wanda.
It's all about who they choose to lay with, right? I mean, you don't have to necessarily, you could say, even though I guess we don't see it, but you could be a man who transitions into a woman and still deal with women, right? If you so chose to. You see what I'm saying? And as long as you have the ability to inject semen into that woman, you can make a baby. So it's not even that, right?
Touche.
I just think what it book, you might be muted, Chanel, if you're trying to say something. On the stream, y'all, you muted.
Got it.
Sorry about that. FYI, when you play video, sometimes it automatically mutes people, so you might have to unmute yourself.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
I was saying absolutely. I don't think that because you have your opinion about somebody's lifestyle, you're not pro-black. So I don't agree with what the video was saying at all. Furthermore, You can very much so be trans and have kids, so you can procreate. And you know, I always think that people put more into the gay stuff than they have to, because I don't feel like people really dealing with this on an everyday basis. Just kind of social media fodder to me, from what I can see. I don't know if people really dealing with these issues on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
Is this happening, or is this just social media? Like in y'all's world, in the world, when y'all go to work or whatever, are y'all dealing with trans issues every day?
No, but to be fair, right? To be fair, people aren't dealing with murder every day neither, but it's on the news every night, right? So the percentage of people who actually are dealing with that is very minute, right? But we talk about it all the time because it affects those that it does, right? So this affects those that it does. There's a lot of people out here who can't appreciate the things that's going on, whether that's the trans men, it seems always trying to get into, I guess they trans women, but trying to get into the women's sports, the cross dressers at the schools, all of these different things. There's a lot of people who don't like that shit, who are affected by it. And so the conversation is had because you're trying to gauge, what does the society think? What do we think as a community, right? What do we think as a city? What do we think as a state? You know what I'm saying? Even though I think they would make the rules whatever they wanted it to be, I don't think they would listen to the people at all.
So
I
one
think
question:
Brandon Johnson is a clear example of that.
Is he specifically saying, hey, because trans people are fighting for civil rights, that's the reason why you have to be with them, like side with them? Is that what he's...
No, I don't think that's what he meant by that, right? Unfortunately, the guy didn't allow for more of the video to play.
Okay.
But I think he just meant that because there are Black people in that demographic, if you're not supporting them, then you're not supporting Blackness. Right, but to your point, they are mutually exclusive. One don't necessarily have anything to do with the other. Right. So, and that's why I said, if you see somebody who is a detriment, Chuck D said every brother ain't a brother, right? Like you see somebody that's a detriment to your community, it don't matter what color they are. I mean, look at all of the look at how big the gender war is right now. Right? Look at how big the red pill and the manosphere space is right now. And this whole doctrine and rhetoric that's come out of this space, which is seemingly against, because it's not against, but it's seemingly against women. They Black. Right? You know what I'm saying? They Black dude. But they getting smoke. So what make you think you're not gonna get no smoke just because what? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, just because you Black, like that ain't gonna stop you from getting no smoke.
I would like to know, especially for the men on the panel, just this one thing: how far is too far that you can't support somebody's human rights? Like, what step is too far? Being gay, just that's too far. Being trans, that's too far. Like,
no, human rights is different. That's what I'm saying. If you're saying this is how I'm living my life, and then you try to, okay, I put it to you like this. Let's say I owned a business and I didn't want to employ trans people. Would that be okay?
That's a good one. Yes, I would like to know that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. What y'all think? If I had a business and I didn't want to employ trans people, they come, oh, by the way, I'm trans. Oh, by the way, you're not getting hired. Is that cool?
I don't think it's cool.
Really? I'm surprised.
Yeah. Anton, I saw a video where Anton Daniel said, you did better than me. I wouldn't even use their pronouns. And I was just like, okay, would you hire them though? Would you hire them? Because then if you won't even respect their pronouns, then you won't even give them a job, right?
Definitely wouldn't respect the pronoun. Ain't it right not to though?
Hold on, Toby was trying to say something.
No, I was saying it for like this, right? Not I'm judging or condemning. Money wise, you got to hire them. Let's say one of them like a no top executives, and they could bring you more financial to your business. You still wouldn't hire them because you don't like them, or like I'm just asking you, like.
Not if I got to be around them. No.
Oh, okay. So
because I don't want to have. I don't want to be uncomfortable.
But what about your finances? That's your livelihood, your corporation, your business.
Is my business gonna die because I didn't hire the trans person? Like, I don't think
maybe
so.
not die, but this particular skill that this person has may take your business to another stratosphere,
another level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That's the problem with capitalism.
Yeah, they can expand your business. You know, they could get you, 35 states when you only have 13 states.
Right. And all I have to do is make myself uncomfortable or go against my own morals and principles. I'm not gonna do it.
Right.
Money ain't never meant that much to me. Well,
right.
I ain't gonna say never because I did sell drugs, but I'm just saying even then I felt guilty every time, which is why it never lasted. My crack days lasted about 6 months total. You know what I'm saying? My cousin was like, bro, this ain't the game for you. You can't pick and choose who you want to sell to. You don't want to sell to her because she look good. You don't want to sell to her because she got kids. This ain't the game for that. You sell to who come get it.
Right.
Or you go sell some weed. So that's what I did. Right. So for me, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't hire a trans person. No.
Okay.
I will.
Some people would say like, hey, you hate them, then you really hate them, but
no, I don't hate them, but that's the point. Like, put it to you like this: if I gotta be around somebody that I'm already uncomfortable around, the chances of us getting into it are exponentially higher.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because the minute you do some slick shit that I really don't like, man, if you don't get your trans ass out of here, I'll beat you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's coming.
You're gonna snap, right.
So you gonna forget about your professionalism.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What, at work, at your company, that's how you gonna handle it?
Right, you gonna be the boss and be like that.
Company.
You gonna have a lawsuit every week.
But it's my company though.
But
I ain't
you
worried
can't
about getting fired at my own company.
No, you worry about being sued.
Yeah, that's what you worry about. That what?
Discrimination.
Wait, hold on. What's the discrimination? That I threaten to beat his ass, or that I won't give him a job? What are we talking
you
about?
call him like you say?
Because I thought it was supposed to be a
beating the ass part.
No, you worry about being sued.
Yeah, that's what you worry about.
Well, you call him like you say?
Because I thought it.
Is my internet messing up?
I thought you replayed it or something.
No, I ain't playing none. StreamYard been acting weird the last couple of days. That's why they charging everybody $200. But no, so what I'm saying is this. Okay, so if we at the job and I'm gonna get into it, and you tall as hell, and I say I'll beat your tall ass, you gonna sue me for calling you tall? This is why this shit dumb. This is but look, even that threat that you just said exists for this motherfucker being there is why I won't give him the job. I gotta be worrying about discrimination, getting super offended because I use trans, which is the thing that you are. Fuck you. Go work somewhere else. Go work somewhere where they're gonna deal with that dumb
because
shit.
you're in a professional space. So I don't even think you would use that language, right?
Yes, I would. Like I would. That's my
So you'll go work at somebody else's place, get into it with a trans, and you gonna call them all like you can't do that.
No,
you gotta have something.
It's always what everybody wants to work. Everybody wants to tell the employee what they can't do. That's fine. I'm gonna do it though. I'm just saying what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna bite my tongue because you sensitive. Because you not. If I'm fat and we get into it, I beat your fat ass. I'm not gonna go, oh my God, Rabinowitz. I need 3 Jewish attorneys to sue. He called me fat. Like, what the fuck?
Why would this be happening at your company?
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. It won't, because I'm not gonna hire the motherfucker.
That's preventative maintenance. He's not hiring.
Wait, listen to this. I want you to see what happened here, y'all. Right? Because I'm not gonna let me just say this the nicest way I can. I am going to try to make sure that everybody I'm around thinks as deeply as I do. Think about what you just said. You just said I would have to be worrying about the motherfucker suing me.
Yeah.
Why would I want to hire somebody that I have to worry about them suing me? If we get into some human shit, because you just said it's about people's humanness, right? So now I can't even be human because this motherfucker here. Fuck out of here with that. No, I'm not hiring you. Go fuck yourself. That's how I feel about it.
So that's why you feel like so you like a redneck guy. And he better not hire no good nigga. He better not. He can do it all. He better not hire him just because you a black man.
And why the hell would I want to be there? I did that before, and guess what I did? Threatened the shit out the nigga, threatened to beat his ass in front of everybody. Yeah. Bitch, we can go outside. We ain't got to do no talking. We don't need nobody else to come. Did I get fired? Absolutely, but I didn't care. Bitch, you're not gonna talk to me. You're not gonna talk to me any kind of fucking way. That's what happened. But guess what though, Sharon? I didn't die.
I don't think that's equivalent though.
I'm still alive.
How you do that? How you equate having your transgender status not being accepted to black people?
Actually black. Yeah,
like we was born this way. This
Mo used an example,
and that was a bad example.
She said it's like a redneck with no. She used an example saying like how the rednecks might not want you to hire the black motherfucker, no matter how good he is, because they don't want that nigga around. Bro, I experienced that right down here. It is what it is. They didn't want me around. They kept fucking with me. The black supervisor said, look, man, they gonna fuck with you for a little while. Just ignore it. I told him I'm not the one to ignore shit like that.
Can we be honest?
One of them bitch ass motherfuckers say something to me, I'm going to fuck off. He did. I went the fuck off. Guess what? That was 9 years ago. I'm still here. Life didn't stop because I lost that one job. Go ahead, Prince.
Can we be honest? Chemistry at work is the most important thing. If you got a team around you, people that you at work more than you at home. You spend more time with your coworkers than you do with your spouse most of the time, right? Why would you want to be in an environment that you're uncomfortable, you feel some type of way, or people looking at you crazy just for the money? It ain't worth it. Yeah, sure. And to touch on your point, I don't really know the subject, but there's no way I hire a transgender, a weird motherfucker, anything to come work for me, because I got to be around them all day. And if I don't feel like that's something that I condone in, they're not going to be in my environment. Why would you put yourself or put anybody in that position?
Bro,
because you're at your company and you need this specialty technician to do this job, right? And that
wait, are you the hiring boss? I just want to clear this up. Are you the hiring boss?
No, you're the hiring boss.
If I'm the hiring boss, that means I know the job already. So
you know that you know who you need to get the job done.
But you delegate responsibilities.
I got that, but so I would sacrifice my personal time to make sure that job gets done than to put my company in a position, or put my employees or coworkers or associates in a position to compromise the chemistry in our company because I need one little thing done a certain type of way. Yeah, they might be a specialist. What makes me not be the specialist that I became the boss? I can do the shit too. That's just like where I work. I do everything.
Gotcha.
If there was a point somebody what if he got fired? Who gonna do the job then? What if he come in and sue and do all this other shit?
You gotta hire another transgender, bro.
You know, I'm super anti-gay shit. I don't even none of that shit.
Prince and Beans are fucking agreeing on some shit. This is amazing.
I'm a Republican, first of all. So that's automatically any Democrat that support a motherfucking Rainbow Coalition is some whole other shit.
Hey, that's not what the Rainbow Coalition was it?
That's what it is. Look at the number one supporters. Look at the people who cut the checks. They all rainbow for real.
Rainbow push. It ain't for that. No.
Do your research. You sit in front of a computer.
No.
So wait, but hold on. So here's the thing, though, right? Like
you know, the Republican gay caucus is massive, correct?
But we don't acknowledge them. So you can say that if you want. That's just like the KKK part of the Republican. We don't acknowledge them either, but they are super weird pro-Americans.
It's a great ass argument.
Are they not real?
They real, just like the Democrats who don't believe in gay people, but they Democrats, right? Same shit.
What do you mean believe in? There's nothing to believe in. People are gay.
People are delusional. They not gay. They fucking retarded.
You can tell somebody who they're attracted to.
I don't give a fuck who you attracted to, but you ain't got to push that on me. I don't have to believe what you believe if I know what's
and I don't
true.
have to believe what you believe. What I'm saying is the fact.
Am I talking to somebody who defend this shit?
No, you're talking to somebody who actually is telling you that we all exist.
I didn't say you didn't exist. I didn't say you didn't
exist on the same plane together.
They ain't got nothing to do with my opinion and the facts of human nature.
That's all it is. That does not mean that gay people don't exist. And
I never said they didn't exist.
A big part of Republican
I said they all need to be put on an island and burnt the fuck up somewhere.
Caucus. Then y'all probably wouldn't win because you need your gay audience. You need your gay.
I don't need shit. Do you know how many votes?
Not you. I mean Republicans.
I don't think gay people is voting for Republicans when they banning all the gay shit. I think all the gay people are voting for Democrats because all the Democrats.
And they're trying to get rid of all they shit.
That's my opinion, but I mean, majority of gay people are Democrats.
That is not factual.
That is factual.
It's not.
That is factual. Look it up.
Is Peter Thiel? Wait.
You talking about one person? Don't start doing individuals. We talking about the masses.
Masses and individuals, but
I don't care about the individuals.
The masses have
the group as a whole need to be put in a trash can and burnt up. It don't even matter.
Then you wouldn't have a JD Vance, right?
I don't care. Like, I don't care.
You wouldn't even have your vice president, right?
I don't care.
Okay, got you.
There'll be somebody else to replace them. The same way you replace that transgender, there'll be a straight person in that place, and then I would care.
If they're licensed, if they get to that skill level,
it don't matter. Somebody gonna do something. The job gonna get done.
For me personally, right? And to me, like even that guy, right? That guy in the video, he wasn't trans, right? But you see how he's trying to include them in it, right? To make his point. And it's like, bro, what's the point of that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Y'all totally different. Like, for real. And truth be told, I be hearing them talk shit about gay people, the trans community, right? So, I mean, like, let's not pretend that he tried to suggest, Prince, what you missed in the video was that you can't be pro-black if you don't support trans people and homosexuals too, because they're also black.
My point exactly. That's the Democratic push. That's that hypnotic fucking manipulation that they doing.
We all disagree with them.
Yeah, we definitely disagree with that shit.
Yeah, we all just agree with them.
Okay.
To me, I just think it's some bullshit. I don't want to call it political. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's some I just figured the term out earlier. What the fuck is that term? Social justice warrior shit.Maybe it's some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I honestly, I don't fucking know. All right. Well, let's get to the next video. That was a nice little cook up right there. I appreciate that. Let's get to the next video, right? I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about this. Tell me if you think this is justified.
Asking you to stop bullying my daughter and you wouldn't listen. We even had a meeting with you and your parents and you wouldn't listen.
When his daughter was being bullied and the bully's parents refused to do anything about it, this dad took matters into his own hands and made sure it stopped for good.
To the 7-year-old girl who had to watch me and my brothers jump her daddy after school, I'm sorry. I know that was probably a traumatizing experience for you, but we kept asking you to stop bullying my daughter and you wouldn't listen. So now you know your actions have consequences. And since you're too young to receive those consequences, you had to watch your daddy take those consequences. Get some therapy. You'll be all right.
All right. So the question is, should you take shit out on the parents depending on what their kids did?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
The bully showing the bully that there's bigger bullies.
Yep, I'm with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't make me come out my feet and actually show you what I'm capable of, what I healed from.
Because you're a coward if you do something to the kid.
That may be true.
You raised them, right?
Right.
Chanel?
You influenced them, right?
That sound crazy.
I mean, listen, and let's
So,
deal with the
so
situation.
Sean, you don't want to
in
get beat
the
up
video
after
too,
school because you
it
want
was
to tell your kids to stop.
Crazy.
Let's deal with
bro.
the situation in the video too, because they was girls, right?
They kids.
And he said a 7-year-old girl too at that, right? So why if no, you know I don't want to do that yet. Chanel, what you think?
I've been in a situation and it was like, hey, I can't do nothing to y'all kids, but where your mama at? Where your auntie at? Where your cousins? Yeah, you wanna do something, man.
Oh, fucking ignorant, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro?
I didn't do it.
Hold
I
on.
wanted to do it. I wanted to. I felt that way in that moment. I'm gonna tell you on emotional shit. I did.
See, the best way to stay out of bullshit is kind of try to predict the ending on how shit gonna work out. And then if it's actually worth it. Okay, force meets force. You going to whoop some ass, but motherfucker coming to whoop some ass too. So somebody get their ass whooped, somebody get shot, somebody died because a 7-year-old is getting bullied in school. What the fuck is wrong with people, bro? Y'all really not serious, right? Y'all trolling? Y'all gotta be trolling.
My mind went there. I didn't go through with it, but my mind went there in that moment.
All right, your man.
I understand the long term what you're saying, Sean, but that's just like Brandon Johnson saying that he's gonna take it out on the
They
parents.
say they gonna square with the kids.
But Stern, you see how serious bullying is, though? Bullying is serious, bro.
There are proper channels to follow, and there's the time to teach your child on the proper channels to follow. Your involvement as a parent is to talk to the other parent, to have the parent talk to the child. You know what I'm saying?
He said he did that.
The school
he did that already. He said he did that.
The parents wasn't doing anything.
No results.
He did say he did all of that.
But how many times do we see this happen where the parent talks to the parent talks to the teacher and all this shit, and then the kid come to school with a gun and shoot the fucking kid?
Exactly. You justify that too?
No, I don't justify it, but the result of what you saying to the proper channels, they take too long to process. And then you talking about little girl, she fucked around, come to school and stabbed the other girl. Then what?
A couple of weeks ago when you said if some older man talk to your daughter, what you gonna do? You gonna blow his head off?
True.
Hello?
In that moment.
We on the same level. Say it out your mouth, sir.
Yeah, I said it, but do that make me right? No.
But do that make them right? You still your feelings has got involved.
What the fuck? That's all I'm saying is it's fucking wrong, bro. Like,
you just contradicted yourself.
How I'm contradicting myself?
He just told you how.
I did not.
We was on the same level when you said.
Didn't he just tell Sharon what he said a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, but he admitted that he said that it don't make him right.
And now he's saying,
that's what I'm gonna do, but I ain't saying that it's right.
Nobody said it's right.
Nobody said it was right.
Something has to happen. You sit around and do nothing. Your daughter be traumatized for the rest of her life. That can change the direction of where she goes in life.
Beans, what was the initial question?
The initial question was do you think that those are the type of actions people should take? You take the shit out on the parents, what the kids do.
So in a way you asked it, was that right?
Yes.
Right. So I said, no, that's not right. That's my answer.
I get that. We understood that.
But they don't understand because they saying I contradicted myself by saying I would do some shit that ain't right. Okay.
I say it wasn't right. Everybody's probably in agreement that it ain't right, but something has to happen.
No, you wasn't in agreement that it's not right. You didn't say it was not right. You said it was right that he took it out on the parents. That was
I think everybody was just. I think everybody was just saying that there would be some type of action. I don't think everybody agreed on that action was the right action.
And what I meant, I was saying that
everybody's backtracking.
Like,
listen.
You get old.
Really?
You didn't like it. And you said I'm gonna beat his ass, I'm gonna blow his fucking head off if he say something to my daughter if you know.
Yeah.
So that's how you
act. So
I would do it.
So you backtracking too,
man? Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing though, right? You got to think about this. So 7-year-old.
Okay.
Right. I'm just gonna say it, not a whole lot of damage probably being done with between 7-year-olds.
Right.
But he said him and his brothers jumped the daddy.
Right.
Right. So they jumped the daddy. It ain't even like he went and fought the daddy. They went and jumped the daddy. Now maybe the daddy was too big or whatever. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying they went and jumped the daddy. Like to me, it's not. I'm not trying to pretend like I don't understand it, right? But at the same time, I'm also falling these days more and more into the mindset, especially as they come with girls, is that they need to just be held accountable. So instead of beating up the daddy, why you didn't go get a couple of her little cousins and have them whoop the little girl ass?
But that's a thing too. You know what I'm saying? Because they will arrest your ass in Texas.
All right, so what happens when you go to jail and they use that video as evidence, and him and his brother end up doing 2-3 years in jail because of
apparently he was okay with that, so that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I think that.
Bringing your nieces and the little cousins to beat the other girl up, right? Say the bully girl come back to school after she done got beat up and stabs the daughter.
Or they do like my cousin and they caught her in the hall by herself. They caught her in the hall by herself.
Guess what? That little bitch was psycho. Like now we look. Unfortunately, somebody had to get stabbed in order to prove it, but the little bitch was psycho. Then it still don't change the fact that she should be held accountable. I know people want to pretend like 7-year-olds is just these innocent ass kids. Well, obviously not.
Kind of like the Carmelo Anthony kid.
No,
I don't know nothing about that because that nigga was like 17 years old. Like,
older, not like that. And you got to realize these little kids be like 5 years old with different spirits and them already. You know what I'm saying? So they be well advanced. So they know what they do. And if this man had a talk with the father and the mother, the father must have, I'm assuming, it's not good to assume, man, fuck all that, man. I ain't saying nothing to her. That's my daughter. She whoop her. So he had to come back there hard because, man, it was something disrespectful that he's, addressed it to me. He said, could you talk to your daughter about harassing my daughter, bullying my kid?
I got a hot take. That wasn't even his child.
Huh?
That's possible.
That was a stepchild.
The real question is, if the father calls one of y'all and asks y'all about your daughter.
If that was his real child, as militant and as crazy as he is, she had some of that in her, and ain't nobody finna bully her.
So what you do, Sherman? If the father call you and ask you, tell your daughter to stop.
I got bullied all the way up until I was 15 years old, and my father and my brothers ain't never been no hoes, but I was. So it's a different ball game when you the oldest kid and you out with it's just you and your moms and shit after a while. You ain't got nobody to run to. You around gangs and shit. Like everybody always try to pretend like they was these self-made thugs, but in reality, motherfuckers had brothers, cousins, all kind of shit. I ain't had that. So I ran from a lot of shit unless you fucked with my little brothers. Then I fought for them, but for myself, I would just run until I turned 15 and I was like, fuck all this shit. Everybody got to get it now. Right? So that's not always true. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think beating the daddy up, it's 2026, man. And what makes us think that man run that household, especially if they was black?
What makes us think that he don't?
Because it's 2026.
Most of these men pussy and they don't run shit.
These households. What are we talking about?
That's why he went to jail for his stepdaughter.
These niggas ain't running shit. We're trying to make it seem like, goddamn it, he got some sort of authority in that household. Man, that little girl probably ain't even listening to him.
That's a whole nother issue. Mamas won't allow the stepdaddy, shit, sometimes the daddy, to even enforce anything on the kids.
True. They come to pocket.
So I'm just saying, to me, I think they wrong. They shouldn't have touched the daddy. If anything, you should have went and got some mamas and shit to beat the mama up. But in my opinion, I think y'all probably should have just had her other little cousins go and y'all stomp the little bitch out.
Let's be realistic. What if the girl whole family just some ratchet motherfuckers that's just ghetto and that's just inbred in her? Like I said, it started with the raising. What if the whole family like that?
Right. So they just went and jumped the father, which is going to lead to what if the whole family?
War.
That's my point.
Retaliation, yeah.
right? That's my point. You better off dealing with this kid now, right? And putting them on a different trajectory. Yo, everybody you fucking with probably not gonna just take this shit. Everybody you fucking with don't got no. There's some people out here that got somebody. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be just targeting everybody.
Remember the old school saying your mom used to tell you, somebody hit you, you pick something up and knock them the fuck out, no matter how big they is. Now, would you tell your daughter that?
I would.
Probably not.
I have.
I ain't gonna let her just tell her don't do shit. She got.
I have. Shit. What you mean? If it ain't nothing but you and them, you against them, I mean, what the fuck you gonna do?
And Rev sound just like Tim.
I mean, but you gotta, but the thing is because it could. When I was in military school, I got into it with the nigga because I used the chair. That's why I got kicked out. Right? I picked up something and went upside his head, and I got kicked out for it. That bitch was able to stay.
Yeah,
right?
Man, shit happens.
Because I used the weapon.
Shit happens.
You know what I'm saying? I was a little experience. I probably wouldn't tell my daughter the same.
I was the littlest kid always the littlest kid in my class. So my mama always told me, hey man, shit, you better pick up a brick, a bottle, or something.
Yeah, my mom used to say the same shit too. But after Cooley High fucked me up. Once I saw Coach Cheese get beat to death under the train, I just thought all fights ended in death, nigga. Like, I ain't want no smoke. I ain't want no smoke, boy, for a long ass time, my nigga. Until I was 15. When I was 15, this nigga stole on me at the Brickyard Mall, and that was the last time anybody ever stole on me and didn't get something done about it. Fuck all that. After that day, I was like, yeah, this shit done. Ain't nobody finna keep putting their motherfucking hands on me. Big TV or Vice Lord shit. What we doing?
Damn.
Then 6 months later, I met my brothers.
He would have got blessed in after that.
Shit.
He would have got blessed in.
It was like written in the stars, nigga. Like, oh my God, okay, cool. So I don't gotta die. Okay, now let's see what happened now, right? So that's what I'm saying. To me, get these little girls, and that's why, you know what? I don't want to be. Man, I'm kind of eager. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of eager to get to the main video that I got. But I'm gonna start with this other one first so we could do this one. And then we're gonna get to the topic from the thumbnail. And if my man's, I'm trying to see if my man's gonna be able to show up. He might not, it's already 9. But if my man show up, he got a video I want us to react to too. If he don't, we still gonna react to it, but I was trying to wait on him to pull up to see if he can. So, but here go this video right here. Yeah, I'm ready to get this one in. And then we're gonna get to the man because the man, this will be a perfect segue to be honest with you, but it's okay. We'll hold off on it so we can get through all these videos. I'm tired of doing work for no reason. Okay, where we at? Okay, here we go. Boom.
In my opinion, and I feel strongly about this, it pisses me off. If you want to talk about fixing the problem, first thing, back in the day, the village literally raised the family. Yeah. It's not like that anymore. That's one problem.
Facts.
Number 2 is, to your point, courts literally incentivize you to get rid of the dad. So half these women can't even holler, I'm independent. You're not independent because you're getting food stamps and housing just to keep the man out the house. And if you think systemically, like really big picture, especially black men, people know how strong black men are. So you're not understanding if they're taking him away from the kids, especially the boys, so you can be dependent on food stamps and housing so you can't get ahead. Nobody's teaching these boys to pick up a drill. Mm-hmm. They're being raised by, the mamas are like, oh, I don't need the man to help me, to go to work all day, to leave the baby with Tom, Dick, and Harry, who's picking up all these other spirits. And then, and not for nothing, I'm not judging nobody, but if your son's at home with your daughters all day, my kids did, I had to check it. Your daughter's over there putting bonnets on them playing baby dolls because there's no real structure in the house. And then you have the women who want to put the daddy on child support and then still want him to show up. Now, granted, every man should show up. And I hate when people say, oh, it made me mad. I hate when people say, well, you should fight for your kids. No, you should not. The mother should be smart enough to know that our emotions cannot raise a child alone. So your sons have no skills. Your daughters are promiscuous because you want to keep the daddy out the house. And it's a lot of times, especially when the courts get involved, are for money. And I did a video saying this. Most of the court order is the very common court order is the dad can see his kid every other weekend. I believe that turned out to 4 days a month. What you want that man to teach those children in 4 days a month is beyond me. And then he has to battle between I'm gonna be the fun parent or I'm gonna be on my kid's ass. And now the kids don't want to go to dad because he's trying to teach them values that the mama not teaching them because she either not there or she don't have no emotional intelligence. Because if you was a smart woman, you would want the father involved so you can have a well-rounded children. Now, I have seen some phenomenal mothers raise some great kids.
That's
but
right.
Let's talk about statistics.
Yeah.
And the children that are in jail are usually because they're with the mom.
Come on now.
And we're angry and we're frustrated and we're tired and we're working all day, but we want to raise the kid by ourselves so we can keep getting housing and child support, or so I can make him mad or be mad at him because he got another girl or the girl look better. The system is so broken. And it's not, people are like, oh, let me just be an independent woman. But I'm like, you guys don't understand. This is a systemic issue. I don't care what nobody say. They don't.
So, before anybody tries to argue, in Kentucky, they instituted a 50-50 custody split to start off divorce proceedings. And divorce rates have dropped 25%. So
they do that same thing in Tennessee.
I think they did, yeah. Any thoughts
They do
on the
that same
video?
thing in Tennessee.
Do y'all want people to keep watching or no? Because they ain't gonna just
Are
say,
those
let's
facts
do it.
or are those her opinions? Like, are those statements true that she made?
Which ones? Call them out.
About the family. Well, you know, the man not being in the family, the women not wanting the men there. There were just some general statements. I wasn't sure.
That's basic. That's standard in most Black communities, even Mexican and white communities. Once a woman feels fed up or feel like the man doing something, they use the kid as a crutch, and they raise the kids. That's why there's so many fucking gay kids, because the women is raising them and with no structure and no skill. All they had was a pussy, and the brain wasn't working.
Yeah,
I think
can't
it's safe
tell.
to
That
say
wasn't
at
my
this point
experience, and that's why I had to. That's not my experience at all.
I'll say this: a woman, especially if she has boys, she can't teach them how to be men. I don't give a damn how much of a. I mean, they're great women. Shit, my mama was a single mom, but I had my grandma and my uncles and all that other stuff to teach me who I was, right? So basically what I'm saying is the statistics are what they are. Shit, what is it? 90% rate of was when they're with the single for dad that they don't go to jail versus like them being with the mom with them going to jail. So I would say, man, I mean, a father figure, even if it's not the father, if there needs to be a man around those boys to raise them.
I just think in a situation like that, she shouldn't make it hard. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, for different reasons, they make it hard. You know what I'm saying? If I want to be a part, they make it hard. You know what I'm saying? If I can't afford to pay the child support, they make it hard. You know what I'm saying? Like if the number one goal and the number one thing is the relationship between the father and the child, then the last thing a woman should want to be is in the way. The last thing she should want to do is make it difficult. Last thing she should want to do is make it hard for him. She should offer up. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's what's lacking in the community, and I think that's what she was speaking to. That if women paid more attention to the male influence and the man being needed in the child's life instead of personal things and personal situations, based on how to react to the situation. If it was all about the child, then they will make it easier.
Yeah.
Because my situation.
I agree with that. I do agree. I like the Kentucky, Tennessee little 50-50 thing because just automatically it'll be split even from jump. do they continue, like they can continue to fight for 100% custody though?
Well,
I
don't think, but I don't think that's been the case. I think what it is like they're just saying we're going to start there, right? And so then you might say, well, one of the parents may end up having more time, whatever, and then they'll start making the adjustments there. So like even if the mom has more time, it's like, okay, cool, you have more time, but now we can make even the child support itself can be more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? If we start from square one versus, oh, you got the kid, $3,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? Just out the gate immediately.
Yeah, out the gate. Yeah.
So I think that's really what it's about. It's about saying, okay, it ain't no, it's the mama's kids immediately. We're gonna start from square zero. It's both of y'all kids, right? We split right down the middle. Now, what's happening? Okay, they need to live with you. Okay, school over there. Okay, now you can start making it make sense. But the biggest thing that we have seen is the 25% drop in divorce rates, because now the women won't be able to get that financial support by leaving, so they're choosing to stay.
The shit that men have to do all the time. Endure shit.
Right? Which I think is super crazy, to be honest with you. When I first talked about it, somebody was in my chat saying that just mean they staying in abusive relationships. I'm like, what?
If it was the abusive, it was money they was leaving there and walk away from it.
Right.
A lot of women are abusive.
Yeah,
in
if they had the
relationships.
option.
Most women are bullies.
Like it don't have to be an abusive relationship. The fact that if they have financial backing,
You breaking that real bad, Prophet Chanel.
Oh,
I think it's about to storm, God.
Yeah, it's storming everywhere, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely storming.
Summer we had in a long ass time. Bro.
I know, right?
Man,
remember a summer that had this many storms and this much rain.
So,
and super hot days.
So this the thing though, right? So
I'm saying,
yeah, you breaking up, Prophet Chanel.
Still breaking up.
Yeah, real bad connection.
I don't know what's going on.
Real
The
bad.
connection is bad for a second. Let's just try to see if it clean itself up in a second.
Yeah, man, I was fucked up.
Anybody else?
I think we need to switch the whole system, and men need to take sole custody of kids and raise them. Women need to take the daughters, and men need to take the sons. There needs to be some type of law if they separate, and then they can work on custody after that. But the way shit is set up now is, as soon as you separate, the woman get the kids, and she decide if you're gonna pay, contribute, or if you even gonna see them. I think if you have a son, you should be entitled to take that son with you. Yeah, it might break up some families and other stuff, but I think that should be a law. A man raises a boy and a woman raises a girl.
Yeah, I don't got no problems with that, actually.
I just want men to be daddies. If you know they the daddies, just do what you're supposed to do.
That's another
lot, just do what you can do. What you're supposed to do, whatever you see fit that you can do. Everybody ain't got this, you got to be able to do something though.
Let's be honest, a lot of these men,
you know what I'm saying? Especially when the kid gets like of age that you can take them, they can talk to you. You can like kind of set some little things with them. I think you should, dedicate time for that if you're not the parent in the household with the kid. Even if you're probably not as financially stable, you know what I'm saying? I think being there is just as a value of money.
If you're allowed.
Yeah, allow, of course. Or you know what I'm saying, or a assertive man that want to see their kid, because men be men, and if they say I want to see my, get him ready, or I'm finna slide and get him, or whenever he got a phone, now you can talk to him like, especially if it start early, like if you've been there with your son, or if it's your daughter, I guess, you know what I'm saying?
Most of these men didn't even want the kids. That's the
you be in a
reality.
relationship, you know what I'm saying, young. They know they parents.
Hey, listen, man, billionaires, Mr. Beans, what y'all doing? I need to see some support, y'all. Let me see. Let's make the chat glow. Make some of them comments, super chats, man. Everything counts, twos and fews. Y'all know what it is. Use them links, man, to the chat. Look at those super chat or those cash apps on the screen. Everybody else on the screen, you can also put your cash apps in the chat and support your favorite cast members. I mean, I know it's me, but spread some of the wealth to these other people too, man. You know, they broke like that. So
No,
it's this one other video, bro. Don't nobody care because you got that knockoff ass Louis Vuitton, bro. Like, we don't care, bro. That's really a Vice Lord shirt, really, to be honest. That's what that is.
No, bro.
That right off Madison and Pulaski.
He got that authentic
Go to the site, boy. You ain't gonna see it. You see the fake ones. the one where the shit come off. This don't come off, buddy.
No doubt, no doubt.
This is velour on here.
One more video on this topic before we get to the main topic of the show, and then we'll open up the panel for people who want to come in out the chat too.
And let me tell you how people are hypocrites. People will be in support of a woman aborting her baby because, oh, she's not ready and her life isn't right, but they will bash a man that leaves a pregnant woman or bash a man that chooses to leave his child because he don't want to be a dad. What's the difference? He's not ready yet. He's not prepared. His life isn't right. His funds ain't up. So why he can't leave his kids? He don't want that responsibility. So why is it then okay for a mom to abort her responsibilities because she's not ready? Hypocrites.
I mean, listen, I think she saw my video. So she stole my talking point without crediting me, but that's okay. Copyright.
I just said that though.
Her body, her choice.
But it was her choice to allow you to bust in her too, right?
Your choice to bust in her, bro.
So how do y'all feel about if you were in a situation?
What does that mean? What does that mean? It was your choice to bust in her. What does that mean?
Your body, your choice. You made the choice to bust in her. Once you bust in her, you gave her that decision whether or not you're gonna be a daddy, nigga.
No. She's not saying. She, first of all, no. You gave her the decision on whether or not she was gonna be a father, right? But a daddy, no. That's what she's saying. She's saying you don't have the right to force a man to be a daddy the same way nobody can't force you to be a mommy, right? So you're not saying you disagree with that, are you?
Yeah,
no,
disagree with that.
Oh, that's what's up. Go ahead. Let us know about that sucker. I mean, about your opinion.
No, I'm just saying it is what it is, though.
No, that's not a response, right? That's not an argument.
It's not an argument. It is. No. That's what the argument is.
The argument is on two people. Condoms, or if you know you ain't got no condom on, and you know you got the, let the load go.
What that got to do with the baby is on the way? What does that have to do with the baby is on the way?
Could I finish my argument?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
You have all control when the baby is on the way, because you gotta put the baby on the way into the fucking egg. So when the baby on the way, that's when you make the decision. Either you're gonna bust in her or bust on her. When you decide to bust in her, now you no longer have a fucking a decision in that conversation. It's just the way life is.
No. So see, that's not just the way life is. That's the point, right? We just saw that they just made 50-50 custody law in Kentucky. So it's not just the way life is. People make laws and situate things to operate a certain way. So it's not just the way life is, right? And if you go back 50, 60 years ago, it wasn't that way. Children were seen as belonging to the man and not the mama. Them was his kids and shit like that. So it's not just the way things are, right? We have a choice. We have a choice in the matter in how we practice things.
And the choice that we have is
have
whether
to
bus in or bus owner. That's it. That's the choice that we got. Bus in or bus owner. Other than that,
baby
you
on the way
have
now. Okay, so baby on the way now. According to the
Baby
girl in
on
the
the way now.
video,
You gotta
baby's
take
on the
care.
way. The baby's in the belly. The baby's on the way now. She's saying, why is it that the women get to say, nah, I don't want to do this, but the men don't?
I ain't gonna beat a dead horse, bro.
You haven't.
I ain't gonna beat.
You haven't made an argument at all. You
That
just
is
you just
the
repeated
argument
about what things are. We
The
understand what
argument
they are.
is you make the ultimate decision, nigga.
That's you. What about her?
You put the baby in her.
What about her? She allowed you to put the baby in her.
Okay, she allows you to put the baby in her. Now she has to allow you to walk away from being a father. If she want to put the baby up for adoption, she can do that. Then you can both walk away.
No, but that's the point. You're telling me I'm equally responsible for something that I don't have equal say-so on whether or not it lives or dies. That doesn't make any sense.
You had 100% say so on whether it lived. When
We're
you
beyond that.
You could have bust
Can't
on her.
keep going back to that. We're beyond it. The baby
Yeah,
is
So
on
are
the
you
way.
trying to
ground zero, nigga?
Are you trying to stop her from having an abortion?
No,
Are you
we're
trying to
saying
stop her?
no. She's saying this. What she's saying, baby on the way, right? We don't need to go back to when you was having sex. We know how babies are made. Baby on the way. Mama says, I don't want this. I ain't ready for this. Everybody goes, no problem. Man says, I don't want this. I ain't ready for this. Too bad you gave your sperm up. That is a fucking second grade argument. It's not even second grade, actually. That's kindergarten argument.
Truth be told, he still can say, "Hey, I'm not fucking with this kid." He ain't got to. That's his choice. He can definitely walk away. Now, whatever you call him after that, or how you label him, or whatever, is on you. But he definitely has that choice.
Now, what he was saying was like the government system is set up to judge a man, period. But when it comes to the woman, she can just go pop up and get abortion, and ain't no judgment there. That's how the video was taking place, and that's what he was saying.
And to what you just said, Jay, guess what? If that woman decided to put you on child support, you still on child support.
Exactly.
It's what it is. It's what it is. But at the end of the day, if I feel like I don't want to be a part of that shit, I won't.
But then you get child
support. And there's plenty of men out there that done it.
My original statement was most of these men don't even want the kids that's out here. Half of us on this podcast was a mistake, an accident.
I ain't gonna say I don't know about half. I wasn't.
I wouldn't
so
say
your
half.
daddy whispered in your mama ear, I want to make sure.
Nigga,
According
to this argument you made, you was a motherfucking mistake, nigga.
Just because they was married don't mean he wanted to make a baby. He wanted to get some pussy.
That's why you bust on or not in her. I don't know what the fuck. So you got the ultimate control of your kids, bro.
It's neither here or there.
That is here and there.
It's not, because we passed that. It already happened.
Okay,
Baby
so it's out of your control at that point.
It don't have to be. That's the
It
point.
is.
You can say it is, but it don't have to be. That's
okay,
the
so
point.
whose responsibility
The
do you
point is whether or not it should be. And you're not making an argument for whether or not you're not making an argument for the fact that it
So
should
whose
be.
responsibility should your child be? Didn't none of us nutting her? You did that shit. So you get to walk away and we got to take care of it as taxpayers because you decide, not right now. Y'all need to work that out together. Because
See what I'm saying?
What?
You see what you just did?
You created
just said you get to walk away from it, but the women do too.
Hey, but
that's
this is
the
what I'm
point.
saying.
And
That's
nobody
y'all.
don't call them deadbeats when they do it.
That's y'all situation. It shouldn't be on us. We gonna look at
everybody's situation is on everybody.
You created this shit. You created it. You created it. You started it. You planted the seed.
And
the baby belongs to the man. If I put $1 in the Pepsi machine, I
you're
should
still
be able to
telling
get my
one other
Pepsi.
person that they can forego their responsibility without shame. But you're telling the other person we're going to shame you. You have to make that make sense. Why does it make sense to only shame one of the parties?
Because the other part, and in the other instance, if we talking abortion, there's no hurt party. If it's still in existence. The party is no longer being hurt. But if you're talking about a child that's on this earth that's going through everything and needs some support, you got a whole person that made that motherfucker out here doing what they doing in this world, then yeah, they need to support that child that is living in
the ones that wanted them. What about the men that wanted the kids and the women got abortions? What about the ones who got abortions and didn't even tell the man, he found out about it later on?
That's why you bust on and not in her, bro.
Right, but that would be contrary to him wanting a child. So he wouldn't bust on it, he would bust in it because he was.
But they would have had that conversation though. That's why you shouldn't just have a chat.
And women don't change their minds.
Yeah, they do that shit all the time.
Right. So what I'm saying is, again, the question is, what you just said, if they abort them, ain't nobody hurt. But what about the dudes who want them? And they don't, and they have to just allow for this chick to go get rid of it because that's what they want to do. What about the women who drop the kids off at the fire stations or at the hospitals?
Hey,
right?
Be more selective. Be more selective on who you put your dick in, bro. That's all I can tell you.
What about the ones who let the grandmas raise them? What about all the women? Do you realize there are more women who not only abort but abandon their children every year than there are men who do it? And yet men are the ones who get the bad raps. Can you explain that?
You just got to be more selective. You got to be more selective on who you put your dick in, bro. For real.
This is why I'm gonna be quiet. This is exactly why I'm about to go on mute and be quiet.
Bro, because if you can stop a problem before it starts, I mean, what the fuck?
He's voicing on the problem that already exists.
Like, that's what, exactly. Like you saying stop it, but we can't. Human beings ain't never stopped it. Right? we don't stop things. It's how we treat things. People used to be on drugs. We treated them sympathetically, and then they turned them into crimes. Right? Like it's all about how we decide to treat people. So the question is, why is it that two people can come together to make said mistake and only one of them gets shamed for their choices, assuming their choices aren't aligned with what society is saying they should do? And that's the men. And that's what she was saying in the video, which coincides with the previous video where the lady was saying all these decisions that women make that push men out of the houses, push men away from the children, no accountability, no shame.
But she called them hypocrites. Yeah.
This one of the situations where I would be like, it's equivalent to men and women are different. Like we ain't the same. Same way a man can fuck 40 women. And the woman can fuck 40 niggas, and the woman to be a hoe, and the man to be a player. Like we got different roles in this life, in this society, and it's not fair. It's gonna be double standard. It's gonna be oxymoronic in different situations sometimes. And this has happened to be one of those situations to where it is that way. And it is what it is.
Not with accountability. Accountability is not gender specific.
You got to be accountable for the seed that you planted.
Absolutely. So then you need to be telling women that you can't, no more abortions. You had sex, you allowed yourself to get pregnant, no abortions, no giving the babies away, no putting them up for adoption, no letting grandma raise it.
It's like that. There's a lot of states that's saying that they can't do that. So
they banned abortions in a lot of states, and the women are going out of town to get abortions.
Are you taking care of your seed? You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Is you taking care of that seed knowing you probably slipped up and nutted, and you like, damn, and she like, we can't get no motherfucking abortions.
Right.
Because you can get a attempt murder or a murder charge type shit. Like they're serious with it.
And that's why you have adoptions. This is what I'm saying. It keeps going for women.
So now it goes to, now we putting kids in the system.
Yeah,
it's creating a whole nother tunnel of shit.
It's about 100,000 every year, right? And that's way more than double the amount of men who abandon the children that are born every year. But that don't get talked about.
So do you rather be in a state that you don't that everybody on the even playing field, if you nut in it, that's yours, or you want to be in a state that you have the option?
I want to be in a state like the girl in the video said, where it's equal accountability across the board. Whatever options you have, I have as well. That's what the women want for men when it comes to
have a lot of kids.
Then it will be a lot of kids not born because, like I said in the beginning, most men don't even want the kid.
Now, I'm not arguing for that, though. I'm not.
But do they put
arguing
the
that.
condom on, friend?
I'm not arguing that you get to take
do.
a baby. I'm not arguing that you get to decide the whether the woman goes through with the abortion or not. To me, the only time I even think that shit should be somewhat applicable is if y'all are married. But even then, for me, it's just hard for me to tell a woman what to do with her body, bro. It's just really hard. That's the one I just can't bring myself to. I can't bring myself
to dominate her in the
I
bedroom,
should
but
be able
you
to
can't
say
tell her
whether or
what to
not
do with
you
her
get an
body.
abortion. I can't bring myself to that one. But as long as you get to say, I ain't ready, so should he. Blanco, what up, though?
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. How you just contradicted your whole statement right there.
Didn't.
So if you wasn't ready,
why you fuck?
You trying to say you can't tell her to have an abortion? You wouldn't tell her to have an abortion.
I'm saying I can't bring myself to saying that. I can't. I ain't gonna lie. I just, it's the one thing that I just can't, because it is in her body. It's happening to her. So to me, that's the one thing that I just can't get on board with, saying, yes, I should be able to tell her whether or not she could keep the baby or not. But if we married, right? Because in a marriage, there's a certain expectation there. So if we married and then you like, man, I don't think I want to go through with this. I'm like, hold on, shorty, like, this is my baby. What you mean? I married you. Like, we starting a family, like, this is what we supposed to be doing. I think maybe in that situation, but it's even then, it's just hard for me to just say for sure 100% yes, a man should have some say in whether or not the baby is born. But I am saying, as long as women get the field goal, kick their babies out their lives, so can men. Like, that's all I'm saying. Whatever the fuck is good for the goose is good for the gander.
So you arguing both sides of the coin, bro.
I'm not, because you keep saying that, but the baby is what I'm saying is this. I already stated this. I could walk away as long as I have the right to walk away. Once the baby is on the way, then there is no two sides of the same coin. I got the same right she got.
You know you can sign over your parental rights and responsibilities.
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm. So you have an option.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's your option right there. Bam.
Right. What about the times when you don't know? See, this is what I'm saying. We trying
you don't know what?
Well, we trying.
You don't know what?
Bro, do you know how many niggas wake up and get a piece of mail talking about their own child support? This shit happens every fucking day in America, bro. Niggas across the country is waking up to mail talking about their own child support for a kid. A, they probably didn't even know nothing about, or B, they already was in the kid life, and just because the bitch wanted to, she put him on child support. So that's what I'm saying, is those kind of things that we're trying to solve for, right? Is to say you can't. Matter of fact, I seen recently somebody did a report. I can't remember what state it was, where they saying they trying to put some shit on the books to say, like, if you got pregnant in a one-night stand, you can't put that man on child support. They need to hurry the fuck up and pass that shit. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Straight up. Because
it just seems so, like,
I don't know.
It seems so, like, what do you mean one night stand? You busting it, like, you got to take some accountability for something at some point. Because like, when is you saying you ain't dropped this nut? Because that's what started the fuck. You know what I'm saying? So
no, what started was the woman saying yes.
It is for us to jump straight to the dude.
And saying yes.
Everything starts with the woman. The woman has to say yes for anything to happen.
And the nut comes out.
We act like the woman ain't there, bro.
You're there too. Both of y'all are there. Everybody is the same human, the same accountability. So stop sitting up here saying like shit.
It ain't the same accountability if you get the abort
when you let
the
the nut out that damn tunnel. You shot it in there.
If you get the abort the baby, how the fuck is it the same accountability?
Don't shoot it in there or have your condom on.
What is she not supposed to do? What is she
have
not
your,
supposed
have
to do?
your condom on? That's the
What
next
is she
step
not
after
supposed to do?
she say yes.
What is
There's
she
still
not
babies
supposed
born
to
with
do?
condoms
What
on.
is
A lot of
she not
babies are born with
supposed to
Okay,
do?
condoms
but
on.
that's still
And
more
never
protection
born
than
with
not
a condom on, bro. I
condom.
never seen a
That's
baby born
still,
with a condom on.
What
When have you
is she not supposed to do? Condoms break. What is she
yeah,
not
but at
supposed
least
to
you
do?
start with a condom. The condom has to come in play.
That's
After
great.
the
What is she
yes,
not supposed to
let's
Can
do?
I
be
ask? Hey, can
No,
I ask every
no,
man? Let me ask
Jay.
this
No,
question,
no, no, no.
please.
What
Let
is
me ask this
she
question.
not supposed to do?
No, let me ask this question, please.
No, what is she not supposed to do? We keep hearing what the man ain't supposed to do.
No,
What
I
is
just
the
want to ask a
woman not
question.
supposed to do?
I just want to ask a question.
You can
So
as soon as we
you talk-
find out what the woman ain't supposed to do.
a woman.
I guess supposed to
What's
say
the
yes
question, man? Yeah,
because
no.
we started from yes.
So no, because he said something about condoms break. So like, okay, cool. We know condoms break, right? But we know the difference between my dick in a condom and my dick in some raw pussy too. So like, like, oh wait, hold on, let me or unless you just like fuck it, I'm just gonna bust all that. I mean, there are choices that you have to make in these moments, bro. So like,
chat, hold on, chat. I want y'all to pay attention. Your fellow cast members are telling y'all that the only people who have choices in these matters are the men.
that's not what I said.
Well,
Don't
then
put words in my mouth.
why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over and over again? Sherm said 45 minutes ago that you had a choice between nothing in or nothing on her. So y'all keep saying condoms, nut on, nut in her. You keep saying the same shit. We heard it. Now I'm gonna ask one more time. What should the woman not do?
Not allow him to fuck.
Right, she shouldn't say yes.
I said woman controls the yes.
Because we saying that the man shouldn't walk away from his responsibilities. What should the woman not do? Baby on the way.
Not use that baby as a crutch.
There you go.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Huh?
Fuck all that. Hey, fuck all that. Don't listen to this nigga, y'all. Get all the motherfucking government assistance you can. Fuck what this nigga talking about. Get that
See,
shit.
that's why the system fucked up now.
Mm-hmm.
I know plenty of people who
not,
want
though.
to have kids just so they could be in the system.
That's 5
They don't give a
motherfuckers,
fuck
nigga.
about a
That
baby
shit ain't
daddy,
hurting
none of
nobody.
that. I want some kids so I can get Section 8 link and I can party and do dicks all day.
I can do all that shit, all that.
Motherfuckers, bro. That's 5 women. Y'all be talking about them same 5 chicks. Don't nobody.
But they be on your boat though, Prince. Prince, them be the same ones on your boat.
Hey, them bitches spent their child support money to be on the boat.
Damn,
not there for free.
Yeah.
It's not there for free. I got my wife laughing at y'all.
I just want y'all to notice this. So far, we got Prince said not use the children as the crush. That's it. We had 37 minutes of men need to put on condoms, and men need to nut on her, men need to nut in her ear, and men need to nut on her shoe, and but you got to be responsible. We gonna have all that. Niggas can't even muster up nothing about what the women should be doing, bro.
This is what I'm saying, right?
I don't, because that's not my responsibility.
It is.
Now, understand
but
this.
it's their responsibility.
Understand
It
this.
is. You got
But
daughters.
my
It is 'cause you got
responsibility is not. Huh?
You got daughters.
I do, but
Exactly.
at
So
the
you
end
ain't
of the
teaching
day,
nothing, huh?
At the end of the day, what you asking is
I'm
equivalent.
trying to save people, Sherm.
I'm trying. Oh, go ahead.
So you ain't teach them nothing, huh, Jay?
I taught them everything. But at the end of
cool then. Okay, so now apply that shit to women. What should they not be doing?
Fucking unless they ready.
right,
They got a partner that's
just
capable.
like if we need to put a condom on, they need to say no. I mean, it's simple math, but at the end of the day, bro, it's choices that's made, bro, and it's choices and consequences. For real.
Jay, I got a question. Are you teaching your daughters discernment or how to properly select a man, not just take they feelings and clout and all this other bullshit to say, I like him, he popular, he fly. Is he capable of being a father? Do he got some standards about himself? He got some ambition. Is he grown? Is he going to be a man of his word in the future, not now?
Matter of fact, my 17-year-old was just asking me because she was telling me she had a little boyfriend or whatever, and she was asking me, you know, what's a stand-up man? And I'm like, man, a man of his word, a man who's not gonna play games with you, and you know, basically explain to her like what a stand-up man is, and so something that you basically, when you have girls, like I can't teach her how to be a woman, but I definitely can teach her how to select.
Right. How you teaching them how to vet men?
Exactly.
Not without going through the proper, without being manipulated by the man to get him what he want first before he show her who he really is.
Exactly. Because they all come with masks. I teach them that all the time. They all come with masks. You just got to see past it.
Bro, y'all ass full of shit, bro. At the end of the day,
I ain't got
shout
no
out
kids,
to
so
Sherm and shout out to Jay. We already know Mo a feminist, but shout out to these niggas for coming out the bag as a feminist. I appreciate that.
Who fuck a feminist?
This nigga Jay and this nigga Sherm.
Explain my point.
Prince, you answered the question.
Hold on. Let me explain my point now. What you is asking me, right, is if I'm responsible for my own safety, right, and I got to get home safe, I can go the long way or I can make this shortcut through this alley, knowing there's some motherfuckers in this alley that can maybe fuck me up, that we in beef with these motherfuckers, and I can die going down this alley, right? So what you saying is, it's not my responsibility once I turn down the alley. I'm already down the alley. When I'm telling you, I shouldn't even fucking turn down the alley. But while we down the alley, I got to deal with whatever come with it now. If motherfuckers jump out with knives and guns, I got to fight my way home through this alley because I made the decision to go down this alley. That's what you do when you busting a bitch, bro. You going down that alley.
But the problem is this: you keep addressing it.
Let him get to his point.
Finish. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. You telling me what should I? You asking me what should I do now that I'm in the alley getting my ass whooped? I shouldn't have went down the alley.
No, once you in there, so Sherm, what he's asking you. Hold on, let me ask.
Hold on, Jay. I'm gonna ask you, Jay. Should going down the alley mean I automatically should be getting my ass whooped? Yes or no?
No, but at the same time, your question is what happens once you in the alley.
I understand why that was a stupid ass example.
Your question is once you in the alley and you getting your ass whooped, what's the result of how you handle once you getting your ass whooped?
Should the police not come and protect you now? Should
or
they
protect
not
the motherfuckers whooping your ass?
Because you went down the alley, you knew you weren't supposed to go down. Because if it's a woman who go down the alley, she knows she ain't supposed to go down. They still coming to protect her. They still coming to save her. They still coming to arrest the motherfuckers that's jumping her. Do you get it now or no? So you keep talking about it from a man's perspective. And I understand that because you are a man. I can tell by the way that you talk. I know you, and I don't know a lot of bad shit about you. So I get why you talking about it the way you talking about it is because you're looking at it from a man's perspective. And you saying, man, I just want to be responsible for me and what I do. But what we telling you is that it's bigger than you, Nino Brown. It's bigger than you. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas out here paying child support for kids that ain't theirs because of how this motherfucking system is.
But I can only speak from my perspective, bro. I can't speak from theirs.
And that's why you should be quiet then, because this is a podcast. You don't have no choice. You have to.
You have to look at things from different perspectives. You have to be able to step outside of yourself and see the consequences of your actions.
I'm not saying I can't look at it from a different perspective. I'm saying me speaking on what my perspective is. That's the only thing I can speak on because that's what I've experienced and shit. Fuck you.
No. You have to be again. I ain't the motherfucker who. Well, no, I did go through it at one time, but I was gonna say I ain't the motherfucker who been out here crying over kids being deleted. I ain't cried over the one time I'm thinking about it. It was like, damn, I don't want you to do that. You gonna do it? Less responsibility for me at the end of the day, right? So Truth being told, I'm just saying though, we look where we at, bro. We at this place where they are trying to force equality across the sexes, bro. And then at the same time saying, except for over here though. Over here, you niggas is still superior. Over here, they weaker. Over here, they equal. Over here, they superior. It's like, no, we're not finna play this game, bro. We not. You is gonna be one way or the other. Either we equal or we not. If we not, then that makes everything simpler. Stay your weak ass in your weak place. But if we are equal, then guess what? You don't get to say now that the baby is on the way, you're the only one who gets to be irresponsible. That's wrong. Do I think men should be irresponsible? No, but I think you should allow for the same soft landings for men that you allow for women.
You fighting for irresponsibility, bro?
Did y'all just not hear what I just said? This how you know to be drinking, bro. You be drinking. Shout out to Jay, because he heard it. Shout out to Prince. He heard it. This nigga be drunk. I literally just said them words. Didn't I, Prince?
No, nigga.
I literally just said the words.
This is what you did, Joe. You just made the whole argument for irresponsibility. Then at the end say, do I think niggas should be irresponsibility? No, I don't. But they should have an opportunity to be.
No, what I'm saying is you can't.
It's the same thing.
It's not.
Come on,
bro. You got to provide the same soft landings for men that you provide for women.
Okay, so you fighting for the right for irresponsibility.
You wording it that way, but that's not what it is.
That's exactly what it is, bro. That's why you put that little caveat at the end, because that's exactly what you're doing. You fighting for the man to have the right to be irresponsible as well.
Let's say you're right, and
you heard your bitch.
As long as you allow women to be irresponsible, then yeah, that's what I'm fighting for.
Okay, I just asked the question.
Fine, I got it.
Okay,
you got me. You didn't, but you did. You didn't, but you did.
That's right.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. That's what made me say it, because I knew it was gonna sound like that. But it's like, no, because I'm not out here telling men, yo, go make a bunch of babies that you ain't never got to take care of. I'm not saying that. But I am saying, if you're gonna tell a woman that it's okay for her to say, oh, well, you know, I made a mistake, then that same thing, that same soft landing has to be applied for men too. I'm sick of this dumb shit. My cousin, Shaquille O'Neal, all these stupid ass men out here who say dumb shit like, my sons ain't getting nothing. My daughters, I take care of them though. I take care of them for life. But my sons, they ain't getting shit. Get that dumb shit the fuck out of here. The whole world has been built up to be these bitches oysters, but you got all the support in the world for them and not for the ones that the world is against. You don't got no support for the motherfuckers who's gonna have the hardest time out here. That shit's dumb, man. That shit's dumb as hell, nigga. If I had $10,000 to give away, and my son and my daughter call right now, nigga, my son getting $9,500, and my daughter here go $5. Go $500. Get the fuck out of here. You a whole woman out here.
So basically, you saying fuck your
You
daughter.
say she a whole woman out here. She should have money.
Right. Fuck your daughter.
Damn right.
Back to the point, like
I thought y'all was the most educated.
He's back to the point, like I said. Men should take care of the boys, and the women should take care of the girls.
Hold on. I thought black women was the most educated.
He gave her $500.
Hold on. I thought black women was the most educated. I thought they was buying the most houses. I thought they was making the most money now. I thought they couldn't find niggas on their own level and all that other shit. I mean, which one is it?
Oh, I got something. So did y'all see the Kendra G shit?
Oh, all the little event she threw?
The Invest Fest that was supposed to be for all these women that you were just referring to, that no men showed up.
Yeah, because niggas don't want to be used no more. And at some point, women are gonna have to accept that those days are over with. You not finna convince these men that it makes sense for them to work all their motherfucking life to build themselves up to something just to give it all the way to you.
That's why the women's so successful.
Them days is done.
So what does that say about our men?
Her advertisement was literally, this was an advertisement. Literally, I'm not making this up, Sharon. Ladies, guess what a rich man gonna be at this weekend? And that's exactly why them niggas didn't show up.
Damn, I ain't even know that.
Yeah, stop calling.
But did you see the type of women that showed up though?
Hey, don't do that though. Leave them alone, bro.
Man, you don't get them disproportionate, fucked up body, bad built bitches. I don't give a fuck how much money they got. That's the reason they single and lonely now.
Yo, I ain't
How you
gonna
gonna
lie,
manage my money and you can't manage your health? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey Prince, if I was brave, if I was like really, really, really brave, because I don't be brave enough to pull my phone out. But today I wanted to. I went to the restaurant to get me something to eat, nigga. I swear every motherfucker, besides the post office lady, shout out to the post office lady with all that ass. No, matter of fact, her too. Bro, they all had the grandmama arms. They all,
Grandmama arms.
I'm talking about no a minimum of 15 chicks
with the jiggle
restaurant, and not
a single
at a healthy shape. Not one, bro.
Talking about with the jiggle.
Yes, but I'm talking about not the baby mama joints. I love the baby mama joints. I'm talking about the grandmama joints where the shit hang over the elbow. You can't even see the elbow part because the fat is hanging over that shit. They all hit. And I'm just looking around like, what? It felt like I was being attacked. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, I was in the hood too, right? So to your point, there was a lot of those at that event too. Grandma arm ass bitches.
You said grandma mom.
Niggas done with that life, bro. Y'all
and the niggas that showed up would look crazy as hell and broke too.
They no more thinking they finna be excited about that shit. They not. And then you wonder why they like young girls. Because young girls be excited about the experience. You don't give a fuck about no experience. You trying to be rescued. Shout out to Chanel. She out there dealing with a storm, I think, y'all. So keep her in y'all prayers if you pray. If not, she'll be all right. She said,
it is what it is.
Will you expect your son to look out for his sister? Hell no. Is that why you leave him more to handle the finances? No, it's because the world has been, we talking about, let's just deal with America. I ain't gonna go with the world. America has been built for women at this point. The white man has made America comfortable for rich white men and women. That's what's happened. And if not, then that means the women are lying because they keep telling us they got all the degrees, they making all the money, they buying all the houses, they starting all the businesses. That's what they telling us. They telling us the boys can't read. They telling us the men is behind and we don't make enough money, even though all the data says that none of that shit ain't true, right? But no, that's not true. They're buying more houses in between a certain age bracket. I think it's like 25 and 38 or some shit like that. They are buying more houses. Single black women are buying more houses than single black men are. They are
absolutely. Why? Because they qualify for all those programs to get it.
I mean,
say that again.
Qualify for that shit too. I just don't
say it again for the people in the back.
No,
if niggas don't got no family, they don't give a fuck.
There's programs for these women specifically, not the men, but single women to get housing.
I'm saying this
to get
shit
better
out there
interest
for
rate.
Too. I just don't think I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying this shit out there for men too. Like,
yeah, it is, but it's not as abundant as it is, and it's more hurdles for men.
I want to dispel that narrative, bro. If you a man out here, it's shit out here for you to go get help too, to get a crib. All that same shit can apply for you. They get you the 3.5 financing. They take care of your down
that shit over right now.
Bro.
That shit over right now.
And your ass been on your job for a certain amount of time with that consistent money, they'll hook you up too. But
I just don't think we give a fuck until we get a
it is, Sean. Because nigga don't got again, remember Prince, we talking about single.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's the thing. Single niggas don't give no fuck about having no, you know what I'm saying? Big ass house that you got to try to clean and all that other shit. We don't give a fuck because we not stunting for nobody. We stunt outside. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't be giving no fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, I exaggerated it, but I'm just how much money I would split between my son and my daughter. But I'm just saying, I'm definitely gonna give my son more. It ain't even a question. Because the world is built to be against him. And it's built for them to win. And if you out here as a woman right now, I'm not doing that, not all shit. If you out here as a woman right now and you struggling, that's a choice.
Joe, we went to the store and we was in the truck. I'm riding with my homies. and I'm looking out and I see a decent chick and she on the streets, I say, you know what I see when I see her? A bunch of bad decisions. A whole bunch of bad decisions. Because in order for a woman to be out on her own with no help from nobody, how many niggas did she have to fuck over on her way to that?
Wait, say it one more time. To what?
If you see a halfway decent looking woman on the streets on her own, that's
Wait a
a
minute.
bunch.
Hold on.
You talking about homeless on the street or somebody that's getting to the bed?
No, she outside doing homeless.
Okay.
Homeless. Oh, okay. All right.
No help from nobody.
Right.
I got you.
I see a bunch of decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
How fucked up of a person do you have to be for every man or male in your life to just give up on you and not even fuck with you, leave you out there?
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, I think probably the trauma and shit that followed them into adulthood probably played more of an effect than that, though.
But that led to bad decisions.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. You can't start at the bad decisions.
I ended the bad decisions. The bad decisions is what the motherfucker ended up at. The cause of the bad decisions is not what I'm investigating. I'm just saying that's the effect of the bad decisions.
But that's the point I'm making. Is that
so now you giving them a cushion by saying it was trauma?
Absolutely, I give a cushion to people who deserve it.
It was bad.
It don't matter what their gender is. I don't give a fuck if you're a woman, black, tall, skinny, fat, none of that. If you deserve it, you deserve it.
But if you made
I'm saying this, Sherm, if you the chick you're describing, that chick ain't gonna end up there without some bullshit trauma type shit happening previously before she even made it to adulthood. I can't see it. Unless some super shit scarred her in adulthood. But to get to that, like this lady, I know what you're talking about. I just seen one when I was going to the restaurant yesterday. It was this white lady standing in the island in the middle of the street with her little sign and shit. And I'm looking at her and I'm saying, like, you seem kind of young. Like, I can't even believe, like, you out here, like, you know what I'm saying, with the little sign and shit. And I'm just hearing motherfuckers arguing in my head, like, she'd rather be out here than rather work and blah, 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 blah. But it's like, yo, a lot of times that shit ain't conducive to motherfuckers' mentality. You don't know this shit if you won't go through it. People who, my man Hemp, I love Hemp, but Hemp say he don't believe in depression. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, it was insulting to him say it, right? So that's what, if you're not experiencing something, you don't know how it affects people. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at that chick and I'm saying what you said, bunch of bad decisions absolutely apply. But for her to be that young, something had to happen, bro. Now these 40 and 50-year-old women, they choosing to be out there.
Guess what? Even that young chick right now, if she get herself together, she'll still find a motherfucker willing to help her to get to it.
Absolutely.
So she still got another couple more bad decisions before she out here like that one I saw. And then I saw one the other day. Man, she had an ass that said she should be on the yacht some motherfucking way. She 50-something, still got that same ass swagging down Madison. Got young niggas still trying to holler at her. She a fucking drug addict. These all bad decisions she made. Like, her value was literally in her ass, but her decision squandered all that value.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about anecdotal shit, so I'm not trying to apply it to the majority. But I'm just thinking like and I know it's a man, but you remember King, hooping ass King.
Yeah.
You remember a motherfucker hit him with the ooh-wop, you know what I'm saying, on the lace blunt side of the game, and seeing him fucked up like that and how that threw him off track for all them years. You know what I'm saying? And like the last time a few years ago, like 2021, when I was up there and I saw him and he was clean and he looked healthy and shit again, but he was drinking heavily still. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if somebody might see him and be like, yo, he ain't doing all this and that with his life, but it's like, yo, you don't know their experiences. You don't know what shit. I'm telling you, a lot of times, all it takes is a little something to knock you off your trajectory, bro.
That's true. But as men, we don't have as much help as women do to get back on track.
We don't.
That's true.
Especially if we don't. That's my point where I said about my son and my daughter.
That's why they ignore men's mental health month.
On God. Say that shit again.
What month is that?
Exactly.
I think it was 1.5, 2 months ago, a month ago.
You know why I asked? Because I can't think of a month shorter than February.
Yeah,
you put that blunt down.
Give a fuck about niggas' mental health. Don't give a shit about
Exactly
men.
my point. That's why
where we live.
Was it June?
They gave a if they give a
they ignore it because this the same month as the rainbow shit.
June. It's in June.
Yeah, Wanda said it's in June.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's the
God,
same
I
month
forgot
as
to
all the
read
rainbow
super
shit.
chat. My bad. I'm so sorry, Wanda. Your name came up and it reminded me about the super chat. Thank you for supporting the stream. Wanda said, so parents and schools should teach more about the female condoms that are in the back of the store, in the back shelf. Take the dust off and check expiration dates. Let me tell you something. To all the ladies,
get married.
This is one of those spots right here. Now watch this, Sean. Motherfucker might call me a sucker, but this one of them spots where, goddamn it, amnesty, bro. If you a woman and you don't have no female condoms, I ain't mad at you at all. Because them shits is the worst things ever created. So I ain't even mad about that. We can't even
feel about a woman pulling up on you with condoms in her bag.
Yeah, I'd rather have some in the bag if not the female joint.
You instantly, but so as a man, you instantly think, oh, this bitch fucking everybody.
That's
this
whole
bitch
shit.
I mean, I would hope now you need the condom, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like,
Instantly think hoe shit. If motherfucker hoe pull out a condom, woman pull out a condom, I think, damn, this bitch a hoe.
That's
I mean, this a hoe.
That's safe to say. Yeah, that's safe to
that
say.
ain't even no. Oh, I would just hope she. Damn, you can't be safe. You see, that's the thing, y'all. And then that goes back to the semen in the pussy. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I gotta be a hoe. Because I got a condom to protect us.
That means you fucking a
And
lot.
you don't get one, but I'm a hoe.
That means you fucking a lot. A woman who's fucking a lot in our minds is a hoe. That's what it is.
Still, you ain't got one, nigga. You are a nasty hoe. So what the fuck?
Here's the thing. You got condoms because you fucking random niggas. That's literally why
No. If
So that
if
makes
y'all
you a
gonna
hoe.
have sex and she be like, oh, give me a condom. You like, damn, baby, I don't got none. You gonna be mad if she say, well, shit, I got one, or she gonna send you to the store. What the?
No, I ain't gonna be mad, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, okay, she fucking multiple motherfuckers. That's all. That's all. I'm not gonna be
I
scared.
can't ask Prince this.
I appreciate it.
I can't ask Prince this, so I'm gonna ask the most normal guy on the panel.
I guess so because
Jay.
fuck out here.
Huh?
Jay,
Hmm?
tell the truth and shame the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you fucking with a chick consistently. What's the longest time you ever banged a chick with a condom? Months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years. What's the longest? Like I used it the first time, maybe the second time, third time I ain't used it no more. Like, what's the longest? Because we know Jay, he gonna say he's still fucking bitches to this day.
Jay the Prince is married. He hasn't had sex outside his marriage since he's been married.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he married. Now.
Stop playing.
So for me, if I'm consistently messing with her, probably after the first time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wait a minute. That's not hold on. That's not consistent. So the first time there's no consistency. One time and then you smashed the one time, then you said, I'm gonna see if this bitch gonna let me stick it in raw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You will never feel like you ain't putting it on. You fucking her shit. How many times you put it on? And this is what y'all saying about dropping the semen, because shit, he ready to go only one time with the condom.
Listen.
He like, shit, I want that raw dog.
Prince, if you don't pull a condom out, she's not gonna ask you about it. Nah,
it depends on the type of nigga you is. I definitely say she ain't gonna ask you shit.
Man, they not gonna say you gotta go shit on with boys in the hood, nigga.
Motherfuckers like shit, just go and go ahead on.
Go ahead.
Everybody just
it is what it is.
I can't think of a time.
40% of black people with HIV.
What?
I can't think of a time where a woman was turning you down because you don't have a condom. and you would say, "No, I'm not doing this. I'm going to the store." But I can't think of a time when you was like, "It's okay, it's cool."
You can't think of a time when the woman said
no. Well, she wouldn't be like, "It's cool."
Right? Yeah, that's why I said if you don't pull it out, then you ain't talk about. For real.
Yeah, listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I hated the motherfucking things, bro. So like I did, I did a lot of throwing on the crack table. Hey, I did a lot of this right here, Sharon. Simone 7. Come on, 11.
Give it to me now.
Back in the day when I was running through women and shit, and I use condoms all the time. So, but back in the day when I was running through women, I never busted them with the condom on. Swear to God. But that was my mentality to know what could possibly happen. That's why I ain't got no kids today. But that's me knowing, being aware.
That he ain't got nothing in her.
Yeah,
you like
I'm saying this. See, my kids was all by my wife, so like
pull out wrong, even with a condom on.
But I painted a lot of houses. You know what I'm saying? A lot of faces. You know what I mean? No, I didn't shoot a lot of clubs up, bro. I shot a lot of faces though.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
That's the motto.
Oh yeah, that's
fuck like a porn star, finish like one.
Owner, not inner. Joe, that's what I'm saying.
I am an artiste.
It's owner, not in. I think we all in agreement.
So listen, let's do this. My man Chanel left. Toby left. Toby don't got no motherfucking whatchamacallit. I was trying to find this shit.
Chanel lesbian?
Yesterday. Yes.
That's why she was defending and stuff like that?
Yes.
Okay. But I wasn't trying to offend her. I was gonna stand on where I stand.
We got a very diverse
and I think it's gonna make for a great show.
We got a very diverse.
As long as you're not ultra disrespectful, she's not gonna get offended. She's willing to have the conversation. That's why
my sister lesbian. I'm against. I ain't got nothing against lesbians. Y'all should know that. I got something against these gay ass niggas. I'm not gonna say it no other different way.
The floppity flu.
You got a sister a lesbian, a brother that's a pimp. You
know
got diverse.
I got a sister that's a stud that walk around with a strap in her pants like she a nigga.
I seen the funniest shit.
No, not in the backpack. I'm talking about grabbing that motherfucker. You think she a nigga?
The funniest shit ever.
I said, is that motherfucker limp? Because why you steady grabbing that motherfucker? It been sticking out your pants. That shit crazy.
Nigga, look at this shit. Bro, this shit had me in tears.
Oh my God. Why did where you find this?
Nigga said, stop allowing black women to gaslight you into mental illness because most of them are sucking strap-ons while the other girl wearing it is leaning back moaning. Nigga, that shit is fucking hilarious, nigga. He said, trust me, you are okay.
So I had this conversation.
Shout out to my main man, Sean. Fuck CTA too.
I had this conversation with some studs about the strap and them moaning and shit like that. So apparently they have these straps that actually stimulate them too. So it's I don't know if it's like the old days, but the new shit, they got the strap and it's something that's hovering on their clitoris. So while you sucking on the strap, or not you, but while the female sucking on the strap, it's stimulating them.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Then they got the hook straps that actually penetrate the stud that ain't supposed to be penetrated and hitting their G-spot every time you bend that motherfucker down. That was a whole conversation we had on the boat.
I mean, look how cold the white man is, bro. He put this shit together for these bitches, bro.
That's crazy right there. That's wild.
The white man is a cold piece, bro. Shout out to you, the white man, with your phone cast. All right, let's go ahead.
Hold on. Want to hear something crazy about that before you finish? She said that the strap is made, these straps, some of them come when she's about to orgasm because it's hitting her G-spot. The pussy swells, which closes down on the inside part of the strap, which stimulates the fake strap to come. And that
Damn.
bitch about $800.
Get the fuck out of here.
I could have went my whole life without
Look it
knowing
up.
that
He
shit.
said about $800.
I could have went my
So
whole
when her
life
G-spot
without
swell
knowing
up,
that shit.
it make the dildo bust.
Hey Prince,
That's
thanks a lot, bro.
crazy.
You got
Thanks a lot, bro.
That's
Thanks a
wild.
lot, bro. All right, let's go.
They
ahead
don't
and
need
jump
us. That's why we
into
get
this.
these AI bitches. They coming.
Let's go.
AI
Let's go
bitch.
ahead and jump into the main video of the show. Cause I ain't got my sound effects. Y'all know what it is.
And the girls like, these not young girls going to school, these little hoes. And the girl was not lying. It's grown people in the comments dragging her, but as somebody who is 19, graduated high school not last year, the last graduating class before that, but last year in 2025, y'all, these bitches is hoes. These is not no little kids. I don't care what nobody say. And no, I'm not saying that little girls can be fast. Little girls can't be fast. But after you 15 to 18, them bitches can be fast. And they are fast. Nah, fuck that. I remember my senior year. It was a girl in the bathroom. 14, mind you. She on Instagram Live talking about how a nigga eat her, this, that, and the third. So the next girl can have him because he already eat her. Bitch, you 14. Mind you, these is the same girls I'm seeing in the club with the see-through fishnet outfits on, half naked. Don't got no job. You taking your mama money, going to the little boutique so you could be out till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning at the club. And that's the parents' fault. I don't care what nobody say. Should you be allowing your kids to walk around like that? But we not gonna act like I did not see with my own 2 eyes several times throughout high school. Girls under 18 approaching grown men, trying to seduce grown men without a grown man saying nothing. Did some of them turn them down? Absolutely, because they got moral standards and values. Did the rest of them go for it? Yes. Is that absolutely wrong? Am I trying to justify that? Hell no. But them men not approaching y'all kids. And some of them are. I'm talking about y'all who got them whole ass daughters who swear that y'all kids be victims. No, your daughter like grown dick. Your daughter like grown men. And I don't know if it stemmed from trauma. I don't know what it stemmed from, but she do. That little girl is not nowhere in no little kid's face. Them be the girls be somewhere in the teacher's face, somewhere twirling their hair. Y'all don't want to hear that shit though, because it's coming from older people. Come from somebody who is 19, who graduated in 2025. These little bitches be hoes. And these pedophile ass niggas is dead wrong, but these little girls is not acting like little girls. And y'all need to understand and recognize that.
Man, first
She doing all that talking.
her
She
name-
doing dicks too.
Shout out, her name is Voyage of Jaleesa. Voyage of Jaleesa, shout out to you. I wish I could have got you on the show tonight. So we can get you to, go a little deeper into this conversation. Because like you say, you were just there. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem, is that a lot of times when we having conversations about certain demographics and we not there, people hold that against us, right? But this is really important because for me and my platform, I'm 100% against the demonization of men. I'm sick of it. I'm a man. I don't fucking like it. I'm tired of it. It just is what it is. And these girls, so remember when we talked about that shit the last time with that Boston Richie cat, right? The girl was supposed to be 16. He was 20 something. And then they've been together for 4 years. Now the relationship over with, she want to come out the woodwork and he's a groomer, he's abusive, he's a pedo, all this other shit. But it's like, but you was there though, right? So my thing is this. First part, when I did my show on this a few weeks back, people were saying you can't call these little girl fast. I showed a video of a dude saying you can't call them fast. Do y'all agree with that? That you can't call these young girls, teenage girls, fast?
No. I don't
Yeah,
agree.
yeah, they fast.
Yeah, they fast as fuck. What you mean?
Well, I mean, it's a lot, bro. I know y'all don't see it as much as I do, but it's a lot of people. The lady who shot the dude in the back of the head who was under her daughter's bed, oh, it was plenty of people on the internet saying you can't call her fast.
Look, I was in the conversation last night on the boat before the fireworks show. A lady was talking about her daughter. She wasn't trying to put us all in her business, but she wanted to know what we were having a conversation like we're doing on the podcast. And she was like, she got a 15-year-old daughter, honor roll student, all this stuff sheltered, right? She sent her with her father. Before the issue, she said that she so sheltered that she found out her daughter was like about to become lesbian because she kept her away from boys. So she started finding out her daughter had pictures of with other girls and shit like that showing herself. She sends her with her father this summer, and the girl loses her virginity in a cot to some lame ass boy or whatever, however she described it. But she's like, whose fault is it? And I'm like, it's kind of your fault because you, even though you instilled all these things in her, you didn't provide the protection that you were supposed to put into that girl or the supervision. You gave all this freedom and then let her go with her father, who you knew wasn't responsible. He sent her somewhere else when she went down into his house. And he didn't spend no time with her, but the whole point for her going down there was to spend time with her. Didn't spend no time with her. And now she doing everything that she was supposed to do. She got a tattoo, she got fucked, all kind of shit. So she brought her back and talked about some. I sent her to the doctor's office to get tested, this and that, make sure she wasn't pregnant. All kind of shit happened. No matter how much you put into these girls, the environment and the music is telling them to be hoes.
I agree.
You talking about a smart girl. So, and Sherm, she go to Lane. Honor roll. Got everything handed to her. I mean, she ain't wanting for shit. But for you once she's disappointed in the girl, but at the same time, you understand what's happening because we've been in a situation. We around all the smart girls and with the morals and the good parents and 2-parent household and all that shit, right? And you still smash, right? But why did you smash? That's the real question. Why did you smash? What protection didn't the parents put in them kids, or what type of supervision didn't them parents have over them kids to give them the freedom for you to smash? Even though I smashed in hallways and all kind of shit.
But it's just anything that got instilled within them just made it harder for you to smash. You still gonna smash. It just made their defense a little better. It depends on how good you can score. Like it don't matter. A great offense beat a great defense. All you doing is providing defense.
Right. But if they not,
bro, right. Wait. Let me say this real quick, because people, I think in 2027, we're gonna have to, as men, we're just gonna have to make this pact. Bro, we gotta stop pretending like we convincing these women to have sex, bro. We not. They have sex because they want to. They have sex because they want to.
But what's stimulating them to want to do these things? The environment.
The same thing that stimulated us.
They've always wanted.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the same thing, whether it's biological, whether it's environment, whether it's music, whether it's whatever it is. It's the same thing. We gotta stop pretending like we convinced them to do this shit.
The societal pressure. Societal pressure made it easier for them to just do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Question.
Wanted to. They've always went against their nature to say no, to keep themselves pure. That's what it was about back in the days.
There you go.
It's not about purity anymore. So since it's no longer about purity, now they giving in to what they've always wanted to do.
Fuck, everybody drop out.
Talk to these niggas, sir.
You right.
That's the Sherm I know. From now on, that's the Sherm you do.
But that's
I asked her a question.
Situation though.
I asked her, are you having sex in the house with the girl while she's there? And she like, yeah. I'm like, are y'all quiet? Does she know what's going on? Because she old enough to know what sex is, right? So if you having all this elaborate ass sex in the next room, you don't think kids, because I was curious as fuck when I was little, and I started out super young. And me looking through peekholes, remember the old key lock, the skeleton keyhole, looking through the room. I'm finna do that. Then finding the VHS tapes of porn and shit made me want to fuck. But I asked her that question, and she was like, yeah. I was like, how often is you having sex? She's like, at least 3-4 times a week. And the man don't live in the house with her, so he comes to visit her, and they going crazy in the room while the teenage daughter is somewhere in the house. You don't think she's trying to hear what the fuck going on and how long he lasting and taking all that information back to what she wants? Or she probably somewhere in I said it and she got mad. I said, you don't think she probably sitting in the fucking other room masturbating, listening to y'all? because the hormones rushing.
They don't want to think about that shit.
Nope.
So look, I'm glad you brought that up. Look at this. That motherfucking porno music is diabolical, nigga. But look what she said. When you found that blank VHS tape in your pop's nightstand, right? So, and like I said in the video, I'm glad she did this. So now we could stop pretending that it's just fucking boys. It was girls too. Watching the on TV and the Spectrum and all of that shit. When you turn to the channel and they be sliding up and down, but you still can see shit. Girls did that shit too. The fuck are we talking about? Right? They the ones who
Cinemax after midnight.
Titties as soon as they fucking turn 12.
Cinemax after
But
midnight.
that don't matter to them, right?
But we have to be honest. We're in a new world, new generation. These kids got phones in their hands. Unless you put certain apps on their phone to prevent them from seeing certain shit, and even
bro,
Facebook got porn on it.
Yeah, all this shit got porn on it, bro. Now, Twitter, all that shit.
You can't have no fire stick in the house. Shit, porn come right up on that motherfucker.
These are so cute.
Don't put the motherfucking things in my head.
What?
Don't put these motherfucking things in my head.
Wow. These is cute, Kiwi.
No, they fucking not.
What?
Ain't no way.
No
That's why I
fucking
ain't
way.
got no kids.
No
I'll be
fucking
locked
way.
up. They'll call me child abuse.
No, see, no, bro, no, you wouldn't. You know why? Because yours wouldn't have said that.
No, they would have known from
they
one.
understood what the repercussions was behind that. Now that's allowed, bro.
But to
That's
be
allowed.
my niece is super respectful. 2 weeks ago, I went and found her at the park with all her friends. My niece talked like a baby in the house with my mom and them. I pulled up on her at the park. I'm walking up. She talking with her friends. She 11 years old. She talking just like that. Never heard her raise her voice. She out there cussing, acting a fucking fool. It's the environment.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is, but she still has the respect for you not to say all that shit in front of you.
We don't know who that lady is that's doing her hair.
We was all young. We cussed when grown people wasn't around. When you was just around your friends, you cussed.
But at the same time, you definitely was respectful around the people that you definitely respected.
You respected adults
and stuff like that. You definitely wasn't cussing around them.
You, of course, she put her baby voice on. She, you know, like she, what she's supposed to be doing. She doing what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to be in there cussing y'all out.
But the difference is when we was young and that shit was going on, it's adults in the park. They would tell their, hey, y'all stop all that goddamn cussing and all that. You can't tell these little kids now. These little kids turn around, shut your stupid, they'll roast your ass and cuss more at you.
Well, we would hope that she probably wouldn't go that far because you say she a little quiet. So she probably ain't trying to go up against no grown ass types.
No, my niece big. My niece damn as big as me to be 11. Her daddy was like fucking 6'9" or some shit. He big motherfucker.
Beat people up. I don't know, but I would hope she got respect for grown people.
Right. Just like she got respect for you, I would hope she had respect for other grown folks. You know what I'm saying? That's all I would say.
But we get back to the subject where it's the protection or the type of surveillance you set up to keep kids, to prevent them from, I guess, doing this spontaneous outlashing or something like the rest of the fucking kids around them.
You can't do
Loving
that.
the kid, being involved.
Loving ain't stopping. I just gave you an example of a girl who got everything: love, two-parent household.
Be material things. With certain things, how people show love don't always be, you know, it's a different value. Something is lacking, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Because why?
No, because you can't say that. Because when we went around our parents, we cussed like a motherfucker.
I did. That's
and
what
we fucked.
We
did.
Well, we talked about cussing. Like we cussed that when grown people came around, like you wasn't just on the bus, like when you was riding the bus, you wasn't just belligerent how they are now. You was
we were.
Yeah, we was. Fuck, we was.
I got pushed back. That's normal.
Now it was always somebody, bro. It was always somebody out there saying, "Hey man, y'all don't see these grown folks on here, man. Y'all."
Man, shut the fuck up. We was on that. Like we was them ones. We was YNs, nigga. We was them. That's why I got sympathy for, because I know it wasn't no malice in it. It's just
thank you for telling the truth, Sharon.
When we went around our
I know y'all want jumping on motherfuckers. I should have brought that clip. Y'all should have seen the lady. She was jumping the lady on the bus.
Yeah, we whooped a couple motherfuckers on that Western bus. Got they ass whooped.
We whooped motherfuckers.
Look at the lady in the wheelchair.
No, we weren't whooping no old ladies.
We ain't whooping no old ladies, but we whooped some niggas from Gordon Tech all the time. We did.
No, bro. That's not what we talking about. That's not what we talking about.
That's what.
I got a question for you.
I just think people. We was more respectful to our elders.
You don't choke on that sandwich.
We was respectful to our elders.
Only around the crib. If we wasn't around the crib where the elders might have knew our parents, we didn't give a fuck about no elder. On my mama, as long as we was together in a big ass group in the crowd, if they didn't know our parents, we was on that too.
Y'all a whole different generation there. No, we definitely respected our elders.
When children
elders are disrespectful themselves.
When children are not around their parents,
they taught disrespect.
That's what we talking about. Being taught. You was taught how to shit, get out here and act crazy.
When children are not around their parents, they act like their parents when they're as adults.
I can't say that. I can't say that's necessarily true, because everybody in my household when I was coming up was respectful. Old heads. I grew up with a Madeira. You know what I'm saying? The only time she got out her body was when she was disciplining us, and that ass whooping, go get me a switch type shit. But back in the day, shit, we used to go to the taste deep as this young kid YN takeover shit. We was doing that shit back then. And disrespectful as fuck. Walking all the way to the lakefront past them white people who had their tents out there all day. Get the fuck out of our way. This public property. Cussing their ass out, disrespecting their furniture, throwing their chairs out the way.
Hey, Beans, your mic is real quiet.
Okay. Max.
Now it's
don't
better.
be scared, bro. It's okay. You can hit the link and come up. You ain't got to talk shit about my panel, man. They ain't never did nothing to you, nigga.
What'd he say?
No. Listen. Don't y'all pay attention to it. I'm just letting him know. Bro, I could drop the link. You can come up. Don't be scared.
Smoking squares tell it all,
right? But nigga, you can shut the fuck up.
Hey, Beans, I got a question.
No, bring his cake ass
on. Never did nothing to you like your panel did to me. So don't do that, bro. Let them get him an opportunity to do something to you. Hit the link and come up here and get him an opportunity to talk shit back. Yeah. Right?
Look.
Beans. Question.
He's just mad because I cooked this panel the other day because the motherfuckers are stupid. But he cool though. They cool. Go ahead.
Hey Beans, talking disrespect.
Drop the link again if you want to come up.
With age group, let's just say YouTube panels was the only place you can communicate. Are the adults respectful?
No, nigga, as you can see.
Hold on. Are the married people? Maybe it's not women's. It's just maybe it's men. Are men respectful?
No.
Towards other men?
No, we have egos.
Young people, maybe it's not the young people. Older people, are they respectful?
The new older people? What is older people? Because we older now. What are you talking about? Older than us?
40 and up on YouTube panels. Beans, are they respectful?
No, I'm 40 and up.
For the most
part. Are women respectful?
No, hell no.
What in the hell do you expect from the kids? And it wasn't different in 85 and 94 either, because 1992 to 94 were the most violent, reckless, maniac people getting their brains stomped out. What do you expect the kids to do? This is what they were taught. So to go and say, man, them kids. Well, let's start with the adults.
And is it the uncles? Hold on, can I ask you, is it the uncles? Is it the uncles that taught them that to be violent like that? Who taught them?
What I'm saying is,
wait, do you see what I mean? Let me point this out. Just so when this shit come up, people can't pretend like I'm lying. Do y'all see what I mean? We just played a video of the little girl sitting there doing all that motherfucker fuck shit. To my knowledge, this nigga Mo ain't say shit. But she come right now. Is it the men teaching them how to be violent?
No,
I'm just asking.
No,
Who
I'm gonna
teaches
answer your question.
violence?
Why didn't
Who
you say
teaches
that when you played
violence?
the video?
He
I'm gonna
said
answer your
he
question.
brought up a violence. He
Everyone.
said it was violence.
No,
I'm
I'm gonna
saying
answer
who
your question.
teaches violence?
Everyone. The men are disrespectful. The women are disrespectful. The white man, the orange man, the green man, the Yugoslavian, the Asian, and the Scandinavian. They're
Bro, hold on,
disrespectful and they're
Scam. I
violent.
just watched the video earlier today with this girl. They said they was a couple, but I don't believe it. I'm talking about beat this nigga ass. She took off her shirt, they squared up, and I'm talking about she was grabbing him by his dreads and shit, but I don't know what the fuck to tell you. She was slinging his ass all around.
Yeah, no,
Beat
Beans.
his ass.
What I'm not, here's what I'm gonna do. Are women disrespectful? Yes. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like every man is in the post office doing the best he can. That's a lie too. They disrespectful. They don't respect men, they respect women. Women don't respect the dog. People are disrespectful, and it's a behavior across the world.
Oh no,
There's levels. There are levels to it.
I think women are more disrespectful.
Kids aren't walking around inventing disrespect. They're not just creating it out the sky.
Who you say the kids ain't?
Who is raising the kids? The women.
I think women are far more disrespectful.
Even if okay, I'm not talking gender Olympics, because if men weren't disrespectful, women wouldn't be disrespectful either.
You crazy as
disrespectful.
Disrespectful, they get punched in their fucking mouth.
Like
And
I
women
said,
disrespectful, they call the police if you hit them. So they are very much more.
Sure.
Why are you hitting them?
Got a whole
Sure.
gang.
Violent crimes are happening and it's majority men. That means they're disrespectful.
What now?
I can't
You say what now? You say what now?
Whatever city you live in, there are violent crimes going on, and it's probably 5 or 6 to 1 men. When you
That's
send your
because-
daughter out, the reason you don't send your daughter out at 9 or 10 at night.
That's because 29 of the 30 violent crimes that women commit are not even fucking reported. That's because every night some nigga gets slapped up by his chick and ain't gonna call the police to report that shit.
No, hold up. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a daughter or
Yes,
little
I have a
nieces?
I have a daughter.
Okay, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. When you say don't go outside and don't go to the store around the corner store, whatever, wait till tomorrow. Is it because you're concerned that some women are going to come out the bushes and disrespect her, or is it going to be some men?
Come on, man. That's very poignant. That's not cool.
It's reality. You don't send your daughter. They say they need male protection from men, not women. And here's the thing. I'm putting both in there, men and women.
Oh, wait. Let me give you another scenario.
What was the point of
Let me give you a scenario. If you got a son, right, and he in the house with a disrespectful woman who like to hit on him, and if the woman hit him, is you gonna tell him to call the police or son just get up out of there?
Call the police and get up out of there. But that conversation would have been had 6 months way before this disrespectful woman got to the driveway.
What you mean? How?
How did you end up with a disrespectful woman in your house? What are we doing?
She sucked good dick. You didn't know she was disrespectful to after you.
What are we doing?
Oh,
yeah, exactly. What are we doing?
We getting out doing what men do.
You was just talking about Sharon. You were just saying earlier that you should be selective on who you give your dick to.
Yeah,
so
what are we doing?
No, I said be selective on who you bust a nut in. I said bust on her, not in her.
I'm not. No, change. I don't. Well, I got nephews. We're not. No, we're not doing that.
As a man,
hold on, Scam. I want to ask Scam a question. Scam, I want you to see something real quick. I'm gonna show you something real quick.
Okay.
So you see this little young teenage girl right here, right? See the kids trying to come in, right? Whole time she with them, right? So who is that? Her, or is that them? Whose fault is it that she was there?
That she was there.
Yeah.
If you're talking to her, it's her fault. But if you're talking to them, it's still their fault, because what are they doing there? I'm telling you, everyone who participates in dust is dusty. Men, women, children, dog, cat, goldfish, everybody. I'm not just going to eliminate the men like they're all innocent and they're in church every Sunday.
Notice that's the point. That's what I'm saying with it. Who is ever doing that, bro? Like, y'all say that as if somebody is ever doing that. Who's ever giving men amnesty for any fucking
thing? No, hold on. 2 people did it. She said, well, wasn't it the uncles? I was like, no, I'm talking about men and women. And then somebody said, well, the women got all the kids, Okay.
So the women raise the kids.
The women's raising the kids. Where the daddy at?
Though, so we like it is what it is.
You know the daddy ain't there.
Here's a question. Let's try to answer that. She said, "Who taught the kids violence?" So who taught them violence?
TV.
Okay.
Turn the TV on. Who bought it?
Jay, who taught the kids violence?
They mama.
They mama. Shit.
Sherman Jay says their mothers.
Okay.
The environment, TV, the things that they're exposed to.
Fathers, and it was fathers and the mothers.
Cartoons taught kids violence because they violent in every cartoon.
Because only reason why I say what I say is because if she's a single mom and she's got him all the time or whatever, however that work, she's the one who's teaching him pretty much everything that he knows. So if how's his dad teaching him violence? At what point?
The point where he neglected. He's still responsible. You can't neglect dumping on a woman and say, look what she done did. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. I can't drop my kid off somewhere and then say, look what they done did with my kid. I dropped them, I took them there. It was my decision of how they got here.
So they hold no responsibility of how they raised the kid?
We're talking about responsibility. That would mean the child being in your house as well as that woman. You created this child. That was your decision. You went, put a suit on, went to the club, whatever you did, sweet talked and said, baby, please give me that booty. Please, baby, 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 please, baby, baby, baby. You did what you had to do. Then when the booty was tooted up and you emptied out your whole abdomen and the baby came out, that was your decision. And I'm not saying it's all men's, I'm saying there are men who aren't having this problem. And there are men who are. There are women who are having this problem. I mean, you get where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
But to slip and slide when it's accountability, oh, it's the women's. Oh, it's the kids. Oh, it's the white. That ain't it.
Sometimes
and I ain't saying I'm perfect.
Sometimes you're boring. When you guys are unwilling, when you guys are unwilling to stand on something, right?
I'm standing on all I say the same thing.
No, it's the men, but it's the women, but it's the kids, but it's the but it's like at the end
it's
of
both.
the day,
it's everyone.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine, but this is what I'm saying. So if we're having a conversation, right?
Okay.
About look where we at.
Okay.
So I'm just show y'all how uncomfortable it is for people to talk about women. Earlier, when we was talking about men and women making babies, I couldn't get these niggas to tell me what a woman shouldn't or shouldn't be doing. They was standing on what a man shouldn't be doing and what he should be doing.
I'll tell you both.
Scam, please don't overtalk. So they were standing on it, on what men should do and what they shouldn't do and all that. I couldn't get these niggas to utter a word on what a woman shouldn't do, right? Then we just started talking about the topic for the show, which is the girl saying she just graduated from high school and she just seeing all these young ass thoughts out here. And people don't even want to call them fast. They don't want to call them hoes. They don't want to call them thoughts. They say you can't talk about them like that. You can't put that label on them. They so young and they don't know what they're doing and they all being manipulated. And she's saying, no, the fuck they not. Ain't nobody manipulating these girls. They are who they are. They making their own choices. They might be following somebody, influenced by somebody, but they are not being manipulated, right? And somehow look at where the conversations is at.
All right, what is it that you're asking of me?
The conversation jumped all the way to, but the men, but the women, but the mothers, but the fathers, but the kids, but the police, but the white man.
Sure.
Because niggas is just scared to say, absolutely, these little bitches is hoes and thoughts, and we need to hold them accountable the same way we hold young boys accountable when they at that age and doing the shit and making the same horrible decisions that young boys make. It look different, but they're still doing the same thing, making adult-like decisions.
Right. I said both. Whoever's in the hot seat.
But that's irrelevant right now. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I missed what happened before. Maybe it was that.
These young girls and what exactly is it that we think needs to be done? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I wasn't here. I just got here.
How do we handle it and what's the preventative measures? Now, we start talking about preventative measures, of course, you're going to go into parenting, but it has to be more than that. What y'all want people to do? We just had Jay the Prince tell us that shit, nigga, when we was young, we knew what our parents didn't want us to do outside, and we still did that shit.
So what are you doing different for?
I missed a part of the conversation. I came late.
That's fine. Hold on one second.
Me too.
Hold on one second. Chanel.
Right. I can answer. I wasn't on here, but I was listening on the internet, and I heard the question. First of all, women should be using better discernment as to who they decide to open up their bodies to. That's the number one thing, because it is up to, like, men can come and drop off some sperm, but that is all. Now they have an organism attached to them that they have to feed a whole succubus for the next 9 months, where men can just drop their load off and go. So women need to use better discernment, because it's a bigger responsibility on them automatically, just because of biology, right? So we can get to that point. Okay, better discernment. But also, other than condoms, there are many ways for women to protect themselves from getting pregnant. There's all types of birth control available. There's these types of things. Women need to care more about their bodies and themselves. But also, I think it comes down to really just understanding and knowing yourself well enough to know, like, a man doesn't give you validation. And if they're looking for that through sex, sometimes that's where it goes wrong. And I was thinking about that before while y'all were talking about that part. Right now, with the new video that you just showed, as fast as everybody's saying these little girls are, the adults have to be faster. They have to be more responsible, because we can't blame the kid. We can't blame the kid. It doesn't matter. They're still a kid. So a 14, 15-year-old girl who we're going to call fast, the adult in the situation, if they're going after the adult, they're going after your 32-year-old ass, right? A 14, 15-year-old, that 32-year-old is the one who has the responsibility. You have to be responsible. You got to be faster than the little fast girl. Because, yeah, they can be fast, but you're the adult in the situation. You're the one going to jail, not them. Even if they're approaching you, we come back to the same thing that I said last time. Control yourselves. That's for women and men when minors are coming to them. If they lying about it, whatever, we know all that is possible as adults. We have to make sure we're protecting ourselves. So the adults just have to be more responsible.
So you see what I'm saying? That right there is exactly why this is going to be circular. We're never going to fix this, because everybody's afraid to hold these girls accountable.
I absolutely am holding them accountable.
You're not. You literally just said the girl. This is what you just said. The 14-year-old girls, they can be fast, but the adults need to be faster. And the rest of that commentary was about what the adults need to do.
We cannot blame the children. They're still.
I'm with Chanel on this one.
You're blaming them for going through. Wait. You're blaming them for going through puberty at whatever rate, fast or slow. You're blaming them for going through puberty. Do you understand that's what you're doing?
No, I don't understand that. That's what I'm doing.
That's what's happening at 14 and 15 years old. The little fast girls, they're over sexualized.
Right. So I've interviewed about 14 women. Every single one of them said that they was going through puberty at 11 or 12. So about 14, we already been through puberty, right?
Like, so, and you think it's over and you still developing?
Absolutely not.
They're still going through puberty.
Puberty don't actually end till like 19.
Right.
So a 14-year-old can make adult decisions?
Wait, so we should know
a 14-year-old can make adult decisions?
So hold on, Jay. Hold on. Oh, I'm right there with you, Jay. Hold on. So we shouldn't hold 19-year-olds responsible either, because they're still going through puberty, right?
We definitely hold the 14 and 15-year-olds responsible too. We can't blame them because they're going through a natural life cycle called puberty.
They go from have to do with I don't understand that. What does that have to do with their choices?
They're not going to make the best choices. So then you have adults who are supposed to lead them and teach them so that they have discernment and make better choices.
Do you understand
that? They don't lead themselves.
Wait, let's just deal with black women for a minute. You do realize that most black women have their first child at 22. not 14, not 15, not 16.
Are we talking
22.
about them having kids or having sex?
Wait, no. Because according to the data, most women and men in the United States of America lose their virginity at 17, not 14.
I thought the video was talking
15,
about 14 and 15-year-olds.
Right, this is my point.
Having sex.
Right. That benefits my point. Right. What I'm saying is this, is that what we're trying to do is we're trying to say, if you're this age, then no accountability unless you're a black boy. Then it's no.
I just said for men and women. And I'm saying
cool. So I was
said for men and
try
women.
to load it up so you can see it. I'll just read it to you. 4 weeks ago, a 14-year-old boy has been charged as an adult in connection with the killing of a 28-year-old pizza delivery driver. So do you think they should be charging him as an adult? Because how can you blame him? He's only 14. I mean, he's still going through puberty.
I don't believe that.
Charging as an adult's not cool at all. You'll never hear me say anything positive about that.
Not at all. I think he's still the mind of a child. They should not charge him as an adult. There's a 15 and 16-year-old in St. Louis too. I don't think they should be charged as an adult.
No, I agree with some of Chanel saying, just not the words of puberty at the age, but I agree with her concept. There's a 14-year-old. Holding a 14-year-old accountable means they're in there and their parent is present, which means you're really talking to the parent to talk to the child. They're 14. Then if you get to 10, you don't even want to talk to the kid. You really just want to talk to the parent. The younger you go, the more involvement is that you want to talk to the parent or parents. Because you notice the child and children aren't supposed to be making adult decisions. That's already a problem.
You know why you want to do that?
She just argued that. I'm sorry, Sharon. You go ahead.
You know why you want to do that? Because when a child is born, a child is a blank slate. Everything a child learns is learned behavior. So when it gets to that point to where that child is making those decisions, it's decisions based on learned behavior from those parents.
Right. I agree.
So that's why you want to go to the parents at 10. Okay, why the fuck these kids learn this shit at 10? Okay, at 13, why the fuck they learn at 10, and why the fuck you ain't checked it by 13? So by 15, it's all on the parents. So how y'all not on the parents? Gotta be on the based on that.
Yeah. Children shouldn't be making adult decisions or an adult environment. You don't give 10-year-olds driver's license.
Wait, you can't. But wait a minute. Here's the problem. You cannot say that the 14-year-old who's going through puberty, right, that's making that decision is making that decision based on their pubescent body.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that you did, right? So here's the point, though. You can't say that they're making a pubescent decision and then at the same time say that choosing to have sex is also an adult decision. You don't get to have it both ways. It's either a pubescent decision or it's an adult decision. You have to pick one.
No, my pushback.
Wait. If you're not gonna answer my question, then just be quiet.
I am answering your question.
No, which one is it? Is at 14 and the girls deciding to have sex? Is she making a pubescent decision or an adult decision? Which one?
I'm saying that children shouldn't be in adult situations.
Which one?
That's what I was saying.
Absolutely. Which
however
one?
You want to put it.
Anybody who wants to answer, if you don't.
However you want to put it.
You can't say that. I'm just saying. Hold on.
You gotta read it.
Scam. You can't say children shouldn't be put in adult situations. This is like me saying, damn it, your iPhone shouldn't be put in the pool underwater. Like, come on, bro. You can't do that shit, bro. Like, for real, you already know that children are going to be put in adult situations as soon as they leave the home.
Hold on. Sharon, cool. Here's what we're going to do. Since you believe they can, then give your 11-year-old the keys to your car.
I'm not saying
we're gonna make it adults, then let's make them all the way adults. We can't pick and choose.
But you can't.
I'm not saying that they can. I'm saying that they will be, and your job as a parent is to prepare them. So when they are in those situations,
I agree.
You can't do that across the board, though. It don't matter.
All of you are right.
He gets my point.
Answer your question.
But I think we agree. We're saying keep kids out of adult situations.
No, I'm saying
went way left.
Okay, so hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
So if they be in an adult situation, they know how to they prepare for it.
Go ahead. What did you say, Chanel?
I'm saying in their pubescent state, they're attempting to make correct adult decisions. Maybe. I'm saying both of those things are possible.
No. No, it's either puberty. It's either puberty is causing them to want to have sex, or
two
either
things
they're
can be
making an
true.
adult decision. Sex is an adult decision. You can't have it both ways.
It's puberty.
Smoking a cigarette is an adult decision, but an 11-year-old may get a vape and start
Absolutely,
vaping.
but you don't have to smoke a cigarette.
There's no natural.
You don't have to have sex. They're making a decision as a
not the
child. A
sex
child's
part.
decision.
Sex is natural.
Wait, not the sex part.
But you don't have to have it.
It's
natural,
part.
but you don't have to have it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, as far as I know,
Y'all
unless
are
something
killing
wrong
me.
with you, everybody go through puberty.
I got that. And what I'm saying is, while these
so
girls,
if the sex
some
is a
are gonna
pubescent
go,
decision, then that's what I'm saying. You can't compare it to cigarettes.
It is right.
you
It's something
can,
that
because you're
everybody
still making
has
a
to go through.
choice.
No,
you do
it's
not
not-
have to have sex.
You
don't
don't.
have
Thank
to.
you. That supports me. That doesn't support you.
Yes,
The
it
fact that
does,
you're-
because we're agreeing to the same
Doesn't.
thing. We're talking in circles. What I'm saying
No, because
is
you just
they're
said
just
you don't
too
think that
young
you
for
can
us
hold them
to
accountable,
blame
and I'm
them.
saying you can. We're
Hey, Bing.
disagreeing.
Yes,
Bing,
you
let me
can
ask you a
punish
question.
them because you're continuing to train them as their children growing up. So yeah,
No, but
you
wait,
can
just make sure
hold
we
them
understand
accountable.
this, Chanel. We're not agreeing. You don't think you can hold them accountable, and I think you can.
I think you can hold. I think you must as a
I
parent.
think we're talking about holding them accountable.
How? Wait a minute, Scam. Hold on.
We're talking about holding them
Chanel, how
accountable
can
as
you
a
say that?
14-year-old.
If your
don't try
14-year-old
my
child
patience,
is
please.
doing
Let me
something that
run my
they're
show,
not supposed
please.
to be doing,
Chanel, I just told you the boy killed the damn police off the pizza delivery driver, and you said you don't think they should be holding his ass accountable as an adult. But he made an adult decision, right?
They should not charge him and give him the death penalty because he's a 14-year-old who did that.
He might not get the death penalty. He might get 22 years.
But when they're charging you as an adult, that's what you can do. So no, I do not agree that children should get the death penalty. I don't believe
if you
that.
don't agree children should get the death penalty, fine. The death penalty ain't even, let's take that off the table. At the end of the
That's
day.
what happens, though. That's how the law works.
Okay, for real, Chanel, how many people in America get executed every year?
I'm from Texas.
How many people in America get executed every year?
So what's the question? Because I think we're agreeing to the same thing.
America get executed every year?
I don't know the number.
Okay.
I don't know.
You know why you don't know the number? Because it's fucking small as hell. Okay. So what I'm saying is let's not go straight to the death penalty, because that's not happening to most people who get charged with murder. It's not even remotely close to what happens to most people who get charged with murder. So what I'm saying is 14-year-old boy playing with guns in the street, shot and killed a pizza delivery driver, right? What, in your opinion, should happen to him? 30 words or less.
He should get charged for whatever he did, but not as an adult.
It's homicide.
And he'll probably be
so
locked up for the rest of his
until
life.
he turn 18. He should do 4 years.
No, I think they should continue. Like, you get your years, but if they're charging him as an adult, then as a 14-year-old, he's in an adult prison with these adult people, and he's still a 14-year-old.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I could be wrong. If anybody is in front of a computer, you can look it up. I could be wrong, but I think with you saying that they shouldn't charge him as an adult, if they charge him as a minor, they can only hold him until he turns 18. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what it is.
Okay, yeah, that's what you're missing for me. No, once you turn 18, then you go into an adult jail. You go to the adult prison then.
So they're gonna recharge him again? That doesn't make any sense.
They just transfer him to a
They
different
just
facility.
transfer him. I don't think 14-year-olds need to be mixing with grown ass. You feel me? That's all I'm saying about that.
But they had me in the fucking county at 17.
And
that doesn't mean
They
it's
might
right.
charge you as an adult. I'm just saying I don't
Yeah,
believe
we're not
that
supporting
a
that.
14-year-old should be charged as an adult when they're 14. Once they hit 18, they go into an adult prison.
Hey,
and that's where
Beans,
they are doing the rest of their time.
Hey, Beans, let me make it more simple. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
And let's throw the puberty and some of these weird words that are frying my brain out of here to kill it. Okay, a 12-year-old does the crime or does something wrong. I'm going to treat them as a 12-year-old who did something wrong. An 18-year-old is different. They had 6 more years of brain cells and experience and whatever. I'm going to treat them different. That's the only thing I believe she's saying. Now, here's the thing that we do understand. Unfortunately, you can at 9 or 12 do something that has damn near adult consequences and adult whatever. You can fall off a building at 9 and die just like you can at 38, and still the same effect. If a 15-year-old is joyriding and they run somebody over, they kill him, the person is still dead. If a 12-year-old gets pregnant, she's still just as pregnant as the 19-year-old. I can't change. We can't do anything to actually change it, but beating her to death with a 19-year-old stick isn't going to fix anything if she's 12. Her brain is still as a 12-year-old or 14-year-old. Or the thief is 15, he's 12. That's all we can do. Does that make a little more sense?
No. and the reason why it doesn't make sense is because, again, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was telling Sharon them earlier. Bro, we live in a country where they keep trying to push us towards egalitarianism, except for where it matters the most.
Right, it's a lie.
Everybody is always equal until they don't want you to be. You can't
That's
have
true.
it both ways. Y'all are saying y'all are against it. I accept if y'all saying y'all are against it, but I can just show you too many cases of boys who make boy decisions. See that type of shit right there, robbery and playing with guns and shit like that. That's the shit that 14-year-old boys in the hood get into. What 14-year-old girls in the hood get into is grown men pants.
Yes.
And so what I'm saying is the same way how we hold the boys accountable, we need to hold the girls accountable too.
No, Beans, I'm not agreeing with the 14-year-old with the guns treating him like a 19-year-old.
I just acknowledge that. You don't have to keep repeating things already. I just acknowledge that y'all don't agree with it.
Oh, okay. We're on the same
there's
page.
a way that we're doing things out here. And I'll make an argument for it. Because guess how many 14-year-old boys is out here executing people?
A lot.
A percentage so small you can't even count it.
No, it's a lot. In Chicago, it's a lot.
Come on, man.
It's not that many.
It's not, bro. Stop.
The drillers is fucking 14 to fucking 17.
Cool. Give me a percentage. And when you wrong,
most people that
right now, okay, I'm gonna give you a realistic percentage. 60% of the shootings in Chicago right now. You said give you a percentage.
No, the percentage of teenage boys that's drilling, not the percentage of drillers, the percentage of teenage boys that's drilling.
The girls ain't shooting. A few of them are.
Okay.
60% of the boys in Chicago are from age 14 to 21.
18. Okay, cut out the 18
to 21.
The question is,
I want to know 14 to 17.
Hold on, Scan. Y'all don't be listening. Listen what I'm saying, Jay. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that you're wrong that so much of the drilling is being done by young boys. I'm saying, but the percentage of boys that are participating in that is minute at best. So
you're talking about as boys overall?
Yeah, boys overall. So this is why I'm saying this is my argument for why I think it's okay to hold these little motherfuckers accountable, boys and girls alike. Period. Point blank.
And I agree.
It's not like you don't have the other examples as well. You have the other examples too. Okay.
I agree. They just need to be held in a small facility and then transferred to a larger facility later in their time.
Even if I give you that, you still saying give them the same amount of time as the adult, though.
I ain't saying they shouldn't be charged as adults.
I think the whole.
That means we're actually agreeing. Then
the crime equals the amount, equal time.
The equal amount of time as you would give the adult.
Yep. Don't make no difference because you're younger. You're gonna be out faster than the older nigga, so you should get the same amount of time. The older nigga gonna be in there for the rest of his life. You get to come home and have some type of life.
I have a problem with a child being in an adult facility.
Yeah.
I took that out. I said he can go to the juvie.
What I said, Chanel. If you are saying, I don't know if Scam is saying it, and we'll get my man JT in. Prince is saying same time, different facility until you become an adult. Are you saying that same thing?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Scam, are you saying that too? Same time, 22 years, but since you're 14, you spend the first 4 or really the first 3 because you go to adult jail at 17.
Yeah.
They do it at 17.
Right, so you spend the first 3 on some juvie shit, and then after that, you spend the next 19 in the adult facility.
I'm saying no, but it's not worth me arguing against.
So you don't think they should get the same amount of time as the adult? Okay, cool. So here's what I'm asking y'all for, man, because I'm trying to show people that this is possible, right? That we can be thinkers. Give me the argument for why, Scam. Why not? Why shouldn't they get the same amount of time for making the same decision?
Because one is 14 and one is 18.
But what does that have to do with the decision?
A child making a decision is different than an adult making a decision.
So back in the day,
what premise? Because you know what, I don't know why you ain't figured this out. It's about the walls about to close in on you in about 3 seconds. Under
Hey, ain't my problem.
Premise, Scam?
I ain't the one going to jail. Hey,
Scam.
That's their problem.
But you defending
the reason why they going to jail, the reason why they getting locked up is because it's a crime. It's because it's considered wrong. Yes or no? Does the 14-year-old know that?
Yes, but not to the degree that the 18-year-old.
There is no degree. Why do you always do this degree shit?
There's always a degree.
Say degree.
That's why there's first, second degree. I got a degree.
One more time, Scam.
Bachelor's.
most of us have a degree, but what does that mean?
It's 80 degrees outside.
That just means we had more discipline to stay in the facility. That's
To
it.
the same degree. That is bullshit.
But Jada Prince, when we look on these panels, we see that the adults don't have any discipline. They really don't.
Yes, but hold on. Do you see the problem with this, JT? When they say the degree thing, it's like they don't understand it to the same degree. What degree is there about that's wrong? I could go to jail, right? Like what is the degree that you're not understanding when you
First
take
degree,
somebody life,
second degree?
Oh my God.
Somebody got a background noise. Long, That's probably me. I got my my air on. No, I got an air.
You got the air on? No, it's all good. Yeah. Go ahead. It ain't louder than you, so go ahead.
You got a gas humidifier or something. It's central. It's central air, homie. Quit playing. Got a Ryobi battery. So this is the thing. They should, if they did grown people shit, they need to go and do grown people time. Period. That's just basically what it is. I don't. When you say that you hold them accountable and then you take out the blame, that's dumb. Hey, I got to answer this. Blame is a part of accountability. All right, Scam. Blame is a part of accountability.
Facts.
Basically, when I tell my son, nigga, you did this, I just blamed him. If he killed somebody and he's 14 years old, you know you're going to jail for a very long time, homie. This is what it is. Shouldn't have did it. It's on you. So if my daughter made a decision that was, and I don't even call it an adult decision, because adults pretty much supposed to be anyway. They're supposed to be the ones that's responsible.
Yeah.
It's the ingrates. Them damn ingrates, when they fuck up, when they doing all the fuck up shit, yeah. If my child do the same thing that adult did, and he did some fucked up ingrate ass shit, hey man, you did this. It's on you. The only thing I can do is just tell him, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and get you some sweatpants, get you that t-shirt, homie, get you them them long john shirts. I'm gonna try to make sure you straight. I'm gonna put something on your motherfucking books, but you about to spend this time, homie. And I love you.
Black sweatpants.
And under that
yeah,
same
you better
token,
get used. Yeah.
Under that same token, when these girls are out here doing what we aren't gonna call adult, behavior, still have consequences. I don't think they're gonna go to jail for it, right? But they can still get STIs, STDs. They still have, the parents have to take them to the abortion clinic, or do whatever they have to do and have these consequences. They still get consequences.
No,
and,
I'm talking about consequences. The lady, the girl, and the boy was under the bed. He got a real consequence. He gone. The mama got a real consequence. Assumedly, she gonna get jail time. The daughter ain't got no real consequence. Where's her punishment?
Her mama and her boyfriend.
She lost her mama.
I'm talking about you. What's your punishment? Your punishment, right? Handed down separately, right? So I'm gonna show you why that don't work, Sher. Me and brothers, we go out and we rob a store. In the commission of that robbery, I don't want to say me, so I'm gonna just say you get shot and killed, right? Now, should they say, you know what? We're not gonna lock you up and charge you with this robbery since you lost your brother.
No, they're gonna charge you with the robbery and my murder.
Exactly.
Because the shit wouldn't have happened if I wasn't with your dumb ass.
That's consequences.
And that was all your fault, fucking with your ass, nigga.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't never fucking with you no more. Even though
that's consequences. That's my point. That's
you supposed to have your ass at work anyway, nigga.
So what would be an equivalent of consequences for the 14-year-old girl who's trying to talk to older men?
In the back of the head.
The girl shot him.
The girl who mama shot that boy in the back of the head need to go to jail.
The girl?
Yeah, she was complicit to his death. She was complicit.
Mama told her, I'm gonna blow the nigga head off if you bring a nigga in my crib.
And she said, fuck you. And then she brought the nigga to the crib.
Anyway.
Yeah, she deserves some time for that.
That's absolutely
that's premeditated. That's premeditated.
That's a setup.
Oh God, bro. Like this, yes. Bro, this is the thing I'm telling you. Chanel, you see all this red pill manosphere content. You see what they call in the incels, right? Well, all these people who seemingly have this hatred for women. I'm telling you, a big part of this is about the fact that they seemingly go unaccountable all the fucking time. They don't actually receive any actual punishments. They accuse men of statutory rape. They accuse men of regular rape. You find out the motherfucker ain't do shit. She get to go on with her life. This motherfucker Cassie, by all accounts, was right there with Diddy, flying bitches across state and all that shit, hooking up shit, sexual swinging and all that other shit. She got a $30 million payday, no accountability. It's time out for that shit.
Didn't she get sued by one of the sex workers? I think she got sued.
The hell if I know, but she got 30 million. I'm pretty sure she'd be
They
able to pay it
attempted
off.
to sue, and he ain't have enough money to
This
sue
nigga
her.
in jail. Diddy in jail. Ain't getting out to 2028.
And he didn't even get fucked, though. He let her get fucked. Like, he just watched. He went to jail for watching.
He ain't get fucked.
Look at the time. Men and women commit.
All he did was watch and provided the baby oil, and this nigga in feds. All he did was provided the baby oil, paid for the workers to fuck her. She had all the fucking fun. And
all she got was provide the baby oil. Is
he provided the baby oil. He
that
paid
is crazy.
Something's wrong with this nigga.
That is wild.
Y'all crazy, man.
Boy, that is wild.
That's true though.
Holy shit.
I'm just saying, man. I'm telling
That
you.
nigga said all he did was provide the baby oil. God damn
I
it.
seen this video. I should have saved this Chanel. I saw this video. Well, it wasn't a video, actually, it was a meme. A girl had created this meme, and she was like, yo, I'm trying to understand why these niggas want baby mamas, or single mamas, rather. She said single mamas to be held accountable so bad. It's like, what? How do you not understand that? Like,
Women don't like accountability.
How did we feel when we felt like the police weren't being held accountable? Did we like the police when we felt like they weren't being held accountable? I don't think we did. How did we feel when we felt like white people weren't being held accountable? Did we like white people? I don't think that we did. Any motherfucker who seemingly is never held accountable, people are gonna have a problem with that shit.
Because they
What's
bullies.
the problem with single mothers? Like, I don't know. Tell me what the meme mean. Like,
You don't deal with single mothers?
No, not at all.
Why not?
Everybody married to have kids around me.
I mean, but that would mean you're not in the world though.
Ain't no single mother.
There's no way there's no way you're not moving through earth and not coming across.
Ain't no single mothers. Like, where you at? There ain't no single mothers. Like, what the fuck you
70% of them are that. Like, that's
married
crazy, right?
people with kids. Like, what the fuck?
You in Nebraska somewhere? What we talking about?
The better question is, would you? Right? Not if you have, but would you?
Would I what?
Would you want to be with a single mother?
I never have.
Why not?
Not never have. Would you? Come on, y'all, don't make this difficult.
It was no.
There it is. So that means you know it's something there. You know it's a problem there.
I know. I'm not saying that. I don't know there's a problem there. It just hasn't been my preference.
Why not?
You know it's something there.
I don't know if I want to deal with somebody else's kid.
Exactly. Dynamics. There you go. Dynamics. All right.
Why the fuck my air horn that show?
Don DeMarco.
But that could just be because I'm selfish. Because I don't have.
It could be, but at the same time,
it's because you're logical.
So that's the point. That you see there's a problem there, right? It's something there specifically that you can notice. So the men are doing the same thing. They're like,
I'm saying that could be
right
me
there.
though. That's my preference because I just want to do my own thing. I don't want to have that responsibility.
I got you. I'm gonna try one more time. Y'all gonna stop.
Come on.
Listen to what I'm saying. The same way how you're noticing that one thing, give men the same credit. Give men the same credit that they're noticing some things about single mothers that makes them have a problem with them. They're not just making it up. They're not pretending or lying and saying a bunch of bullshit that ain't happening. It's shit that's really going on that's making men talk the way that they talk. You see what I'm saying? That's the point. What I'm saying, I shouldn't even have to give you an example of what it is. They're human beings. They're having an experience, and they're coming back from that experience and saying, "This shit is fucked up."
We don't have that preference, just like Prophet Chanel don't have that preference.
Well,
we don't.
I actually do have that preference.
I ain't
as long
trying
as they boys, I just don't. But as long as they sons, I don't want to give them no daughters. But as long as they sons,
yeah, that's true too. That's definitely true too.
Baby mamas be so submissive sexually. I swear they do.
Yeah, but they be so outside of there.
Do they move faster than women without kids?
No, it depends on the nigga. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
All their ass go super fast.
Yeah, because it's almost like a lot of times, I think it's how you approach the situation. So being from Chicago, I remember the first time I was on, not the first time, but one of the first earlier days of Fight Club, when I said this and niggas was looking at me like, what? It's like, bro, when I meet a chick, you might holler at her on the street real quick, you get a number and shit. When the first time I'm kicking with her, first things out of my mouth is, you smoke? You drink? What you drinking? That was the first shit out of my mouth. Because I need her to understand what kind of party this is. Right? This like we could kick it, we gonna hang. I'm gonna be my funny self. You're gonna get all the laughs you want, but I know why you gave me your number. I know why you're about to come outside with me. Right? So let's not even pretend like this ain't that. So that it didn't matter if they had kids or not. That's just how I approached it. And I think a lot of men don't do that.
Don't do what?
Oh, these women, blah, 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 they be expecting. I'm like, nah, dog. Sometimes I ain't saying they don't have expectations because of course they do, but I'm just saying a lot of times I think it's how niggas approach shit too. Straight up and down.
The world need people like you.
Like who? Like who? Me? Why?
Y'all need it, bro. We love you, baby.
Bro, listen.
What the hell do that mean?
Bro.
There are men that have to, there are men that want to, and there are men that don't have to do none of that.
I just told the man the world need more people like him, and y'all taking it.
Why?
Insult, bro. Y'all
you trying to be funny.
No, I'm asking what it means.
Look,
this ain't got nothing to do with insult. I'm asking, what does that mean?
You know what I'm saying, man?
Damn, whatchamacallit?
I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's some people that have their preferences, some don't. Like, the world needs all people. And BEANZ.
I love baby mamas. Baby mamas be thick
What I'm
as hell,
saying,
bro.
listen, bro. That's what I'm saying. The world needs people like you, bro. It'll be off equilibrium if y'all didn't exist.
That's a fact, but fuck you still.
What the fuck is you drinking?
Just in case.
Just in case. Logical sense. And motherfuckers like, what I'm drinking. Fuck y'all, man.
Your ass over there high and drunk or something, because you just rambling now.
That's a fact. Oh, what the fuck this nigga talking about right now?
He like stars got stars because they out of space.
Because the sun don't be over there on them and shit. When you get the stars, nigga, fuck the sun.
We need stars because stars make the sky look good.
I can't get a break around. Let me go back to you around this motherfucker. Let me shut the fuck up.
Come over there feeling good. So we need people like you. Feeling good to the
motherfucker. As he grabs his cup.
Hey, fuck y'all, Joe.
And sip some more.
As he grabs his cup.
Hey, Sherm, I got a question outside the podcast.
Right.
What's up with them chains for the class reunions?
Right here. This is my drink. This water. This is
Sherm.
Water. Yeah.
What's up with them chains for the class reunion?
What you want to do?
How much is it? I know some people probably want some.
30, oh man. They 50. They 50, 25 deposit, 25 on the pickup. How many do you need?
I got to reach out. I ain't gonna wear somewhere in real jewelry.
All right, how many you need? Let me know. I'll look out if you can do more.
Because Keisha asked me. I don't know if they inbox you about it.
I just need deposits. You know how many different classes asking me? I can only do 6 a day, and it's only like 5 days left. So that means I can only do like 30. Yeah, so that means deposits are coming. That's what I'm saying. And 2 of them, man.
Hey, so JT, I got something for you, bro. And this is just in line with what we were just talking about. So, because Chanel was asking us the question, right? Watch this.
Attractive lady. I like the way she speaks. The distance isn't the issue. The actual issue for me is I don't think I want to date a woman with daughters. I don't. That can be a very
tricky
slippery
thing. Yep.
and wonderful position. Not saying never negative.
No, that's fair.
There is risks that go along with that. There's certain things that come into that, and when you haven't been there and you don't have that established demeanor and rapport with the children, it can be problematic. And I don't think I want to insert myself in that.
And there it is.
He absolutely right.
And
he sounded a little soft.
I 100% agree with that, brother, man. Most definitely.
I done been in houses with women with daughters, and they growing up, coming into their teenage or adult years, and you in the house with their mama, and they splitting images of their mama. And you got to catch yourself not looking at this fucking girl.
Yeah.
And then you think about
that ain't where I'm going with it. I'm going
discipline.
With being conniving and want to make up a lie about me trying to do something with it, not me catching myself.
It's all of that.
You got to think about it like this: you in the room slaying her mama. She of age. She fucking.
Yeah.
She looking at you too.
So the thing is this: I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I'm just be looking at this young lady or whatever. And I get what Jada Prince is saying though. At the end of the day, no. It's just no. It's too many fucking dynamics when it comes down to you dating a woman, especially when they have teenage girls, 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? So it's with both. Him and Sharon was just saying, nigga, you get your ass caught the fuck up. It's niggas right now in prison right now because they were accused of some crazy ass shit. You dig what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that shit.
But what I'm talking about, it don't start at 15, 16. It started at 4, 5, 6. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that if you dating a woman that got kids that ain't yours and they're daughters,
exactly.
Man, listen, nigga, you in the danger zone, homie. Get the fuck out of there.
How do you feel around your baby mama with men around your daughter?
I don't.
Yeah, it's all of that, man. All of that y'all talking about, bro. These are dynamics, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, women just got to do better, man. At the end of the day, I'll tell them in a minute. You just can't be dating then, because you out here
You putting your kids at risk, and you putting that potential man that you dating, you putting his ass at risk too. No, go ahead. Wait till they ass get up out the house.
And that go
That's
back
just
to
what it
them
is.
decisions. You made a decision to have this baby. Now you wanna, I'm supposed to pause my life because I got a daughter, blah, blah, blah. You didn't think about this shit?
Prince, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
How I deal with it with a daughter is I make sure I have a great, outstanding relationship with my daughter to the point to where she wouldn't lie to me. She might lie to her mama, authorities, everybody else, but she ain't gonna lie to me. And
let me tell you something.
Hold on. If she got a problem with this man, she gonna come to me with the problem with this man and trust in me that I'm gonna address it with her mother. Now, if I don't, she's not.
You getting it together. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Let me tell you something about that, Sherm. I done been in the house.
He working it out.
I done been in the house.
She's not gonna go to the extreme to where she's gonna put another man's life in jeopardy or his whole.
You saying this? You saying if the man doing something, if your daughter is attracted to her mother's boyfriend or friend or whatever the fuck, you saying she not gonna lie to you that she's interested, or she gonna keep her side of the story mute and act like he did something? Because again, in the other video, these girls are putting themselves, y'all said it yourself, boys is doing crazy shit and the young girls is in these men pants. You can't tell me your daughter is not attracted to men, and then if a man come in that house, she's not gonna look at him?
I raised my daughter better than
that. I ain't never had to deal with that.
She's 23.
Boy, you crazy.
Shout out to all the baby mamas with sons.
Now back to what I was saying. I've been in the house where a young girl was there, the daughter, and I have to catch this girl. I'm asking the mama, like, why your daughter keep looking at me like this? I'm uncomfortable. I had to leave the whole situation because I knew it could go somewhere else. And it's not like I'm looking at the daughter. The daughter is actually entertained by me. She's trying to befriend me. She's trying to get closer, and I don't want to have no parts of that. I'm not the daddy. I'm not trying to act like one. None of that shit.
How old is she?
17. This was some years ago.
How are you?
I don't know, 38, some shit.
No, you did the right thing by getting the fuck up out of there.
46 years old, right? I don't look 46.
Yeah.
And I'm super flashy. So let's just put it like this. When I come in your house, if your mama like me, the things that young kids like, I have everything. So why wouldn't she be attracted in a sense to me? But I don't want that attraction coming from her.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm ugly. It's not like I'm walking around putting it in her face, but she can't help but see it. And these are the things that she want in the boys her age, right? So if she coming down the stairs with her tube top on and all this shit, and I'm like, tell your daughter to put some clothes on, and it keeps happening, I can't be in that situation. And I'm a man, so I'm gonna get a glimpse like, hold on.
No.
I know I'm a man, I'm gonna look the other way. But you do catch glimpses of shit, and you have to conduct yourself a certain type of way.
Okay, so let me transition real quick because I think Sherm just said something that made me think about this video that I was supposed to bring up last week. He said that my daughter won't put nobody in that situation or whatever, won't put nobody in danger. And it made me think about this video. I wanted to ask y'all what y'all think about this. So it's a situation. This girl is into it with some guy. This nigga got a gun. Apparently he might have even been shooting at her. That's him right there. You see he got the gun, right? So now this nigga wrestling with him, trying to stop him from getting to her and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that part. Yeah, that part right there.
She gonna be the third motherfucker.
What
just
happened? Right, yeah, I'll play it again for you.
Oh, that was good.
She coming now. She done ran into this somebody's store. This nigga chasing her with the banger.
Supposedly she worked there.
shout out to these cats. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to these cats for being strong enough to deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Beans. So she closed that door, I be like, bitch.
You gonna leave us out here with your crazy ass boyfriend, right?
He worked there, Beans. He came to her job to kill her.
Ass. What?
He told her he was gonna come up there and pop her. She worked there.
Okay, cool. Well, here's the thing. That's fine. Bitch, you should have went to work today. Okay, you should have went somewhere else. You need to get you a remote job.
You know that nigga, the nigga told you he was coming to see you.
Type shit, right? You need to get a remote job.
Bitch, you burn me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm on my way up there.
And then she closed the door like she ain't even run out the motherfucking store. While they wrestling with this nigga, you could have at least ran out the store and got away. Maybe he could have left them alone and came back after you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. She shut everybody else in danger.
Habib was like, she got to go. You got to get the fuck up out of here.
This will be your last day.
Your last day.
Don't come back for your last check. We'll mail that motherfucker.
Matter of fact, here, I'm getting all your money in the cash register here. I'm cashing you out right now. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
My thing is this. I just really want to know. I'm not gonna judge y'all either way. Do y'all think she was selfish?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fight or flight, that's a natural instinct. You ain't thinking about nobody else.
No, fuck that shit, bitch. You was talking shit. You shouldn't have been talking shit. Now me and my son about to get shot because you was talking shit on the phone. Fuck you, nigga. I wish you would. Fuck, nigga. And yeah, I'ma come see you. Nigga, come see me. I got my cut. Whatever the fuck she was saying to him, he was like, all right, then. You know he meant something. That nigga had a fucking revolver. He was like, it takes one bullet to get this bitch. That's why he didn't shoot the other niggas. He was just like, no, I don't want y'all. Just let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in her. Them niggas was like, oh, nigga.
All right, let's go. Speed reaction. This one is for my man Jay the Prince. This is right up his alley.
Fellas, I speak for all the trifling slutty whores out there in the world that when we say we want to be slutted out, that's exactly what we mean. We don't want to hear, oh, I got too much respect for you. I can't do you like that. But yeah, you gonna fuck this hoe that you don't give a fuck about. You gonna go give her DMX dick while you want to come over here and give us October London dick. We don't want that shit. We want to hear, bitch, shut up, take this dick. We want that motherfucking head snatched. We want our necks choked, our lips bit, our tongue sucked. That's what we want. We don't want Isley Brothers. We want Rick James, bitch. That's what we want. See, and that's why I had to stop talking to my last nigga. Cause see, this new nigga, he gets it. He don't judge me when he pulls it out my ass and I tell him to stick it in my mouth. He don't judge me. Okay? He look at me and he say, I love your little nasty ass. And I love that for us. I love that for me. Yes, slut me out.
Slut me out.
I'm familiar with this shit, but what are we talking about?
Okay, here's the problem. She started off and it sounded like she was talking about in a relationship. So, because she said, you don't want to do it to me, but this hoe around the corner, you're going to go slut her out, right? So it sounds like she's talking about in a relationship.
He got too much respect for her.
I once heard another nigga say this too before on the panel. I don't fuck with that nigga no more. So fuck you, bitch ass nigga, world class. But that nigga said, the problem with you niggas is that you niggas be trying to fuck y'all girls too nice. They want to be choked. They want to be talked to and called out their name, all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like you niggas won't do it and you wonder why they cheating on y'all, right?
I got a meme that I posted probably 10, 12 years ago. I said, I'm sitting in the car and it went viral. I said, the problem with you niggas is you're not fucking the woman at home the way you fucking these bitches in the street. You need to take care of home first. or you run your ass out in the street trying to get a stiff dick to the bitch in the street and get limp dick at home. You need to slut your woman out. That's her fantasy. You don't have to make love to her every day, but niggas develop some type of emotional bond where you want to kiss and some days you have to come in the house and treat her like she's somebody off the street.
Fuck that nice shit. Take this pipe, bitch. Hit this light.
Bend her ass over at that kitchen sink while she in there washing them dishes, snatch them motherfucking boy shorts down, and go to work. Spit in her ass, choke up, all that shit.
Bitch,
everything that you want a bitch in the street to do, you need to be doing at home anyway. And if your woman ain't doing that shit, the woman doing it in the street, you done fucked up. And if a woman do some shit to you in the street, you need to go home and teach your woman that shit. If you like
Nigga, this a girl?
What?
I didn't know that Jody was a girl. Talking about,
the avatar is.
I couldn't see it. It's so small. You know what I'm saying? But
it's a chicken.
Like I'm with her. Yeah. Okay. So I'm saying though, I hate to even ask this question to you, Chanel, because truth be told, your sex life disturbs me. I'm not even gonna lie.
Wow.
That shit is disturbing.
All righty then.
No, listen.
Let me know.
When you watch as much porn as I do,
it intrigues me. Actually,
the thing about it is that they dicks don't go down. Right? I've seen some videos because I don't even like the girl on girl shit, but I did see this one video, and the girl was light skinned too, and she was doing it to a dark skinned girl, and I'm talking about she had this bitch screaming, JT, screaming. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, do you approach it the same way, Chanel? Do you approach it knowing that I gotta slut my girl out too, or is that just some shit that they expect from men?
All right. See what you did there.
Women's sex drive is crazy. So yeah, you're going in. Yeah, it's always slut her out. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I would think lesbians would be more passionate, more nastier, because they have less things to do but more toys to play with.
And they don't have no time limit.
Not a lot of toys.
They come early. Can y'all come
for some people, and some
you got a
people
strap
use
on?
the strap.
Can you
That's
come
not
early?
my go-to. That's not.
Can you
like,
come
I
quick
don't
with a strap
have
on?
Huh?
Can you come quick with a strap on?
Yeah.
You can?
That's fucked up. So now I need to talk to a girl that's been slutted out by both a man and a woman and say, is it different? Because if you watch porn, what you notice is us niggas, we say the same shit. That's a good girl right there. Yeah, yeah, girl. That type of shit. What the fuck
That's not what you say.
do women say? Yeah. And not just the studs either. Not just the studs either, like the regular chicks. Like, what are they saying to each other? Because if they saying that's a good girl right there, I'm gonna shoot that bitch up, bro.
You stealing my fucking lines and shit, bitches. Cheating all the way around.
That's a girl. That's a good girl right there.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm gonna shoot that shit the fuck up.
Damn.
Like, damn. Can we have some? Y'all done took everything, man.
We can't shit.
Now, this is my thing, though. When you saying this shit to your woman, is this role playing? Because the thing about it is, to her point, oh, you gonna go do it to that hole around the corner? Yeah, but we really feel that way about her, right? Like, I'm really thinking of her in that manner. So is this role playing, or are you really a slut? I don't get quiet now, nigga.
I think everybody has their whole phase or whole tendencies.
So
she's really a slut.
I'm not at home calling my woman a slut.
No.
I'm not calling her a bitch and all the shit that I probably would do to another bitch outside. No, I'm not doing that. But
fuck that.
there is a level and that they might request that shit, and you might feel some type of way about it because you know what it means.
Right.
There you go.
But at the same time, if they understand the type of man you is, they're not gonna request it. They might want it, and that's probably what she referring to. There's things that she want that the man. She started out saying he's being too respectful of her.
Right.
They laid down a dynamic that he feel like he can't cross, or he gonna feel weird, or his dick gonna get soft if he do it.
Not necessarily that, but he feel weird about it.
And the problem is, a lot of motherfuckers start out making love, and men go off reaction. If the woman always seems like this is what she wants, the day he comes in to slut her out, she instantly gonna think he been fucking with another bitch. Who you been fucking like this?
I don't think that's a deterrent though. For a woman to think that.
But when you finish,
it kind of is.
That's gonna draw something in the relationship after that.
Not for a woman, because that's why you would have women that they don't really not fuck their man knowing that he cheated on them. No, women still fuck with the nigga, right? And one of the things that they be thinking, like, let me see what this nigga is, if he gonna fuck me, like, especially if the broad found out the nigga was fucking this bitch good. No, it's a whole different thing. They don't give a fuck about you fucked on another bitch no more. What they trying to do is get your ass back. They're not gonna lose.
Turn that shit around.
Because the thing is that. So listen, Beans. Yeah, listen. Think about this, bro. And you've been, especially the younger they are. A bitch don't even give a fuck about if you fucked on another bitch, if she talked to the other bitch. What they trying to do is one up each other. When the nigga was eating my pussy, oh bitch, he was fucking me and and he did this. They trying to one up one another, dog. They ain't even thinking about that shit. Yeah, she'll try to play that game like, I can't believe you did me like that, but she still gonna give you that pussy, dog. If you that nigga, she gonna give you that motherfucking pussy, because she do not want to lose to that other bitch. She gonna stay with you. Now, you might not get the respect, but you get the pussy still.
Now turn that around. You've been fucking with your girl for 2-3 years, or I don't know how long you've been with your girl, and y'all got this relationship, how y'all been fucking. Y'all do it nasty, y'all do it sensual, sexual, whatever the fuck. And then one day she come home and she slut you out, and she do some shit that she ain't never did, and she got a whole different reaction.
Can't do it.
What you mean you can't do it?
She can't do it. She slut me out, nigga. The only way she can slut me out is to put my legs up in the air. I'm fucking this motherfucking chicken.
Your diaper.
You not about to.
No. I ain't getting my legs.
You can request for me to fuck the shit out of you, but you are not about to fuck the shit out of me. It ain't happening.
So
that's not going.
I got a sex dungeon, right? I have a whole swing, Kama Sutra. My shit look like fucking Cerberus in the basement right now. If she put you in the swing, she do things that y'all haven't done. See, like today is your day. She catering to you. And she going harder than she ever did, doing things that she ain't done to you before. You saying that's not possible?
No, it's not possible. She not going. The only thing she can have that swing for is for me to fuck the shit out of her in that swing.
So she can't put you in the swing and suck you up.
She not about to put me in nothing. Nigga,
and that's why that woman.
I'm a motherfucking man.
Making that video. That's exactly why she's making that video, saying, "Stop being nice to me. Let me get some fucking power."
Man, do you know how many bitches?
I will get my fine ass in the swing. You crazy?
Prince.
I'm gonna swing into this motherfucking throat. You got me fucked up.
Nigga, listen. One of the things is what men like to have a variety of women is because the response we get, the different responses that we get from different women. You got the screamers, you got the motherfucking high pitched women that whispers, but they about to scream. You got the bitches that sit back, got the voice, and nigga, it's just so many different responses we get with bitches. One bitch talking about putting me in swings and shit like that, I'll be like, you doing too much, bitch. You got too much chip on your dip. Get your ass over there, and let me show you how you not about to turn me in all which ways. I'm gonna turn you in all which ways. It ain't going down that way, homie.
So
not at all.
Bitches don't suck your toes and do all. No,
I don't need all that.
No,
I don't need all that. Look, this look. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. This bat that I got right now, she can do a whole lot of things with the bat. She ain't got to go to toes and doing all that licking and licking the ass. And no, fuck all that shit.
These weird ass niggas. Let me tell you something. All you niggas out here
Ain't shit
spitting
weird about me,
mouths.
boy.
No, I'm saying weird ass niggas. I said these weird ass niggas out here.
Okay.
He sat up.
These weird ass niggas. This nigga's sensitive as hell because he's a weird nigga.
I ain't weird. I'm saying I know. So let me clear this up. I know I do more than most men do. I hear it from women, regardless of that basic standard. This bat only do this shit. I will turn your bitch out and have her doing shit, and then when she come back to you, you gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this bitch?"
No king shaming. We not king shaming at all. No king shaming.
No, I definitely king shame. Absolutely. All you niggas out here spitting in each other's mouths. Fuck y'all. Kill yourselves.
You kissing her? Why you ain't spitting in her mouth?
No, I'm cool on all that. You bitch spit in my mouth. That's gonna be the last.
It's a wrap. Nasty bitch.
Okay, I got the biggest question of all. I got the biggest question of all right here. Because I don't do one thing, and I'm sure y'all probably aware. Not everybody, right? I don't eat pussy.
In your mouth, but not spit in your mouth.
I'm not eating no pussy, but I want to know y'all niggas out here busting in the pussy and then eating the pussy again.
Who did that?
Explain that shit to me. I hear it all the time from women. So explain that shit to me.
Young niggas. That's these young
Yeah, nigga, we ain't doing all that.
So you ain't rolling over in the morning eating the pussy like she want?
Bro, I never had this problem. You gotta understand. See, and I swear I'm not throwing no shade when I say this because that's a nice watch. But bro, I was dark skinned. You gotta understand. I was dark skinned, 5'8", pigeon toe, bow leg, 6-pack, and I could dance, nice teeth, fresh hair. All I had to do was walk. That's not even hyperbole. I swear to God, I can call my cousins and they can tell you how many bitches was like, I could tell by the way this nigga walk, he could fuck. That's because I was pigeon toed and bow legged.
And especially if you can dance, what they say, Beans. When you can dance, what they say, I hope you can move like that. The same way that you moving out there, I hope you can move like that. Man, come on. We not about to do all that extracurricular shit, dog.
And when a nigga like me set the bar, because they can do all the same shit you doing, and set a new bar, you'll never get your bitch back.
Listen, that may be true, but I won't want her back. So
yeah.
You ain't gonna want her back because you can't do the shit I'm doing.
I'm cool. Like the extreme for me was when I started eating ass. That was the thing. That's where I drew the line. Nigga. That was where I drew the line at. Anything past that, I'm straight. If you need something past that, bitch, then go find them.
Yeah, it's all right.
Straight up. If that shit ain't enough for you, I don't know what the fuck.
Right, you over sexualized, bitch.
Are you intimidated by toys? Are you intimidated by toys?
I only dealt with toys with one woman, but I was with her for like 17 years. So
you ain't putting the rolls on her while you stroking her down. You ain't putting the butterfly. You ain't sending her out with the remote control. None of that shit.
No sir.
I'm doing all that.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Crazy.
This is what I'm saying though. To her, yeah, toes, ankles, knees, nigga, fingers, ears, neck, everything on a woman's body is sexy. But I'm saying on me, bitch, kiss, dick. That's it. Lips and dick. That's all you get to touch on me. Don't touch another motherfucking thing on my motherfucking man.
So hold on, because I'm trying to clear this up because I've had these conversations with women. You don't want to be touched in certain places because you're scared you might like it.
No, because I'm a man.
that's what it sounds like.
Have to be. Nigga, when a woman is sucking dick, I don't know about y'all, but I feel that shit everywhere.
And then when she get to touching everywhere else,
feel good, your neck feel good, your face feel good, your feet, everything feel good.
Your face feel good.
You ain't gotta touch none of that shit if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
When a motherfucker start hitting that motherfucker, slamming it with the throat, oh nigga, everything feel good.
You missing a lot of shit, boy.
I believe Jada Prince because you said your sister a stud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
Right now. Hold on.
The strap on that I was talking about. Did you hear about that?
She did.
What the fuck just happened right now?
I don't know.
BEANZ is a touch me
I
not.
have no idea.
Jada Prince just named all the stud moves, so I know he out there getting something going on.
He been fucking. Now I understand.
Oh,
That's how you learn. You was just a couple of studs out here.
Hold on. First of all, I've been in this game for too long. I used to want to do porn. You don't want me to stand up. Y'all can't tell me about me.
What the fuck?
Nigga, listen, ain't nothing wrong with like a stud. There's a couple studs I like. Shit.
That motherfucker said pause.
No.
Pause.
My legs ain't been in no air. I don't need my ass licked. None of that type of shit. No.
I don't think none of that. I don't think I was saying what you were saying that you were doing.
Oh yeah.
Saying, yeah, that sounds like the stud moves. I can tell your sister a stud type shit.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Man,
but I had the question about the dildo, about the strap on, the one that stimulates the clitoris. Do you know about this one?
Yep, I had put it. They super expensive too.
Yeah, I said they're like $800. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
See, all of that. This is the white man destroying y'all minds. You understand me, my brother? The white man has infiltrated your soul. He has corrupted your mind, my brother, to the point where you are bringing the white man's devil toys into your bedroom. Okay?
Listen,
read.
Listen, I send my woman out with the butterfly panties. She could be at work. She could be at the mall. I'm gonna hit that motherfucking button. I'm thinking about the baby.
Yes, the remote. You gotta have the remote access.
We go out shopping. I'm hit that bit. Whoop! You got
the remote, and this stuff is made for women by women.
You got me,
so that's why it works. That's why it works.
The penny shit is above.
I'm so thankful.
Man, and then the one he right with the remote control.
I could be out the state and hit your shit with the app. What you talking about?
That shit ridiculous.
Go put them motherfuckers on and call me.
Well, Beans will touch me not. I ain't know that.
That's a fact. Don't fucking touch me.
Cool.
Beans. So Beans, you ain't had your inner thigh lick?
This shit is getting worse, dog.
What the fuck?
In a thigh? What we doing?
You probably one of them
here?
niggas like, don't suck my balls. You gonna just like, don't stay on the dick. Don't suck my balls.
Right, get the fuck up. The fuck was that?
That's where you get it out that inner thigh. So you ain't. Oh, that's
If she let that down, I'm gonna tell you something. You get off podcast and go get your chick and let her lick that inner thigh on the side of your balls. Boy, you going, hold on. I've been missing something.
That's too close to her thinking she about to eat me out, nigga. That's not about to happen.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. The same way you do build up on a woman, the same way you build up a woman and get her her mood, you can do that to a man.
Okay. But he's selling that gooch. He think he gonna get better.
Right, he's scared she gonna get to the gooch. Ain't nobody saying nothing about getting to the gooch. If she understand you and she know your limits and your boundaries, she's not gonna do that.
Don't even do that because you probably.
But allow her to do other things.
Nah, she got too much to worry about with this dick.
No, man, y'all full of shit.
I was like, nah, I don't never do
I can fuck for a long time. Y'all full of shit. Y'all just want to stroke. That shit get boring. I can be fucking for an hour. I want to do some more shit.
Yeah, nigga, it get boring to you. Listen.
No, nigga. Okay.
I'm not trying to be there for a long time. I'm trying to be there for a good time. That's it.
I ain't saying it don't. I'm saying it get boring to y'all. You and them crazy.
You looking at the ass. So there's a saying out here, you can't be behind a bitch for more than 15, 20 minutes, right? If I'm back here stroking this bitch for 45 minutes, what the fuck is going through my head? I'm looking at the same shit. Me and I mentally stimulating visually.
Yes.
The ass only can clap so many times. You only looking at the asshole, the back, and come on, man, you gotta come up with some more shit. Slide your foot on the back of her neck, put your toe in her mouth, do some other shit.
Wait, hold on. This
he said put his toe in her mouth.
This the part that you
suck my motherfucking big toe.
Exactly. This what I'm saying you missing. A woman's body head to toe, nigga. I want every inch of. If I could just ball my woman up, nigga, and just chew on her ass for a little while, I would. Okay, but I'm saying I don't need none
touch
of that.
you.
You don't gotta do none of that shit to me. And if you need toys, use them bitches while I ain't there.
Yeah.
I'm straight on that shit.
I'm trying to take the bitch to heaven. She ain't gonna never think about nobody else.
If you use the toys without me, you are cheating. Nah.
Let me tell you something.
No.
If you ain't fucking the sheets up, dog, then you got to do all that other shit.
No, you got me fucking. Look at my motherfucking head on my Facebook page. Well, I got literally a soak wet bed from my bed showing it. If you ain't doing this, and this is without toys, but this is what I do. That's why he addressed the question to me. This is what I do. So y'all telling me that what I do is not efficient enough because all you want to do is poke.
No, we
and
ain't
lick
said
on the
that
bitch.
on me. I mean,
I want to be pleased too.
whatever floats your boat. What I'm saying is that we ain't got to do all that. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You saying you don't have to do all that.
Yeah.
And that's why the bitches don't stay.
Okay, hold up. I gotta
That's
ask
why the
y'all
bitches
now.
cheat.
I gotta ask y'all now. In a 45-minute session, how many times are you changing positions?
Who you asking?
It depends on the feeling for me. It depends on the feeling.
45-minute session, how many times you changing positions?
What up, fool?
You cannot sit there for 45 minutes in the same position and it's up.
Now, it depends on the position. I mean, it depends on the feeling. So if y'all having a conversation about she want to be slow stroked from the back and talk to and all that shit, you got porn playing, whatever the fuck. That was the mode. But if y'all just in a session, it depends on the feeling because you can be stroking. And if I get numb because I need to change position. I need to see your face. I need to see your reaction.
How many times?
I don't just want to hear your voice hollering and shit and your ass steady clapping.
Nah, man. Listen, man. I agree with
I'm gonna
him
get
on
bored
this
45 minutes straight, same position.
I agree. Wait, you said you do or you don't?
I will, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I do it. But I'm saying it depends on what type of mood y'all in.
Yeah, Chanel, that shit don't count.
But you ain't.
That's what I was. That's what I was thinking, Sharon. That shit don't count. You cheating.
Now, if you got that strap on that's stimulating you, and you busting and y'all, hey,
nah, man, that shit don't work because it's a whole different thing.
4 days.
You got. Listen, nothing compares to a dick. Trust that shit. If you can't bust one off, then it ain't. It really wasn't. Now this is where it gets, because at the end of the day, you still can say fuck this strap on and lick this clit, right? You still can do that. So that I can understand. But if you trying to compare a strap on to a regular dick, no, man. Our dick is connected to our fucking heart. Niggas be dying for fucking bitches. You know what I'm saying? So y'all ain't got to worry about that.
But the strap on gonna outdo the dick.
They be dying. They be dying fucking bitches. A nigga would die on top of a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's them niggas that's popping them pills and all Viagra.
Yeah, but I'm not comparing
for whatever reason.
I'm not comparing it. I'm saying for myself, it's not necessary to use toys or anything. And because
I fuck with you.
Women fuck men all the time and never orgasm.
Yeah.
Like we're fulfilling each other in a different sense. So I'm not trying to take on y'all's feeling.
That's why I got a job.
Great.
That's how I get hired.
I fuck with it.
The women always saying that shit. If you didn't have an orgasm, that's your fault. It ain't my fault.
It is your fault, because if she looking up at an ugly ass nigga and she not mentally stimulated and you not taking her there, she not gonna bust.
Prince, let's just end this right now. I just want to end this right now. Because this shit is gonna go real bad.
Orgasm is mental. Orgasm is mental for a woman.
It is. It definitely is.
Wow, man. Find that out. Let me see real quick.
A lot of women ain't orgasm because the nigga they looking at is not orgasm material.
Well, I mean,
or he got some weird uncircumcised dick and some weird shit that she don't like.
So now you gotta explain why niggas orgasm with any bitch.
I talk to women all day. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Please, where did you find the term Republican? Where did he come from?
I know bitches that can squirt on command, nigga. So that's what I'm saying. Like that shit is on her. That ain't on me.
She just gotta pee.
I listen to women.
She just gotta pee.
Told me certain shit, so I listen to them.
Squirt on command.
Bitch ain't coming. That's on her. So I listen to them. A bitch told me, you ain't convincing no woman to fuck you. That bitch knew whether she was gonna fuck you 10 seconds after she met your ass. It's all about whether or not you say some stupid shit to fuck it up before she end up giving you the cross, right? So I just be listening to what the women have told me.
That don't mean just because she gonna fuck you, she gonna orgasm. These niggas be hitting the spot, and then hear some noise, and then do some different shit, and then she don't come.
Oh, you right. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, that's a them problem.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's their issue, man. That's their shit.
That's a them problem.
I'm gonna ask you
because you want them to continue to come back. If you're not pleasing them, it's your issue.
Not all the time.
They're not coming back.
Most of the,
you don't care.
Of the time,
Man, my name is my name. Fuck you talking about? You got the game fucked up.
You Marlo.
I'm doing it. We going all the way there, dog.
I want to ask you something, and this is probably not fair because I'm using the older version of Prince, and I'm using the younger version of myself. Will you please tell this nigga he wasn't fucking? Did somebody please tell this nigga he was not fucking with the kid? Okay, the kid was different. Okay,
who is that? What's some old convict looking nigga? Who is this?
Young black man.
It was just different, man. I don't know what to tell you. Everything was perfect, B.
BEANZ, you out here like Black Thunder, nigga.
Is that you, BEANZ?
Come on, man. I'm just saying.
What the fucking judge you, nigga? I don't judge niggas.
Prince, this is the worst part about it, Prince. I was still insecure.
That was his
It didn't matter what the women was telling me.
Hold on.
It didn't matter. I was
because you knew your flaws.
Hey, BEANZ, did you used to wear the driver's gloves, dog? You used to wear the driver's gloves, nigga.
No, but I
with the knuckles. Yeah.
Oh, B2K.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
man, y'all need to broaden y'all horizons. Y'all need to get y'all some Kama Sutra chairs, some motherfucking toys, some lotion, some oil, some stimulating creams, all kind of shit.
Okay,
all that. I just got dick. If that's all you showing up with, you gonna lose your bitch to another nigga like me. I'm telling you.
It never happened, homie. And
I got a deck of Kama Sutra cards.
Yeah, that wasn't my bitch.
But Jay, let me tell you why. Jay. Because this is the thing about it. You gotta look. I'm gonna be honest about it. I think one of the reasons why a lot of niggas don't want to go all the way there like that, bro, is because one, you to the point that those girls making a video, you don't necessarily be wanting to see your girl. Like just thinking like, oh, it is what it is, right? Two is the other part. Once you start it, you can't take it away.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
You can't want to take it away. Ain't you out to please her? You out to please yourself.
Right, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like I felt like, bro, I got 20 plus years out of chicks. Three relationships back to back. 5, 7, 17 years. Right. So I just felt like I was doing something right. The thing about it was, Jay, you and I both, I think you admitted this too, you watched a lot of porn when you was younger, right?
I still watch porn. I fuck to porn. I outdo porn. That's my objective.
So this
turn that shit on. Watch, there's gonna be another couple up there fucking while we still fucking.
So this is what I'm saying. We're performers, right? So as a performer, my thing was, shorty, just sit back and relax. I got you. On some regular man shit, I'm gonna take you there.
But women want to please you too.
I know what please. Ain't nobody crying. Right? Like I got this. Now,
I'm sorry.
Forward to this new millennium shit. I gotta go get a 12-inch dildo. I gotta go get 14 different kinds of roses and pebbles and shit. Bitch wants you to spit bubbles and across the room.
Not pebbles.
With the bubbles and then chase the bubble and make sure blow it to it fall. I'm not doing all that dumb shit. I'm not.
So you ain't pulling the candles out, pouring wax on the bitch.
No, I'm not. I just was talking about that the other night. Don't tell me you pour candle wax on somebody, Jay.
Nigga, do you know how old that
I'm into tantric sex. Do you know what tantric sex is?
Old as
that shit old. That's some old ass shit. Niggas stopped doing that shit in the 70s, nigga.
Hey, y'all
we figured out these niggas was pointing too. You was too close to the motherfucker pouring the shit on them. You out giving nigga third-degree burns and shit.
No, see, that's using a house candle. Using the wrong shit. Using a house candle. You really hurting the bitch. They have shit made for this.
Hey Jay, was the bitch like this?
No, see.
Trying to enjoy that, knowing that this bitch got bubbles coming on her motherfucking skin and shit.
The reason she doing that is because you got the candle too damn close to her back. You're not allowing the wax to cool as it drops. You just pouring wax on the bitch.
Hey, listen,
y'all niggas ain't experiencing shit.
Listen, let me say this to you. When we do our first, hey, when we do our first IRL podcast, nigga, if you even say hi to my bitch, I'm swinging, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you how most. So you say you will never lose your bitch. I'm gonna tell you how most niggas lose their bitch. They come into these conversations, like they come into these events. They come sit on the boat. Listen, they come sit on the boat with us. We have these conversations and we get to talking about shit that they ain't never experienced. They come home to a nigga like you to say you ain't gonna do this shit, or that's not me, and then they go cheat. They come back to the boat and they busting down.
I need all y'all to buy some of those lapel mics, man. When I come to Chicago, we got to do a show from the boat, bro.
That'll be dope.
We gotta do it, bro. We gotta do some.
You better hurry up. The season's finna be over with. Bring your ass.
But I'm just saying, though. Like, I know you got businesses and stuff you trying to maintain. So I'm saying, in order for you to be alive for that, don't say nothing to my girl, nigga.
Like, how you doing? What the fuck you mean? How you doing, nigga? Exactly. Did we talk about this earlier, nigga?
Hey, JT.
Thought I was playing.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Dying, nigga. Hey, Prince. If my bitch dying, let that bitch die.
Let her die.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
No CPR, mouth to mouth, nothing.
If you ever look at any of the videos where we out on the boat and shit, all my niggas paid. All my niggas supposedly look good according to the women. I'm not my opinion. And our conversation about what we do intrigues them to the point where whenever they leave that motherfucker, if they go home and try some shit and it don't work, I guarantee you they come back. And then they all of a sudden giving themselves away. They don't even know no motherfuckers' names by the end of the night.
Bro, y'all just say y'all cheating. It's okay.
Who cheating? Your girl cheating is what we talking about.
Oh, you cheating. You just like this motherfucker right here. Fuck with y'all ass cheaters. Using products and shit. Nigga, fuck out of here.
And Chanel out here cool with it and shit. Like, nah, nigga, that's how we get down.
The average man has sex 7 minutes.
Hold on. That's fine.
That's true. Look it up. The average man has sex 7 minutes.
I just showed you my picture. Wasn't nothing average about me. I'm below average now. But back then I was him.
If I listen, if I get a hold of your girl and give her one of these fucking 3-4 hour sessions of unlimited pleasure till she crying and doing all this extra shit, she is not coming back home to you.
That's fine. But listen to what I'm saying though. This is what I'm telling you.
Or she going home disgruntled.
You and Chanel.
She ain't coming with me.
Listen. Me, you, and Chanel in our primes, all of us go into a room with a girl, a female. No toys, just you, your body, and that's all you got. I guarantee you I'm coming out on top, nigga. Fuck we talking about? I'm dark skinned, nigga.
Pause. I'm finna tell you something that you don't know about me, right? I'm finna tell you something you don't know. I can make your bitch come from pressure point. Because let's be honest. Do you know what tantric sex is?
No, nigga, that's what I'm saying.
Tantric sex is making orgasms without actually having to even touch the woman.
Oh, I seen that video.
I give bitches fantasies before they even get to me.
JT, this is what the nigga was doing. And then the bitch in the video.
You think it's fake. You think it's fake.
That's that shit Dr. Niambi,
you said you can make a bitch come squirt on command.
Niggas thinking they can do that shit.
No. Misquote me. I didn't say I can. I say I know a bitch who can. And that's my point. Like she said, that shit ain't your job.
It ain't my job to mentally stimulate her.
She told me,
see y'all.
If I ain't getting mine, it's because I'm not mentally there. That's my fault.
Niggas be trying to be David Copperfield in the bed, man. Just get that bitch the dick, dog. That's it.
And that's why the niggas are losing.
Niggas out here trying to put rabbits out of hats and shit and oils and all these tricks and shit. If you spend majority
of your life and your time invested in a woman to get some pussy, why don't you go the extra mile when you get that pussy?
Let me tell you why.
Because you don't even eat pussy. The
fuck are you
Yeah,
talking
you
about?
fucking
That's
up
why I go the
anyway.
extra fucking mile.
That's nigga, you gotta make up for some shit. That's what I told you.
That nigga JT
Nigga, this motherfucker, she get squirting and all kind of other shit. The bitch can't stop orgasm and shit, and it was all just the dick. I didn't have to do all the other shit, bro. What are we talking about?
What
These
you're
niggas
not
got.
understanding is I'm saying she's doing all of that plus.
No, it's not plus. Nigga, she can only come so many goddamn times. And at some point, the bitch started doing it. Now she gotta.
Different things.
Listen, now you gotta take the bitch to emergency because the bitch can't stop coming and shit because you done hit that fucking button. Now the motherfucker gotta go to the goddamn doctor so they can turn her fucking water faucet off because you done fucked around.
No,
nigga, you ain't gotta do all that other shit.
See, that's the difference. The water faucet does get turned off. Women only produce so many fluids in their body. So that over exaggerating shit don't work.
No, I just said that's why I said, nigga. Okay, so let me just put it to you this way. I am an old ass nigga, but I'm good at what I do. And the thing is this: I don't want to be doing this for 2 motherfucking hours. Fuck all that shit. You give me a good 40 hours, nigga. I mean 40 minutes. We good. And that 40 minutes wasn't me just fucking her and all that. We doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, she's satisfied and but the difference is this. I didn't have to put her ass in no swing. She ain't about to put me on swing. She ain't got to lift my legs up. She ain't got to put me in all these different fucking positions and shit.
Why you going on vacation?
Why I go on a vacation?
No, I go.
No. I go on a vacation because I'm tired of the monotony, right? The everyday shit. I'm a 9 to 5er, so that's my thing. So when I go on motherfucking trips, I go to have a good time. And the thing is this: if I'm fucking, we doing freaky shit. It is what it is. But dog, I'm telling you, I am not sitting out here and I'm not pulling out motherfucking David Copperfield shit just to get her to nut as much as I wanted to. Nigga, I got the fucking equipment for it.
You're not dominating the woman. You just going in for what you can give.
When
in reality, you can give more.
You don't have to use toys or anything like that. Like you can go and get the job done with nothing at all.
Yeah, we just doing our thing, man. It is what it is. We just, you know what I'm saying? It could be with toys or whatever.
Though, if Beans want to use this comparison, if we all went in a room, he'll be the top because he'll probably be the first one out.
Yeah, he's gonna be the first one to nut and leave.
No,
and this is where he gonna lose his bitch at, because his bitch gonna be laying over there. He gonna be done, and she gonna look over there like, them bitches going to the moon. The fuck is going on? That's just how y'all lose y'all bitch.
Nah, that ain't how they go, bro.
That's exactly how it goes. Put some more women on this panel. The women in the comments. Tell me, if you fucking your nigga and he giving you all he got and he done, and you look over and the couple next, that's like so we get an Airbnb and I'm in the other room and you start fucking your bitch first or I start fucking first and y'all like, oh, let's start, she getting turned on, she want to fuck.
Wait a minute,
now, y'all fucking and you done.
This shit just got weird.
And then 3 hours later, my bitch still in there going crazy.
Wait, let's get this established. You ain't in the same room with me when I'm fucking my broad, nigga.
I said we in the Airbnb. I'm in a different room. I'm fucking. Your girl hear us fucking. She get in the mood. Y'all start fucking. You finish because all you giving us the dick. And we still fucking when you done. And she listening to this shit. An hour later, what the fuck going on? She look over at you and you, this motherfucker ain't getting back up. It's over with.
Yeah, that's where you got it wrong, homie. She's snoring her ass off right now, nigga. I'm the one that got
Ain't no bitch snoring when she listens to another bitch getting it.
I wouldn't got some goddamn juice, nigga.
Ain't no bitch snoring when another bitch getting it.
She can't sleep. She hear what's going on in that next room.
Jay, do you hear what they saying, my nigga?
She can't.
I will put a bitch to sleep in a minute, nigga. She was what are you talking about?
A bitch is not going to sleep knowing
she ain't sitting up rubbing her. She is not rubbing her toes together, and I'm the one to sleep. That ain't how this shit go, my nigga.
You tweaking.
I guarantee this motherfucker is sitting back and she's knocked the fuck out. And
I guarantee you gonna be sitting in that room hating.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. And she's laying in the wet spot.
I done been there. You gonna be sitting in that room hating, nigga. You gonna be sitting in that room talking to that bitch.
She was already done. She's laying in the wet spot also, nigga. All that shit y'all doing, this nigga over here tap dancing. They done turned on all kind of circus music and shit. These niggas out here burning each other with candles and shit, hitting each other with whips. Fuck all that shit, man.
I'm telling you, with nothing. With nothing.
What's her name? What's your name?
Chanel.
Chanel. Be honest. Is he not gonna be sitting in that room talking to that bitch Hayden, listening to what's going on, still going on in that room? Yes or no?
Damn, they still, man, y'all still doing it? Dang, y'all need
that
to quiet
pussy ain't
down.
that good. That pussy trash. That pussy trash because he's still fucking. That pussy ain't on shit, baby. You got the best pussy. I was out of there. Fuck out of here, boy.
Can y'all quiet down in there?
I went through that before, but I also been the nigga who was still going after. Like, it is what it is. Like, it happened.
So what was your reaction while the other nigga was still killing shit?
I ain't gonna lie. I was hating.
You hating?
That's all. That's my whole point.
I was hating.
And what your bitch was doing? That's the question.
Laughing at me, hating.
And wishing she was the fuck over there. And wishing she was over there. That's my whole point.
All a nigga do is be like, nigga, give me 5 more minutes, baby. Hold on. It's about to come back.
I'm like, damn,
that
nigga.
next 5 minutes.
She gonna be like, I gotta go to the bathroom. She gonna come to that motherfucking room over that door like,
hey, listen, I believe Chanel more than I believe Jay the Prince, though. I believe Chanel. Because
I started yelling at my favorite shit, like, slow out, Debo.
Yeah. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone.
You can't do it, buddy. Watch SpongeBob and shit. Turn the TV up.
Turn it up, goddammit.
It's not gonna stop.
I go to the kitchen and shit. You want some juice?
you believe Chanel because her dick don't go down.
I said with nothing.
Hold on 1 second. Let me do this, right? Because I just want to make sure we get through the last video for this nigga Sean be talking about, okay, y'all, it's time to go to bed. You know, I gotta get up and do nothing tomorrow. So,
damn.
Shout out to my main man Mont from the channel Everybody Hates Mont. I'm giving him a pass on being over 6 feet. But he wanted us to react to this video. He literally asked me to do it. So here we go.
I personally don't do at all is like women's pictures. It's my opinion that it's extremely disrespectful. Here's my rationale behind it. For one, I think that when you like a woman,
he said that really fast, just in case y'all did him. He said, what I don't like doing is liking other women's pictures. Right? Liking other women's pictures.
this photo, you are essentially telling her that she's pretty. In my head, if I like your photo, you're gonna... So one thing I personally don't do at all is like women's pictures. It's my opinion that it's extremely disrespectful. Here's my rationale behind it. For one, I think that when you like a woman's photo, you are essentially telling her that she's pretty. In my head, if I like your photo, you're gonna think that I like you. For one, I don't. For two, if I did, I shouldn't. And for three, if I did, I shouldn't be telling you anyway. All of that is just too much for me. I don't think liking a woman's photo is any different from me and my woman being outside and a woman walking by us and I turn and I look. I think that's the same thing to me. Disrespectful. It's sloppy. It's loud. It's thirsty. You telling her that she look good without you actually saying it. Even if she do look good, okay? It's not my job to tell her. It's 1,000 other niggas that's gonna tell her. And this is the most disrespectful part to me. It's what that other woman can deduce from me liking her photo. And God forbid you like more than one. Now she thinking my girl a dweeb. She like, oh, I can take her nigga. Her nigga easy. Her nigga ain't worth having. And that's the last thing I want is to make my woman look stupid or not be respected by other women. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I was single, I wouldn't be liking women's photos. Cause I don't think it's much of a benefit to it. I don't want the woman that I end up with in the future to ever see my name hovering around somebody's photo in a little heart box saying, look at your thirsty ass nigga over here. Nah, I don't want that. So fellas, even if you single, just chill out, be smooth. You don't gotta like photos. Be reserved, be more tactical than that.
100% agree.
I like that.
You ain't gonna see my I like my guys' photos and videos and shit like that. It might be a bitch in there, but I don't go to bitch's personal page or down Instagram liking bitches shit. None of that. I might like the shit, but I don't actually like it where you can visually see what the fuck going on. No, I don't do that. Sure. I ain't getting no bitch no power that she don't deserve, especially if I don't know her.
Sure. If I'm just scrolling casually down my timeline, if I'm liking shit that I like, then I can like the shit. I think one of us give too much power to the like, share, subscribe button. Like I just think if I like it, I like it. I don't. Now if I go through your shit and I like 8, 9 posts in a row, that's me showing like I like you. Get back up with me. But if I'm just going through my daily stroll of shit and I'm liking shit, I'm just liking shit.
Yeah, I ain't liking none of them whole shit, man. What I would do though, I share bitch shit. I put it, hey, BEANZ, I will put it on, especially if I'm doing like a podcast or something like that. You seen how I do it? I'll take the video, nigga, and I will put it as if somebody give a cash app or something like that, I use it that way. But the like shit, nah, I really don't do all of that shit. But if I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is, I'll take her shit and share it. So yeah,
that's me. Okay, so I want to show y'all this before I get to everybody else gonna get to respond too, but I just want to pull the comments up on the screen, right? Because honestly, when he first said the shit, when he first sent it to me and was telling me how the responses was,
yeah,
I kind of was like, what's the big deal? But now,
yeah,
listening to it fully is like, okay, I kind of see what they're saying, right? So somebody right here, this is AMG Digital. He said, all the women in the comments agreeing is your IG page on private, and are you only followed by friends and family, or is your page public and you allow strangers to like and look at the images you post? I think that is a great fucking point. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I think that's such a great point.
That's why my women do not have public pages. They not even all over social media. My wife ain't even on social media. So
Mad is glad said, people saying it's not that deep really don't dig it, because here I sit with the love of my life and our 1.5-year-old, which all started from Instagram likes and replies.
Right. He was thirsty.
Go ahead.
He was thirsty.
I don't know. Nike baby said it be the liking on women's picture, but the one he with picture seemed to never appear on his feed for him to like. And then you go on the women page and each post has a like or a heart child, right? I mean, so yeah, I intentionally don't click like on none of these chicks' photos. I smoothed out my Instagram to where I'm probably only following like 2 chicks just because they bodies is really nice, and I reached out to them to do some content creator shit. And if they don't hit me back ever, I'm gonna unfollow them too, right? I really, because I started feeling like I don't want to contribute to that, to this ego, the delusion, all this shit that these girls got going on. I don't want to contribute to that. Now on Twitter, that's different. Because on Twitter, when the chicks is sucking dick, I click like on that. You know what I'm saying? I give them the likes. Like, oh yeah, now you slurping that.
They about business.
Right, that's a good girl. Hey,
that's a good girl.
I type it in, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl.
So what happened when you realized that wasn't even really a chick?
So you condoning the hoeing?
No, I'm condoning the dick sucking though. I'm definitely
that's a whole lot of hoeing like that.
That's a head doctor there.
So what happened later on when you realized that wasn't really a chick?
Then I be upset. Yo,
can't take your heart back. That shit on social media. The motherfucker screenshot it. BEANZ out here liking training, giving head.
This nigga, what's the name?
What I don't do at all is like, it's my opinion.
Don't try to skip past that.
Chanel had asked the question the week before, right? When we was talking about the trans shit. And she's like, is it really fucking with people like that? But for me, yeah, like I said, because of that shit. Because now I got to look at you and shit, and I got to try to figure out, I got to waste my time trying to figure out if you really a woman instead of just being able to enjoy this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You going out your way to try to convince us you something you're not. So yeah, for me, I think I should be able to file a fucking lawsuit.
Not only that, it's the women are dressing more like trans dressed way back in the days when they first came out. So it's like you can't even tell. You don't know who the fuck head going up and down like that. You know what I'm saying? To you,
that's a good
I
thing.
don't like all that weave and makeup and all that shit. I don't like none of that shit.
That's a fact. That's a
Yeah.
fact, right? So
that makes sense.
Like I said, I don't click like on the Instagram shit and all that other shit, Facebook shit. I don't even like kids' pictures no more. Like you want to get a like out of me, so you gonna post your little nappy head ass kid? Fuck that kid, right? But I like the dick suckers though. I make sure they get the likes and I make sure they get the fanfare that they looking for.
I got a question a girl asked me before.
So they can keep being great.
She wanted to know why is men steady watching women suck dick and you sitting there looking at another man's dick and while she's sucking and like, oh, she's doing a good job on his dick. Is that a problem? Because she was like, y'all niggas suspects sitting there watching the bitch suck another man's dick.
And she had to ask every motherfucking man that watched porn from the motherfucking 70s to 60s and all that shit. Then that's dumb. That's a dumb question to fucking ask.
With her, I'm saying the new generation calling everybody suspect for doing certain shit.
You know not to listen to their ass.
But she had a valid point about you sit there looking at another man's dick getting pleased.
That is not valid, bro. Ain't nothing valid about it. It's dumb.
So let me ask you this: if I was a doctor and I had to look at a dick, I'm suspect. What about all these football ass niggas who shower together after the game is over with?
I hated that shit. Right?
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
it ain't nothing valid about that dumbass question.
Here's the thing about it: they could literally never show the men. It's some series where they do that. You never actually see the dude at all. All you see is his dick and balls. Because it's about the woman. It ain't about you. And nigga like, yo, I done said that shit on the cup. Yo, this shit ain't about you, fam. This shit about her, fam. Like, keep the camera on her. Nobody don't give a fuck because you want to show off to everybody that you outside. We don't care.
Okay.
In Singapore, they blur the male parts. So
back to the part you skipped over.
Hold on.
You skipped over about you watching the motherfucker suck dick, you liking the post, and find out that it's a man.
That's also dumb too, bro. I mean,
hold on, JT. What point are you trying to prove?
I'm saying, what happens when you watch the video and you like it, and all of a sudden you find out that that's a man sucking dick that you like.
Right, so wait a minute. So it's a click of a button. What can I ask you this? What happens when you pick? What happens when you pick? Don't talk while I'm talking now. Don't talk while I'm talking now. What happens when you click the button again?
Listen. This is the internet. Listen, this is the internet
right here. What happens when you?
I'm scrolling down my timeline, right, and somebody send me, look at these two gay dudes, and when they send it to me, I'm not gonna watch the video. But at the thing, it got a hovering saying that BEANZ liked the video, right? So I screenshot it. Then you find out it's a man. You go back and unlike it, but now I got the screenshot of you liking it.
Right.
Now I'm on the internet talking some BEANZ like watching tranny porn. Look at this shit.
Oh, that's what that was. I'm slow as hell. I didn't even catch that. I ain't catch that at all. I'm slow as hell. I ain't catch that at all. But that's because I'm really pissed off about the shit. Hey, listen.
But look how many celebrities post shit and they take it down, but we got the screenshots, we got the recordings, we got all of that shit. Put it right back up.
What's that shit people be suing for? Pain and suffering? Bro, I should be able to file a lawsuit, bro.
No, you actually liked it though.
But you liked it. You liked it. And you was deceived, but you liked it.
Yeah,
you was like, damn, she's sucking the shit out, but that was a nigga. You like, it's the best video on the internet right here.
That's the point. Deception is a motherfucker. That's the point. That's just
what happens when you find out them two girls with them two badass bodies that you following that you just mentioned. You find out they men. What you gonna do?
That'll never happen.
So that was what B was saying. He said, I don't do
That'll
all
never
that
happen.
follow. There's only a couple of them that he'll follow or whatever. The rest of them don't get the follow. They don't get the likes. They don't get the hearts. They don't get
And the
none
couple
of that
that he
shit.
I
followed,
don't follow none of that shit.
the couple he followed, he found out they ain't got no kids and they used to be me.
Prince just trying to, hey, look, he trying to narrow that shit in, right? Like this nigga hit the lottery when he did that one.
Listen, he got me on the Twitter shit. Instagram ain't gonna work for you.
Yeah.
I ain't thinking shit. But on Twitter, yeah, that shit be
Show me
pissing
here,
me off.
dirty
It's like
elbow.
now I know how to notice certain shit. I be like, nah.
Right.
So
Then
when you
gotta
find
go
out as a
through that
man,
shit, you be like,
you've been watching this video trying to discover. You've been watching it too long, nigga.
How do you watch a video without watching it? What the fuck is happening right now?
That's why you go to exclusive content to make sure.
Yes, that's the fucking exactly.
Not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Ain't no exclusive content. You gonna run into some shit you don't want to see.
You a motherfucking lie, nigga.
You gonna run into some shit you don't want to see.
I'm gonna run into some shit I don't want to pay for.
What's gonna dominate his algorithm?
There's these niggas out here that's willing to pay for porn. I ain't willing to pay for it.
Hell yeah, these niggas got lifetime subscriptions.
All my life. I'm definitely not.
Only porn I ever paid for was a VHS on Madison.
If you don't want to run into some shit, you might as well go and start paying for it, man.
I mean, no, at the end of the day, look, it is what it is. That one in every 150 videos, it stresses me out, but you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it just is what it is. Like I said, niggas, it's too many other avenues.
Personally, I'm gonna say for me personally, I'm gonna let
look at wrestling. You ever seen them niggas wrestling?
I'm not attracted to trans women, right? So for me, that would mess me up. For me,
you know what I'm saying?
You don't like dick at all, huh?
We need to file a lawsuit. I'm telling you.
You don't like dick at all?
Blend the shit
that
anyway.
Mess me up. Nah, and if I like, you know, and in the Philippines especially, the women look really like women. You feel me?
Absolutely.
So I know a couple of guys who took them back to the room and a penis popped out and they ended up beating them and had to go to Florida and work for a couple of years. But I imagine just me being in the bed with who I think is a woman and a penis pop out.
So you've never had a penis in your life? You've never had a penis in your life? So you're a virgin?
Never. No.
No? What you mean no?
I'm sexually active.
You've never had human cells inside of you?
Stinking ass.
You've never had human cells inside of you?
Like I don't.
That shit's gay to her.
It's just a yes or no answer.
Like
Hey, nigga, that shit gay though.
Gay ass shit out of here.
Fuck you, mean. Get that gay ass shit out of here. Hey, but Prince, we can't act like we oblivious, bro. We know what homegirl talking about, man. It is what it is with it.
I know a lot of stuff that sneak dick too.
This is the world we living in, bro. I was just talking about this the other day.
I know.
So I don't understand how women can do this. As a woman, that's a lesbian. You in a relationship with a woman. Now here's I'm telling you, fellas, we need to damn near pray for these lesbian women, because this is why the domestic rates is so high with them, and why the divorce rates is so high with them, because they are learning this shit very quickly. We as men, we already be thinking, I want this motherfucker talking to another nigga, but you assume your woman is probably strictly dickly, so you're not necessarily worried about the women. But as a woman who is with a woman, well, you know your girl like women. So now, can she even have female friends?
She can also like men too. So you worrying about everybody.
That's
you
my
worrying
point.
About everybody.
That's my point.
Y'all be stressed the fuck out.
Look, that was my point, Chanel, but I wanted to walk it down. That was my point, but I wanted to walk it down first.
That made sense. Yeah.
For a lesbian woman, can her girl have female friends?
Yep.
See what I'm I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this why they be beating these bitches up. Because this shit driving their ass crazy.
And she has stud friends.
She can't have a pillow princess.
For me,
So you,
what if
you
she?
saying, yo,
What if a
you
pillow
saying,
princess approach her?
Hold on. You saying the feet? Okay, you saying you as a stud, you got a woman, but your woman ain't a stud. But you saying she can have stud friends?
No, she's saying she can't have stud friends.
Oh, she can't have stud friends.
Yeah.
But can she have pillow princess friends?
Pretty bitches like pretty bitches. That's what exactly E said. Exactly E said. Pretty bitches love pretty bitches.
That's a stressful motherfucking position to be in.
You see what I'm saying, JT?
Yeah.
That's why they be beating these bitches up.
It's the same. I think it's the same for y'all though, because y'all female counterparts may be bisexual and like women as well.
She can do that.
I never thought that shit until the 2000s.
Fucking her friend.
Yeah, I never thought it into the 2000s. I didn't even know it was that many women that was even motherfucking homosexual like that.
Right.
Until like the 2000s, I was like, what the fuck? These motherfuckers was...
We didn't know it was 90% of these bitches.
I had threesomes in high school. That was in 98. So yeah,
And that's my thing about that too. All these niggas out here still promoting this. My girl got a girlfriend.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, bro, this shit is backfiring on niggas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this.
It's backfiring on niggas who don't want to upgrade their sex game.
I'm gonna say this, and I hope it hurts
like
your
Lil
feelings. Especially this nigga right here.
Two red phone kissing in the back seat. Girl, don't stop. Keep doing that. Attract me. Now, Lil Boosie, daughter gay.
Yeah,
man. Got a son is gay.
See what I'm
Lil
saying?
Boosie was one of the first rappers I know that was promoted. Two red bones kissing in the back seat. Girl, don't stop. Keep going. That. Oh, what?
Listen. And you like
and now he hates us.
Bitch. Listen to what I'm saying. That used to be the turn up. He was banging that shit.
Now y'all in public enemy number one to Boosie.
Because this the thing that trips me out, son.
You feel me? How he switched up on us?
Wait, this the thing that trips me out though. All these niggas who be bragging about they girl bringing other girls home, nigga, you don't think that bitch is taking your girl somewhere else too? So you really believe that only your girl is bringing other girls in, and none of her friends taking her to no more dick?
I'm trying to tell
really
you.
Be convinced of themselves of that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Really do.
Breaking up marriages.
The only way you can convince yourself of that shit is when you doing level shit like I'm talking about. The way y'all feel insecure about shit is because you're not stepping your game up. You keep saying this is all I'm gonna give her, and this is what happens. That's the product of what happens.
I'm the wrong dude, nigga.
Fair, bro. Let me
You
tell
keep
you
saying that. So you get on this podcast, friend.
Oh,
my bitch. Fucking Jada Prince.
Right? What I'm saying is this. Yes, if you introduce a motherfucker to crack, they might become a crackhead, nigga.
Absolutely.
But the point is, everybody ain't seeking out crack, right? You might be holding the crack, Jay. You got it. But everybody ain't seeking that shit out. They didn't stop making Kama Sutra books when they made the one you bought. Everybody don't have a copy though. So I'm saying, I see bitches on the internet that be sucking regular sized dicks all the time.
Yeah.
You never see them bitches with no BBCs ever. They always be with regular ass miniature dicks. And you like, damn, really, bitch? You ain't gonna challenge yourself at all? Some of them don't want that shit.
Yeah, I hear them talk about it. They don't want some of them. They pussy ain't deep enough.
Wait, B, you said
painful, all of that
you ain't gonna
shit.
challenge yourself or nothing, bitch. You just gonna stay mediocre, huh? This is what we doing.
If you're gonna be on camera, you might as well. You on camera. You
That's like the money bag yo shit. That's like the money bag yo shit when the video dropped the money bag yo. Y'all seen that shit?
No.
Which one is
Ari sucking money bag yo dick. His shit about big as fucking thumb. Y'all ain't see that?
No, I
Look
don't
it
want
up.
to see no shit like that.
I'm just the women were
crazy. Y'all know this is all the light skinned niggas with that book, right?
The Kama Sutra book, yeah.
But no, they said the same thing.
Gotta hit them angles. Gotta hit them angles.
Videos. I ain't seen either one of them videos. But they saying the same thing about Diddy. But what I'm saying is though, it's some chick. I did a reaction to this chick who was saying I was so proud of her too. She said, look, she said, ladies, we gotta stop lying. All that snapback shit, that's some bullshit. Your shit ain't snapping back like that after 30. And she said, you really ain't snapping back like that after you've been dealing with all these 10, 12-inch ass niggas. She's like, she said when she got around 24, 25, she started only fucking with niggas who had regular ass 5-inch dicks. She didn't want no big ass shit destroying her insides. You see what I'm saying?
Crushing her motherfucking cervix.
Some chicks
cervix
don't want that shit, bro. Just like some niggas don't want all the extra shit. You know what I'm saying? If my girl be like, baby, spit in my mouth, I'm like, hey, so what you about to do? That's my favorite get out line.
Hey, look, give it a yarn with it too. What's about to happen with you?
Hey, in mid-stroke, spit in my mouth. Hey, so what you about to do?
I'm about to catch this spit, because if you don't give me this spit, you ain't getting this pussy no more.
Peace out. I'm cool on all that. No, I'm straight on that, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I already took the leap when I started eating coochie and then went further than that. I'm straight on that, bro. Like,
you eating booty now, right?
All that other shit, bro. Not doing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how my girl got me, bro. This is how she got me, bro. So I can't remember what the fuck happened. We was somewhere, bro. No, I don't remember where we was at. We was on fucking right there. If you on 71st and Clyde, before you get to, if you coming down Clyde, before you get to 71st, it's a parking lot right there next to this building. We in the parking lot. Nigga, she gave me head for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. I had to eat the booty, nigga. What the fuck else was I gonna do? Like, I can't compete with that shit.
Can I tell you that was some terrible ass
like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. So the next day when we went to the hotel, I ate the ass and I recorded myself doing it. Like, look. Yeah. So
am I valid for saying her head trash?
Against me, goddammit.
Am I valid for saying her head trash? She sucked your dick for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh wow.
Are you valid?
Oh wow.
For saying her head trash.
Why? Wait, why is the head trash? Because it lasted. That don't even make sense.
Because the bitch that know what she doing it ain't gonna last that long.
Wow. So how long should it last?
It depends on what she doing.
If
you getting your dick sucked for longer than an hour, if you getting your dick sucked for longer than an hour, it's just entertainment.
Yes, checkmate. There it is. Thank you. See, he got that on his own. See, he got that on his own. Thank you. I knew this nigga was smart. Here's what I'm saying.
But you giving the bitch lockjaw, saying I gotta go eat some ass after this. That shit. No, she entertained me for 2.5 hours.
Yes, it's a.
And I'm gonna go eat some ass.
Baby. It was competition, nigga. You're dead right. Hey, what the fuck I was gonna do? I ain't eating coochie for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
But ain't it for his enjoyment though, Prince? I mean, how we
Indeed
judging?
it is. I've been there. I've been there. That's not what I'm saying. But you in a car. You in a car, am I right?
Yeah, we was parked in the car. So
and you just sitting there just watching, you just sitting there with the music playing, just watching her suck your dick for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Like
I probably recorded about an hour or two. Yeah. This shit was
incredible,
bro.
30-year-old man. I've done that before.
That shit was incredible. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Like
for
me being a performer, when I finally found a woman who was a performer, it was amazing. And I'm still with that bitch to this day.
A lot of them. You probably would have ran into a lot of them if you wasn't a touch me not.
No, I ain't talking about
they
that
gonna show out.
I ain't talking about
that's
that.
What it's about. When you please a woman like that, they gonna do the most for you.
God. Like, bro, one time I got the video on my hard drive, JT. I call it ball caressing, right? Yo, listen. Yo, when I tell you this motherfucker was sucking my balls, nigga, for a fucking hour. Nigga, just all the different treatments, like, so that performance, like watching her do the shit just used to be so fucking amazing. I'm like, I ain't got no choice. I gotta eat this bitch ass. This is bullshit. I can't compete with this. I got a motherfucker that's outperformed. Now I tell you this though. Every Puerto Rican chick I fucked with did outperform me, and that's why I couldn't be with one. As much as I love Puerto Rican chicks, but they wanted sex more than I did, and I just couldn't take it. I couldn't.
I love the women who always want it.
Yeah, I couldn't take it. I'm like, bitch. But what time is it? Bitch, that was
so
6
my hair
minutes
sweated
ago.
out
You
right
don't
now.
sit your dumb ass down. If you don't go cook or clean up or do something, like what the fuck? No, them motherfuckers want sex too much. But I love Puerto Rican women. Shout out to my Boricuas. That bitch said. That bitch in the video said,
"What's too much?"
Whenever this my thing. I'm a control freak when it comes to sex, so I luckily was able to find somebody who allowed me to run that part of the show. So we had sex when I wanted to, and that's made it perfect.
So how often do you want sex?
Well, now it's different. I'm older. It's like it's still like every other day or some shit like that, or every 2 days or some shit like that. And that's only because this motherfucker always. Well, it's my fault because I told her she can't be in the bedroom with clothes on. But it's like, no, yo, listen. When we live together, that was different. But this is my place now. Motherfucker, ain't no clothes in the bedroom. That shit's crazy to me. Why do women sleep in clothes? That shit don't. Unless
I don't know
you
no women that sleep in clothes.
Yeah, that
well,
shit don't make
no
no sense to me.
Clothes.
None at all. So no clothes.
Yeah, most women I deal with, they don't sleep with clothes on.
Yeah, but she found a way. She found a way to clean her ass so well, JT. It don't smell like ass, don't taste like ass. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Oh, but they
understand it.
She take pride in what she do.
You got a bidet at home?
Huh?
You got a bidet?
Here he go. Fuck you. We don't give a fuck about your money, nigga.
You got to get up in there.
We will
she spread them cheeks and let that shit flush that shit out. Dish in the ass.
A little bidet kit on Temu or some shit.
Yeah, you can get one put on your toilet for like fucking $40. Come on, man.
I'm straight on that.
Yeah,
because you scared it might spray in your ass, nigga.
Exactly.
He might like it. Everything he don't want to do, he might fuck around and like
knocking on the door. Be like, hey man, I gotta use the bathroom.
Yes.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna stop denying it. You right. Yep. I don't want to like it. Yep. You right.
The fucking bidet.
These motherfuckers out here licking armpits and everything. I wish a bitch would.
Bitches would love.
These niggas be
pheromones. Your pheromones turn bitches
any
on.
nigga that got a bidet in their motherfucking house, they using that motherfucker.
I got a bidet
every day, all day.
No, I ain't using
all
that
twerking on the bidet.
Twerking on that motherfucker.
Water bill higher than the motherfucker, nigga.
Hold on, because I'll take y'all in the bathroom right now and show you. If you have a real bidet, it's separate from the toilet, because I got a real bidet. It's separate from the toilet. You control the speed, control what it does, and all that other shit.
Yes,
so don't sit here and act like a motherfucker sitting here getting his ass.
That makes it worse, Prince. Wait, you don't understand. You're not helping it.
I'm not making it worse.
Control the speed.
My ass clean. That's all you need to know, motherfucker.
Now we know niggas using that.
Hell yeah. Water bill $1,800 every month.
Look at y'all. Men can't even be clean.
Look, I'm not stimulated by the ass, so you can say what you want to say. I'm not. I don't
That's
got
a good alibi.
I don't even like gay people, so them shits don't affect me.
Hey Chanel, that's a good alibi for a nigga. You gonna shame me because I want my ass clean? No, nigga, we know what you doing. You
can say what you want to
say.
You controlling the speed and all this shit. We see.
Hey, Chanel, they got showers for that shit.
The shower don't do what the bidet do. The shower don't do what the bidet do.
We understand.
And as far as I can remember, it's Sherm, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I can remember, the shower usually is right by the toilet somewhere.
It is.
It ain't like it's that far. It ain't like that motherfucker.
Ain't like you gotta go downstairs, run all the way across the fucking road, and shit to go to it. It's
So
right
in order to
there.
get in the shower, you have to take all your clothes off. You have to wet your body, blah blah blah. A bidet is for quick use.
Come on, baby.
Nigga on the toilet doing this shit.
And I encourage anybody who do put a bidet in their house. I'm just talking to the public. If you do put a bidet in your house and you hook up one of them cheap ass things, make sure you put a water filter on that motherfucker. Cause your bitch will be having yeast infections and all kind of shit.
You don't want to get lead poisoning in your ass.
Wait a minute. Where did this water come from? Flint?
You got Flint water in your ass, boy.
This nigga said lead poisoning in the ass.
I'm going to the emergency room. I think I got a UTI.
Exactly.
Just fucking around with that bidet, wasn't you? That nasty bidet.
Fucking T-Mobile bidet.
That motherfucker got straight toilet water in your ass.
I got a UTI.
And the real problem comes from a woman not really cleaning the bathroom. You are supposed to clean inside the toilet bowl. You are supposed to add chemicals in there.
Yeah, they got a Flint.
You open the motherfucking back of their toilet up and that shit yellow and fucking got algae in that bitch and all kind of shit.
Nigga said algae. All right, that's it, bro. That's it, bro. Yeah, any bitch out here with algae in their toilet, we coming for you.
I promise you.
Nigga said toilet water in your ass.
The first thing I was raised, the first thing you do when you go to a woman's house is to look at the bottom of her toilet and lift her toilet seat. If that shit ain't clean, that bitch ain't clean.
Oh, no doubt.
Shit, I thought you were supposed to check our medicine cabinet for drugs.
Yeah, they got Flint-infection medicine.
I said when I was younger.
Yeah.
First thing I do, I'm checking the medicine cabinet. What this
Hell yeah.
Ain't this shit for chlamydia?
Bitches don't even keep that shit in the bathroom. You gotta go to that bitch.
Triophazone. You be like, this
triophazone. Top drawer. This a new day and age. That shit is not in the bathroom.
That shit by the bed.
This trichomonia? What the fuck?
This trichomonia.
You got that shit to kick the cap with a seasoning in it.
Right next to the noodle pack, huh?
Bitch, you wasn't gonna tell me nothing.
Hey, I'm finna go get in the shower. It's time for me to go outside. It's been a good night.
Crazy.
But
oh man,
it's time for me to do some shit. So
that's what's up,
man.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's a pleasure meeting everybody on Sherm. This is my second time meeting you, homie. And you, Prince, man. Most definitely. We chopped it up before, man.
We'll be back next week.
For sure. Beans, you already know what it is, my guy.
Hey.
I got it, Prince.
Time, man. I had a great time.
Don't hang out.
Most definitely.
Listen, man, this shit was lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this such a fun. At first I was nervous and shit because I didn't know if everybody's gonna show up, but everybody, because I went through all that. Bro, do y'all know it took me like 12 tries to get that funk ass thumbnail together? Like, bro, that GPT been on some bullshit, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was doing whatever it wanted to do. I'm like, fuck.
Hey, nigga, I didn't tell you to do that shit. The background, what I said, nigga. What you got toothbrushes and shit in the back?
Oh my God, bro! I should see you when they made. My head was big as hell. Everybody else's head was lined up. My shit was big as hell. I'm like, they gonna think I did this on purpose. They gonna think I tried to make me stand out. So I gotta make sure I fix this shit. Matter of fact, I sent the first one to Chanel, and then I sent the second one back like, yo, this is the correct one right here. Like,
word.
I don't want y'all to think like I'm trying to have a big head or nothing like that. They finally got that motherfucker together, man. So now we get to reuse that one and just add our topics there. But this shit was lit. I'm definitely about to go get me something to eat.
I enjoyed y'all, man. Make sure you look into.
Hey, fuck y'all.
That's funny.
Kama Sutra is French for cheating on these bitches.
It's all about the angles, man. It's all about the angles.
Let's do this. Final thoughts.
A spot, G spot.
Okay.
Final thoughts. Let's start with Prince since he got to go first. Final thoughts.
My final thought is whatever you do the most at it. All that this is good enough is never good enough. We're gonna constantly elevate, constantly upgrade, and don't lose your bitch to a nigga like me. Good night. Let's come back.
JT.
Yeah, man. Hey, leave them fucking bidets alone, man. No, it was dope, man. Conversation here was definitely dope. Nigga, Beans, you funny than a motherfucker, nigga.
I appreciate that shit.
Even when your ass don't be trying to be, I be laughing like a motherfucker, especially when you get mad at niggas. That shit come out of nowhere. I be like, what the fuck happened with Beans? Why you just start hollering at a nigga?
Because they wouldn't stop talking while you was talking.
He's like, cause you're stupid. I ain't stupid niggas, man. But you know what it is, man. Hey, it was cool. It was dope as hell, man. Coming up here chopping up with y'all, man. Chanel,
man.
you funny as hell too, shorty. For real. For real.
Man,
So
listen, bro,
hey, it was a
we trying to
pleasure.
build something, JT. Man,
Sure.
one thing I can say about you is you fit in everywhere you go.
I be trying,
I've
man.
never heard a single person even say a bad word about you.
I be trying, bro.
You welcome here. I don't want to say join us because I know you got your own thing going on, but bro,
Nah, you definitely know I
can
come over
speak
this
for
way.
all of us, all four of us, Mo, Toby, Jay. You welcome every Thursday, bro.
Most
You are a
def.
great addition. You smart. You get the jokes and shit. So I appreciate you coming up, man. You made it.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, it's on me. My final thought is one, fuck them trans niggas for trying to look like girls. Two, hold these little bitches accountable. We hold the little boys accountable. We gotta hold the little bitches accountable too. Three, yeah, I don't think we should be out here liking on all these chicks' pictures, and especially with this whole gender war we got going on right now. If we want to win this, we can't be helping them with their delusion. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stand on that shit a little bit. And four, nigga, shout out to T-Max, you can kiss my ass. But my motherfucking team raw, nigga. We got Jada Prince, he rich and shit. He make like $10 an hour. We got we got Chanel Professional in the building. She'll take your bitch. We got Sherman in the motherfucking building. This nigga rolled 9 blunts for this episode. Just for this episode alone. I'm just saying. We got Mo. She will cuss you the fuck out. We got Reverend Toby. I think he still got hoes on the track. I could be wrong about that. But I'm almost positive that nigga still got hoes on the track. God damn it. We got my man Jay from the famous group EFNA. God damn it. We are the congregation every Thursday, 7 p.m., 8 Eastern. God damn it. You heard me? Jersey. Sure.
All right. Okay, bear season is starting Saturday, right?
They're going to Indiana.
Fuck all that. They playing Cleveland Saturday, motherfucker. And I did a podcast all last season, right? We started off with 3 viewers. By the end of the season, it was 3K. I gotta get them motherfuckers back. Beans, you down for the podcast on Bears games?
Live?
Yeah. We watched the game live on podcast.
I don't know if I can commit to it.
Fuck you then. Ninja Turtle looking ass nigga. That was my second point.
Sundays is one of my workaholic days, bro. I be getting it in.
What,
I will pull up though.
On what? On what? On what days?
Sundays is one of my workaholic days, bro.
During Bears games?
Be chopping it up. I usually can't watch the football because it put me to sleep. So I usually don't watch the games. I usually watch the NFL highlights after the games is over with.
Oh, okay.
I be trying to get my work in, bro, with my edits and all of that shit, bro.
It's my turn now, for real.
Nigga, you asked me a question, bro. Nigga.
I ain't done to tell though. Secondly, when you put that back there on, you definitely look at it. All right, third, I love you, Chanel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think this panel got the perfect mix and blend of everything that at any given point, we can all just ignite on one another, but at the same time, we respect each other at the same time. Third thing, you say nobody ever said nothing about JT. Only thing I got to say about him is his background noise is loud, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You can tell the mute your shit right now. Mute it right now.
See, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, that nigga sound like he broadcasting from jail, don't he? It sound like one of them Cook County ass air conditioners, nigga.
Hey, I'm a sound engineer, so I pick up on shit like that. It's on real, like. But straight up, it's good to have a gang here.
Sherm high as hell.
That's why we couldn't get the numbers up to 40, because that nigga had to let us know.
I gotta fix my motherfucking background shit, man. I done took so much shit off all my damn motherfucking I had all kind of shit that kept all that background shit off of, man. But I got my fucking Sharon just called me out on it. It's cool though. He ain't lying. Cause when I did, I was like, that's some fucked up shit right there, Sharon.
Very funny as hell, bro.
No, it's good having the whole gang here, Joe. That's what's up, Joe. I look forward to, goddamn it, see episode 30 and forward, goddamn it, straight up.
That's a fact. All right, y'all. That's it. We ain't got nobody else on the panel. We don't.
That's so crazy.
Hey, I'm just saying, when we do our IRL show, the same rules apply to you that apply to Prince. Don't even wave. Don't speak to my girl at all.
When you coming to Chicago, so I can make sure I
It ain't gonna go well. I'm telling you. We said show gonna be canceled after that day, nigga.
Don't even tell me who she is. You feel me?
That's it. That's okay. But no, Chanel in the building, Professional, man. Shout out your channel too.
Man, my channel is exactly that, Professional. I'm new on YouTube and I have been off social media for 9 years. So a lot of this stuff I see, I'm literally reacting for the first time. I didn't know when you sent me the topic what I could bring to the table for this conversation. So I was kind of wary of coming on here, but I'm glad I did. I really enjoyed you guys. And I appreciate y'all for making me feel super welcome. I heard you, Jada Prince, when they had, I got kicked offline. And you didn't offend me. I love having great debates, especially about Republican pieces of shit. Not you, but people like Peter Thiel and JD Vance is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
so I'm always up for that discussion. But literally, I just really enjoyed you guys tonight. Thank you so much for making me feel so comfortable in the space, and I appreciate you. And anytime you need me on, I'll come.
Man, every week. That's why you on the thumbnail. As you see that behind. You see that.
That's not me. AI has changed my face. That's somebody.
that motherfucker. That motherfucker filtered the faces to make them younger. Because my shit was looking. I was looking old. I was like, "Yo, can you filter my face?" And it did everybody. Right. So
what the thumbnail at? I don't see it.
It's behind
Sherm.
What, he got it on his wall?
Yeah, he got the green screen. He got the green, so he so he get to just do the what's it called. But yeah, so we definitely like I said, man, for me, it's this the squad right now. It's us 7, and I'm saying we need some more females. We need at least one more female, if not 2 more. You know what I'm saying? But we do. But just to kind of round it out.
I want to bring this albino girl Talise on here, but she's super woke, super opinionated, and
that's what
I don't know about the chemistry. She's gonna attack everybody.
That's fine.
That's
as long as she does it, as long as she can understand that it's a show. So if me or Sherm or somebody saying, hold on, whatever, you just gotta let us run the show. We are trying to produce a show. You know what I'm saying? And we need to be able to chop this up to make short form content. So, but that's what we need. We need that. We need some liberal. We need another motherfucking Republican douchebag. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta follow him. So
yeah,
I'll send her an invite.
Yeah.
I'll probably be in my office next week, so I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she show up.
Bro, that's what we need. We need that. We need that, bro. That's gonna help our virality. We don't need everybody. Like I can't watch them shows with everybody. So 2 + 2 is 4. It sure is. It really is. Like I don't want to hear that shit.
Did I mention that 2 + 2 = 4?
Right.
You made a good point there.
Right.
Yeah.
But her whole thing is almost like the hatred of men type shit.
That we need that. That's what I'm saying. So we can challenge this shit.
That's the polar opposite of BEANZ.
Exactly.
The shit gonna be interesting, but I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Next week,
we gangster with.
Next week, y'all, we gotta get back. We gotta get back to talking about the mayor race. We gotta talk about it at least one more time.
That nigga need to get up out of here.
We got to. Because I actually think, even though I don't think politicians be actually running shit like that, but I think this one actually matters. No fucking Republicans running except that one black lady.
All right, BEANZ, I'm going, bro. Get
right,
up
bro.
out of here, my man. Y'all take it easy, man.
I'm finna go out.
All right, J Prince.
Don't do that shit. Nigga, call me. Did you say Jay? Oh, you talking Jay the Prince? I thought you was calling me Jay.
No. I'm talking to Prince.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, he got a channel too. What We Know podcast too. So y'all looking for some more content? Him, my man, Black Man Unfiltered, been building for years. Like I say, he's just a really good dude. But yeah, man, we got to get back into that. We got to, bro.
I would love to.
Did I show you? I showed you the post last week, didn't I, Prince? Where all those people on there saying that they was voting for the black chick. So we got to talk about that shit next week. So, all right, y'all, man. Listen, shout out to my main man Trip. My main man Trip came through the other day and blessed me on the donation side of the game because my mic was off. But he blessed me for real. So salute to him. Like I said, he always welcome up to that boy. It's so smart. He knows so much stuff. So we will catch y'all next week. Oh, also, I need a new chair. Do y'all see how low my chair is? It's been sinking this whole time. Every time I sit it just starts sinking. I need a new chair. The chair I want costs $89. So y'all need to hit the cash out.
You'll be singing in 2 weeks. Nigga, you need your $300 chair, man. You need to get you one.
I ain't spending no $300 on no chair.
You need to get you one of these.
You gotta get a good chair.
$1,500 to sit in the chair, man. You sit in
the chair I want is supposed to be a good chair. It's on Amazon marked down.
$89, man. You need to spend about $800 on the chair. You spending
it was $119. It's been marked down 24%.
Nigga, fuck what you talking about. Listen, this is what I'm telling you, bro. Like if you spending most of your time sitting in that chair as a podcast, you doing live over and over and over again. It's just like a mattress. You want to spend real good money on your chair so you're not fucking your body up trying to make up for that cheap ass chair that you keep spending your money on every 7 months. Get you a good chair, bro. Get you a good chair.
With lumbar support, everything.
Right, everything. All that shit, bro. Like my chair is this, I swear to God, this is like a $1,600 chair. For real. You know what I'm saying?
Mine not $1,600. I'm gonna tell you that now.
No, listen, no. I just spent that on it. I didn't say
y'all heard him.
I didn't say I spent that on it. I said this is how much the chair costs. I didn't spend it on it. But by you being a podcaster, you don't want to set your goals on an $89 chair, bro, Donatello. You know what I'm saying? You want to
you. First of all, look, I'm lower some more. You see this shit? Look at my head. It's dead now. This shit's some bullshit,
bro. Like
what Donatello had that bow.
It's the purple. It was Donatello purple or was that Michelangelo?
Yeah,
I don't remember which one was.
No, Michelangelo was orange.
Y'all don't know this shit.
Like
I remember the whole theme song by heart. Like what the fuck?
I do too.
I ain't Donatello. But what I'm saying is
Donatello does machines, right? Yep.
Get you a good chair, bro. Fix your chair. Get the $89 chair and fix it up, Donatello. Because you know you got your shell and that's gonna weigh it down. So you need to
dumbass out of here. All right, y'all. Listen, man, we get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna go get me some food, okay, and go pray to. I just found me a new religion, and I'm about to go pray that I don't have to hurt Jay Prince or a professional about my.
All right, good night, everybody.
We up out of here.